insult, hate, viciousness, reflective of rap music is mostly just garbage and trash, and it's destroyed the minds of an entire American generation and the American society. Who would listen to this shit? He hates rap, it's garbage. I never said that. I never said anything like that. I know exactly what I said. Erroneous, misstated. Who are these people on this YouTube? Who does these things? Who calls people hermaphrodites? And who would listen to this shit? People's brains are completely fried. I don't know if it's due to alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. I mean, what's wrong with these people? What drugs are they taking to disorient their neural synapse? Insult, hate, viciousness, reflective of addiction, alcoholism, psychological disorders. Well, certainly psychological disorders. That's self-evident. Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. Curly goes on his next appearance on the Nicholas channel. They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. And then Nicholas, my good friend Nicholas, I watch Nicholas channel, Curly. Who would listen to this shit? They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. Destroyed the minds of an entire American society. Garbage and trash. And who thinks this is entertainment? People think that's entertainment. To watch Nicholas channel. Garbage and trash. The moment we all feared has arrived. I'm done. I'm all done. I've had enough. It's time to leave YouTube. And I'm gone. It's time. I've overstayed my welcome. Who are these people on this YouTube? What's it mean? What's it called? What does any of this work? Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. So my good friend Curly said, insult, hate, viciousness, this guy Poway, reflective of alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. The moment we all feared has arrived. Hello, Justin.
In this old town, and the whistle from the factory is running the sound, and everybody knows from miles around there's only one thing to do when the sun goes down. We like to head out to the local bar. It's like home sweet home when your home's too far, where the Pabst Blue Ribbon is cold on tap and the Barrel House one for shooting it back. It's the weekend at the Country Kitchen. Got a grill full of food with the southern fixins, glass to the rim, that sunset sipping while I'm getting waited on by a southern vixen. Pool stick snapping, dartboards popping, rolling 7 or 11 while the jukebox rocking. Drop another quarter, play 73. Who is that old Hank? Hell no, that's me. We just honky talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Honky talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Honky talking, honky talking, honky talking. Where my gals at, baby, gonna show me some love. We at the honky tonk, girl, ain't no downtown club. No DJ spinning, no lights are flashing, but that sweet southern sound got the floor dancing with the 1-2 step, electric slide. We can country boy shuffle from side to side. Just boot, scootin' boogie or saddle it up. Now drop it like it's hot, but don't rattle my cup. Now I've been across the country from east to west. I've been with New York models, San Diego's best. From Miami Queens to them Dallas Primes, but none can compare to these homegrown dimes. When they cut off shorts and they boots to match, they keep it stacked in the front and packed in the back. I know where they at, it's where I'll be found. We at the honky tonk, baby, down in my hometown. We just honky talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Honky talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Honky talking, honky talking, honky talking. Everybody know Big Smo, how your mama and them. The way I weave through the spot, I wibble wobble slalom in. Big boy, big nuts, big fist, all of them. The boss in the back feet, propped on the ottoman. Tell them bring the bottles in. Jack, not Chris, y'all lying if you say you see country like this. I walking like I talking, yeah, I'm really honky talking. That girl there sweet, make my Willy Wonka wanna. Gals go nuts, make them macadamian. Take them back to Yale, so fast you think I'm paying them. Tennessee sunsets got me wide open. Beer goggles on, everything slow motion. Looking for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed chick. Yeah, I'm gutter, but I'm still on that country boy shit. Oh yeah, I'm smoking tin of sticky icky, and I'm trying to find a little lady friend to hit it with me. We just get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking. It don't matter if it's early or the end of the day. You just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like a bunch of hillbillies to make you feel free, make you feel American, and make you feel good. Little Tennessee sticky icky. SD43, first, right off the bat, he gets no door prize because he doesn't live in the USA. He says fake drama in a relaxed format. I'll fake the some. Some people kind of take it seriously. It oozes into their lives. They get obsessed. Woof. I wouldn't want to be one of those people. We got Once You See It. We got our friend Marty from Down Under. Hope all is well, Marty. Got our friend Ali Reza. What's up, Ali Reza? He's in the mainline staging of these streams. Oh, I missed that feeling. He's enjoying the streams. Ali's feeling more and more comfortable, bopping around to the different channels. I hope he's enjoying himself. He does have the spiritually centered attitude that you need for longevity around these streams. Tater Dom. I spent, I was at a barbecue in Miami with Tater Dom. Remember that, Tater? We got Technologies in the house. We got Tommy I. I'm going to say Tommy I is in the house. What's up, Tommy I? We got GGXL. We got the old Ivar in here. He's a spicy dude. Canadian Jimmy. What's up, Canadian Jimmy? We got Jay Gray Sweaters in the house. We got JD is in the house. How's the audio? Give me a little update. I got good audio for you guys. Is it too loud? Is it too soft? Give me some input. We got our poor guy, Zeppy, man. Zeppy's got a big maintenance bill for that private jet. He was supposed to come and pick me up. 2-week delay, man. That's going to be rough. I wanted to take a ride in that private jet, Zeppy. I was waiting and willing. Big Tony's is in the house. Zeppy, circular drama apprentice. He's a prospect, circular drama prospect right there. Apes has got some good stuff. He's busy. He's a busy man. We got Frank B is in the house. We got Pound the Drum is in the house. Finchy's in the house. Aaron Fletcher. Hey, how you doing, Aaron? Happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed the Chuck and Cheese pizza. We got our man from Argentina, GD. What's up, GD? Good to see you. Got Frank B. Oh, Patel. I don't know if you realize there's been some overnight, how could I say, structural changes to the dungeons. I'm going to have to update you. You might want to be careful about super chatting. From what I understand, our donors, our super chatters may be targeted. I'll give you the lowdown, guys. Just let me finish greeting the people in the house. Patel Philippe, 279 Kanakistans. Reaper Crew, you know what time it is. We're number one. Reaper Crew, you know what time it is. We're number one. I love the Iran chef. What an American story. Iranian refugee family brings him over as an infant, and he assimilates as a Cuban, Miami, red-blooded American, cooks red meat 4 times a day, and gives you the proper drinks, whether they're mixed or straight up to go with it. Thank you, Patel. Got Mr. Z. Mr. Z is in the house. How are you, Mr. Z? We got Frank the Tank is in the house. How are you, Frank? We got We have the guardian of the chat, Pavel. What's up, Pavel? Oh my gosh, look at that, Kelly. I got to give you the lowdown on what's going on. You better be careful about super chatting here. Kelly on her own time, $5. Howdy, right back at you. Okay, I think I'm caught up here. So, first of all, we have to. I might struggle with this a little bit, but we were designated last night by the Grievance Garage. We are designated as an official hate cult. Okay. So not only did they target myself and Marcelo, but the whole audience. They called, they said, the hate cult audience laps Curly's hate right up. So I'm going to officially designate this a hate shelter. You guys are going to have to be careful. I mean, you might be targeted as haters. There may be screenshots taken of your super chats, and you may be called out as participating in a up-and-coming hate cult. I mean, what can you do? But the good thing about the hate cult, listen, we're going to get rid of the dungeon used to be the place, kind of like the Statue of Liberty for, dysfunctional people. So the policy in the dungeon, when we used to be the neutral ground shelter for all the abused, used to get a box of juice, a blanket, one hot meal, and a roof over your head. Basically like a refugee. We're going to change that. What we're going to do, we're still going to give you a blanket. We're still going to give you a warm place to lay down, a cot. But we're going to give you a happy meal, a hate meal. It's not a happy meal. It's going to be designated a hate meal. Okay? Yeah. Right? Mookie, hate shelter has a nice ring to it. Of course it does. Now let me tell you what the difference between our hate cult is and a typical, cult of the living dead, cult of the living Archie. There's a little bit of a difference, and we're gonna define that right now. So Canadian Jimmy hails all the way from Canada to come over here and seek shelter under the kind and gentle roof of the hate stream, the hate cults. It's a hate. I forget, what are we? Are we a hate stream, a hate cult? I think we've passed the point of being a hate stream. We are a hate cult now. I don't know if you guys want to be associated with it. Like I said, a super chat, your appreciation at your own risk. I don't want to see anybody have guilt by association for I am here solo. I am leading the hate cult. So Jimmy, $5 appreciation super chat. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how running a cult works. I never ran one before. I was never the leader of a hate cult. I can't feel it's too much different than running a construction site. I could do that. Now, let me tell you the difference between your cult leader and other cult leaders, okay? I only do my own work, okay? I don't seek safety in groups, okay? I don't believe in that. I will do my own work. I put in the work. Now, if you want to support that, you want to be associated with it, you will be guilty by association. You will be guilty of associating or being a member of a cult, a hate cult. Now, this cult thing, I got to look it up on Wikipedia. I don't know if there's rules or whatever, but I have to say that it seems like other cults, they take safety in numbers. You know what I'm talking about, like a school of bait fish. You got the guppies, they school together. You got the birds, they flock together. You got the gazelles and the zebras, they herd together. You don't have that kind of a cult leader. I stand alone, okay? I do my own work. I do my own hate. If you want to support that, contribute to it. The good thing about the new deal that we have here in the dungeon is that Archie was generous enough to supply us with 40% of the super chats, the total super chats that end up on the dungeon. He's going to send that to my CFO, and he is the CFO of Circular Drama LLC. So he gets that appreciation payment. So that's a good thing about that's a good thing about, starting a cult. That's not a bad thing at all. I mean, at least Mookie gets appreciated because Mookie's also a guy that puts his own work in. And work, I think, I don't know. Listen, I'm in a different generation. I think nowadays work may still be appreciated by people, by generous people, by grateful people. Okay. So I hope you enjoy the hate that we're going to spew tonight. I think that I get this. I did not get this. Frank the Tank. He's an Aussie. Frank the Tank's an Aussie. $5 Australian. Fuck. I thought it was mental health support group here. No. I don't. Like I said, the group thing is really not my forte. You might want to turn to, I don't know, go on the internet. I think a lot of people do virtual therapy nowadays, Frank. It might be better. Thank you, Frank. Your friend Mikey, our friend Mikey, everybody's friend Mikey. We love Mikey. May I have one small pox-free blanket? Thank you. Hey, blankets are all the same. They're wool. They're made in Australia. And they're quite itchy, but they're quite warm. The dungeon is a little damp. It is a little, chilly. So I think that a blanket, you get the shower. You get the box of juice separate from the milk that you're going to get in the hate meal. You will get a hate meal. No more MRIs. You'll get a nice, fresh hate meal. Minute you walk in the door, you'll get some slippers and a hygiene kit. So we have here Big Tony, member for 2 months, Ken Narc, and you, Curly. Please make peace. Narc doesn't make peace. He makes chaos, Tony. You two guys make the best double act around when you two guys are taking and fighting on the same side. Wow, Tony, that's a good point. But, reality interferes with that, Tony. Reality interferes. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm pivoting to hate, Tony. I'm pivoting. I'm a little nervous about being a leader of a hate cult. I've never done it before. I can't think it's any different than running a huge construction site. So, manpower is manpower. Personalities are personalities. I want to say this now. Here's the difference between people that put in work and then people that find safety in numbers and basically have a fucking, what could we call it? A debate club. Okay? A debate club. So people go on other channels and they have themselves a safe space debate club. Safety in numbers, safety in a school, the little guppies, they have to go and get their safety, snowflake type attitude. But when you put in work, it's a lot more than just debating and talking and just fucking jabberjawing, all right? Because, you guys hear this all the time. It's hard. Well, I think, it's kind of weird that kind of the stuff I prepared for my topic kind of meshed with what Gunzap was saying about creating content. It's not easy, and it's not easy. So it does require a little work. I mean, it's easy to pick a couple of people out, make your whole show about fucking, psychoanalyzing them, the pseudo intellects that sit down and they're basically fucking life is YouTube. Okay. It's hard to actually prepare topics. It's hard to be a YouTube content creator. I don't think I'm one. I don't consider myself one. But let me show you, and the other thing that kind of meshes along today, which was strange. I came up with this topic like early this morning. And all of a sudden, it's like you hear this TGV turtleneck guy retires, right? Kind of strange. I'm like, what the fuck is that all about? Oh, YouTube creator in the watch space, right? These are the things that they have in common. They're YouTube creators, and they're in the watch space. So when you hear Archie and many other people, it's hard. Everybody that's got a live stream, it's hard. Is it hard? Is it really hard? I'll give you my opinion on if it's really hard. Let's check it out. Let's start with this fine lady here who is probably going to meet Archie in London. Britt Pierce. Okay. She's got 182,000 subscribers. She mainly focuses on horology. Guys, I'm trying to hit pillow one. Get pillow one the fuck off the table, and then I'll transition to the other three pillows, right? So like Mookie says, it's hard. It's very difficult. Well, let's see. Okay, let's see. She's got 182,000. Man, she's got more subscribers than Whiskey Dick. No wonder he's always bashing her. So her videos, 3 days, 16K view, 29K view, 44, 52, 27, 60, 36, 41, 29, 13. This is 4 weeks ago. 235,000 for Seiko. Wow, Seiko fanboys. So you could see these, you see what her numbers were like, 2 months ago, a month ago. They were pretty big, but they slowly, you could see them flatlining. What does that mean? Okay. She's a content creator. She makes all watch content. And slowly but surely, her views have been going down, but she was going gangbusters. I mean, 130,000, 180,000, 102,000, but slowly but surely as the time goes on, even after Watches and Wonders, kind of tanking, right? Does that give us a little eye into the trend of what's happening in the watch YouTube space? Let's pick another one. How about this guy? This guy was talked about today. Now, these guys used to have a live stream. They gave a shot at live streaming about effing time. That tank, they dismantled it. They dissolved it. So this guy here now, he's on his own. Adrian Barker, 300,000 subscribers. How's his views? 40,000, 39, 146. Not bad on that one. 100, 100, 150, 48. So he's not doing that bad. But this guy's got a business also besides YouTubing. You see this video here, 171,000 views, okay, with a 300,000 sub channel. These guys make squat on ad revenue, okay? YouTube has, sorry, I didn't have it up there. YouTube, these guys make squat on ad revenue, even at 170,000, 150,000 with 300,000 subs. Unless people stay and engage the whole video, these guys make pennies on a dollar. Okay. So that's why a lot of these guys have a side business. Let's see who else. How about another chick? Let's go to another, let's see. Which one is this one? Frederico. See how Frederico's doing. Let's check in on Frederico. His name came up today. Pavel, $10. For some reason, I want Gunzap to see Mookie's mindset. Hold on a second, Pavel. I put it in the chat. I don't think that one's in here. Yeah, I don't have that one, Pavel, in here. It's not loaded. Unless it's in the regular stream. Let me see. If Mookie gets, I'll have to see if Mookie wants to come in and download it. I don't have it, Pavel. I'll tell you what I have, if you know what they are. I got Band. I got TW Band, Tim Writing Dix, Boitano, Puppet Master, Rough Draft, Pantera, and Mr. T-Dubs, Dead or Alive. Can you have an alternate? Okay, he's going to upload in a bit. Okay, cool. Thank you, Pavel. Welcome to the hate cult. So you got Frederico here, right? Now, this guy, you think his main income, you think he makes his living off of his YouTube watch channel? Fuck no. I mean, he owns a watch stealing business, okay? So this guy's got 135,000 subscribers. 30,000, 40,000. He got one at 50, 25, 28, 30. So this guy's, he usually puts out what? Putting out a video a week, okay? video a week. But he doesn't earn his livelihood through YouTube. I don't think any of these people do, okay? Now, if I were to tell you that what Archie does actually overshadows all the income that these big channels have on their stream, would that be hard for you guys to believe? I mean, what we got to realize is doing it every day, live streaming every day, okay? Trying to come up with content every day. It actually is hard. I mean, you don't know it if you're not the one doing it. You got this guy here, Theo and Harris, right? Cristiano. This guy's got he's got two businesses, right? He's got the strap business, and then he's got a marketing business that caters to luxury goods. Now he's got these two guys got 158,000 subscribers. What's his views? 9K, 1.4, 21, 12, 22, 30, 14, 19, 14. So my point is, and Gunzap actually was cool that he kind of qualified it. If you're in the YouTube space and you're in the YouTube watch space, which makes it tiny, okay? And you're a creator, if you're not live streaming, you can't make a living doing it. I don't think you can. We got another one here, Jenny L. 332,000 subscribers. This year, her views are kind of low or spotty. They're all over the place. She goes from 38,000 to 114,000. Okay. Watches and Wonders. Let's see what she put out some content for Watches and Wonders. 77,000. Her ad revenue on that video is probably $58. Okay. And she's got a pretty big channel. I mean, that's a pretty good 333,000 on YouTube in the watch YouTube niche. It's pretty good. Hang on a second. Now let's go to some really, another guy that gets talked about a lot. So we got Uzi, $20. I got 11 mortgages. I know how that feels, Uzi. Thank God you're parking some of your money into either rental properties or business properties. Good for you. Can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. I don't know what man says you can't make money if you have debt. Debt is what makes you money. You just can't be a pussy about it. So if you got a simpleton mind, if you think that debt doesn't make you money, I mean, you should talk to you should talk to actual business people that run businesses. That makes you money. Managing the debt properly is what makes you money. Or if you do it improperly, you'll be like Archie. All right. I have one more for you. Now, here's a guy. I mean, it's surprising. This guy, the rodent TGV that retired today, I mean, that should send a little bit of a message that the whole watch industry is going through a lull, right? And these guys that have these YouTube channels that everybody talks about, their serious watch YouTube channels, they all got side businesses. This is just a supplement or a marketing tool that they use. So here you got Watchbox. This is that Tim Masso guy. Okay. His views for, what has he got? 157,000 subscribers. 8,000, 28,000, 14,000, 11,000. I mean, this whole year has pretty much been flat for this guy. Maybe he has something that goes viral, maybe not. But yeah, I mean, this guy is making a living off the channel, and he definitely doesn't live stream. But you know what? These guys are starting to pivot to live streaming. A lot of these watch guys are not in studio, maybe out and about. In studio, Park and Jack tried it. That business model failed with About Effing Time, right? Holy shit, look at who we got here. How are you, Archie?
Hey, Curly. Boo, we had a great day today.
Yeah, it was a great day. You know what? Sometimes going down the nostalgia road really pays off. It was really good. Bringing back old memories.
He's a really cool guy, that Gunzap. And
does good work too. Good clips. I mean, hard-hitting clips. I know that's kind of what he was talking about when he was here like 6 months ago. He was coming on the morning show, and that's what he was talking about doing. I think he had made a couple of fresh clips, and we were basically kind of talking about the same thing that you talked about now. You know, maybe he could come on and do some clips for you, and maybe do a little managing.
Yeah, he's a great guy, man. The guy is great.
You're gonna have to negotiate a wage for him, Archie. That's gonna.
Have you got someone backstage, or they don't want to be full stage?
No. Leave him there. That's Mookie.
That's okay. It's and we got the link. Let's post the link. We'll put the link. Drop the link. Gunzap, you're always welcome to jump on and chat to Curly. I got to tell you, Curly, it's
Archie, you do realize I don't know if you realize you're on a hate stream right now. We're a hate cult now. We're designated. Do you want to be associated with the hate cult?
Hey, that's okay, man. I'll jump off. I just want to give you some support, give you some love, okay?
Oh, you can stay on, Archie. I'm in no hurry. I'm just spiffing through a show. What do you think? Hey, Archie, my topic a little bit is about these YouTube watch content creators that are having a tough time with the content. It's not going that good for them. You got this guy TGV that bailed out. You got Mark and Jack that they dissolved the podcast that they were doing once a week. How are you,
what
Professor?
happened to that? What happened? Sorry to fill us in. I wasn't aware of this. Tell me what happened.
Oh, it happened a while back. It was about effing time. See, the problem is, Archie, let me ask you something.
They stole that. I'm the fucker who use F's all over the place, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That was my shtick, you know?
Let me ask you, Archie. Everybody that's in this space that live streams, you always hear it's hard. It is hard, right? I mean, especially if you're doing it 7 days a week. What do you think? What do you think if some of these big watch YouTube channels, like you know that girl Brittany Pierce, right? Watch Gringa.
Yes.
She's got she tried 3 live streams and never went back to it. Jenny L's got about 4 live streams, never went back to it. You know, the only big watch YouTube channels that live stream and have a little bit of success is Paul Thorpe, Nico, and that's about it. Even Roman, I heard, is starting to consider doing live streams twice a week. It seems like everybody's turning to the live stream model to generate revenue because the videos ain't cutting it.
Okay, I'll tell you what the problem is. Can I explain it to you?
Yeah.
The problem is if you're a mainstream, okay, like Roman is mainstream, his shtick is mainstream, right? And the problem is if you are mainstream, you can't say things that are controversial. Therefore, your stream is going to be boring, okay? That's the problem.
That's true.
You see what I mean?
Now, how do you make content live streaming every day? You're centered around your.
See, the problem is this, and this is what I've often said: the big brands, they want you to be PC and popular, but the problem is, in order to become popular, you got to do things which are outside their comfort zone,
like drama.
Okay. Like you can't even call a watch, that's garbage, that's shit, what fucking garbage. You can't be critical. You've always got to be super positive. You're like an advertorial.
Okay, let me ask you something.
It's like the shopping channel. Every product you have on the shopping channel is amazing and fantastic. Whereas in real life, that's not the case. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I see that you kind of cracked the eggshell on I'm bringing, Watch Talk. I call it Tan 2, Watch Talk with an attitude. But the guy that actually shattered the egg is Nico. Because Nico doesn't follow that model about being PC.
Yeah, he's gone for a younger audience, but it's different. It's different. We've got Gunzap joining us. He's gone for a younger model, but he still has to be careful what he says.
Hey, you want to know something?
Yes.
You want to see something interesting?
Yes.
I mean, see, this is the one thing I find that if I was doing pillar number one, which is watch talk. Okay, I got to give watch industry news. How do I make it entertaining? How do I come up with something every single day? Because that's the boat you're in. That's the boat that Tim Wright's in. But here's a little something interesting you might find about you. You said about you gotta make sure you do things properly. Check this out.
From the Watts community, he is being sued. A very interesting lawsuit. Again, I'm not
Talking about Nico.
an expert in the Ireland law system, but I felt like this one was interesting enough to go over. So Carl Frampton, who is a former world champion boxer, is suing Nico for saying that he owns an expensive watch. And the reason he's suing him, the damages, if you will, he is saying that he needs to pay for extra security. So Nico Leonard van der Horst was accused of exploiting the champion's reputation in online video. He is suing the watch advisor and seeking for misuse of private information. This is regarding a on Nico's YouTube channel on April 2022. So the court heard the video and they watched the YouTube video. That seems to be the only real piece of evidence.
Oh, this, by the way, comes from Lou's channel. He does a lot of TPG content, law and stuff. I mean, he's a little bit dry, but his information's always very, very, good, and it's sourced well.
And the lawyer.
If you ride your ATV uninsured, things can get a little bumpy.
Fuck me, Brad. There we go.
Claimed that the video was offensive and derogatory. So that's there. And it had 235,000 views before the content was removed. So
that's big views.
Judge was told that request had been made to take down the clip or edit out Mr. Frampton's references to him.
So he's basically getting sued because he wasn't too PC about talking about the watch he sold this guy. You believe that?
Oh, so Nico sold him the watch.
Yeah. He did a video.
You would have thought he could have had a gentleman's agreement and said, "Look, can you please take the video down?"
He did. He did take it down. Had 235,000 views.
Yeah, but why couldn't he have just said, "Look, just take it down," and that's the end of it? By actually having the lawsuit, he's brought a whole lot of attention to it. I never heard of this guy before.
He was ex-world champion. Now, I'll let it play a little bit.
So there are concerns that ownership of an expensive watch will place his family in peril at times when he's known to be away from home. And they're alleging that there are reputational damage and distress, and that he has to pay for improved security. Nico was not in court, but he had a barrister, which is a lawyer, say that he tried to set the initial default judgment aside. So pretty interesting, right? Now, it goes without saying that the defendant denies the allegations against him and will be contesting them. Mr. Hopkins, who is Nico's lawyer, is saying, listing a further hearing in August. Master Harvey.
And this ex-boxing champion has a history of suing people for damages and stuff, and then he settles for an undisclosed amount. But he's got a history of doing it. He sued his own manager. He sued his trainer. He sued a guy who was the reffing the thing. But yeah, this is what happens. You make yourself a target by being popular, right? I mean, Nico seems to, out of all the watch channels, he seems to be the guy that's walked that line of not only making it entertaining, a little sexy, a little funny, a little drama, a little controversial, and he's got the right formula. And but he seems to be the only guy that's got the right formula, Archie, because all these watch YouTubers, they are all struggling. That's why you see O'Sheen O'Malley has turned to live streaming, and a lot of people I think are going to try to do that model. So you're going to have some competition out there. What do you think, Arch?
O'Sheen O'Malley?
Yeah, O'Sheen O'Malley's actually live streaming 3 times a week now.
Okay. How's he going?
Not that well, because he's trying to diversify into fashion, wine, food, being a tour guide, spruiking shit. He did you want to see something funny, Archie? Let me show you this.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is, while Tim imploded his channel and,
Is he still doing shit with Tim?
Oh, yeah. I'll show you. Hang on a second. Let me see if this is the video. Yeah, check this out.
We got a super chat from Uzi. Uzi, $5. Can I file a lawsuit on some of you fuckfaces for calling my diamond bezel aftermarket?
Uzi. That didn't come from the hate cult, not this channel. That wasn't this channel, Uzi. See, Uzi, you weren't kicking up enough super chats. So that's what happens. What they do is over there, they hit you a little bit, try to shame you a little bit to kick in some extra super chats. Here, I just like you the way you are. You can send a $5 super chat, a $2, or a $100 super chat. I like the fact that you come on the channel with a burn mask, and I find it hilarious. So yeah, Uzi was getting a little abuse because he wasn't super chatting enough. It's all about the super chats. So check this out. Like I said, Archie, while Timmy is basically imploding his best panelist, alienating, people that are supposedly his friends. And O'Sheen O'Malley has a big part to do with that. What is O'Sheen doing? Well, O'Sheen's using his fake views and his fake bots to promote his channel to get outside sponsorship deals. Here you go.
This episode is brought to you by Surfshark. Guys, I've been living abroad most of my life, but I always want to watch TV shows.
Archie, you remember this guy when he had 39,000 subs and was using your channel to clout chase? Remember that?
Yes.
You remember how starstruck you were with him? You were so starstruck. Archie, you were so enamored with this guy. Oh, Sheen, I wish I could live like you. World traveler, ex-rock star. You must get so many women. Remember that?
Yeah.
Now look at
I learned what a homosexual was, remember?
Yeah. This is, and now the guy's doing commercials for Indian VPNs.
From back home, or when I'm traveling, I want to be able to catch up on something that was on TV or radio or whatever. That's when a VPN comes in handy. I recommend everyone get one.
God, I finally want to make a video
your computer, your tablet, your phone, doesn't matter. And it means you can surf the web from anywhere in the world. They have 3,200 servers in over 100
safe.
countries.
It's China funded, no matter
and
where out of India.
From. It has extra features like
advertise condoms.
Data that's left on various servers around the world. It'll also let you know when there's some sort of data breach.
Totally safe.
Hey Archie, he said that he had another sponsor that was considering his channel, and it's called Safe Help. It's a Safe Help is virtual therapy, so it's therapy on a Zoom call. Mental health therapy.
Reach your email, your ID, your credit card number, anything like that, you'll get an alert from Surfshark, and it'll keep any nasty folks from getting in and maybe taking over your webcam or your microphone on your computer. And it's free to try. You have a money back guarantee. If you use the promo code O'Sheen on your checkout, you'll actually get 3 months.
Hey, Arch, what do you think? I think he's good at it. You think he's good at it? He's got the charisma, man.
Good on him.
Free, so why not give it a shot? See if you love it. I certainly do. I use it pretty much every day whenever I want to not watch Italian TV, because honestly, it's not great here. Surfshark VPN, guys, go check it out. Use my promo code.
Can you got a promo code? He's got a promo code, Arch. Promo code. Unbelievable, these guys, Archie, huh?
That's amazing. I'm really impressed with that.
That's amazing. The problem too is look at this video, Arch. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? You think this title is sexy? Hang on a second. Let me show it to you. So this is an O'Sheen O'Malley. This is going to be his Friday live stream. Look at what the title is, Archie. What do you think? You think that's clickbait? Should I sue Paul Thorpe? What do you think about that? You know how to use clickbait titles like that? Should I sue Tim Wright? Should I demolish Tim Wright? Look at that. You know why he's doing this, Archie? He's also made a pivot. His content. He's made a big pivot for his live stream.
Maybe the music business isn't as good as the YouTube business. That's what he sees.
Oh, I'll guarantee you it's not as good. But I'll tell you what is good. Now, this guy's been getting thank you, Uzi, by the way. This guy's been getting a lot of and remember, we don't want to have any sponsors for the hate cult, guys. You might be targeted as sponsoring hate. So this is Paul Thorpe's main channel. He hasn't done watch content in a long time, but look at the content that he's doing, right? It's political hot topics in Great Britain. But this might be the reason why Tim is also trying to use Paul as clout chasing Paul. O'Sheen O'Malley's clout chasing Paul. They're using Paul. Why? Look at the views he's getting: 162,000, 140,000, 1,700,000, 350,000. The thing is this guy he's taking a chance going with this political stuff, but it's kind of paying off for him as far as videos and views go, right? I mean,
you got to make a living, Curly. Not everyone has the contacts or the skill that you do, Curly.
Oh, I don't have any skill. I'm just observing what's going on in the Archieverse, and I consider Paul Thorpe part of the Archieverse because he used to be a regular. I mean, I remember Archie a long time ago. You had a lot of regulars that are big YouTubers now. You had Nico. Hey, Hermie, what's up, Hermie?
What's up, man? See that right there?
That's a distress signal.
Yeah, that's my belief. America's fucked.
Wow.
What
was that movie I saw the other day by A24 where America falls down and the president gets killed at the end? What was that? You guys see that movie?
I can't say that I have. I think your Nader has got a good point. American flag on a Japanese car. Bravo. Let me make this panel a sign.
Well, the number one selling car in America is the Honda Accord and the Toyota Camry.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think.
And you know why that's the case?
No.
Because General Motors kept making garbage nobody wanted that gave shitty fuel economy that nobody wanted, and that's what happens. The American consumer won't tolerate that.
Civil War. That was the movie that I saw a week ago at the cinema. Unbelievable. I mean, I highly recommend that. It was just the most amazing film, and it was all about basically the US had fallen into civil war, and California and Texas had gotten together, and it was just incredible film. And the ending was, in fact, I hadn't seen a film in 10 years that just made me go, oh my God. Find the trailer for it. Wonderful.
Now, you see what I got here, Archie?
It sort of looked like that, but with people and soldiers killing each other in New York.
This is Paul Thorpe. Yesterday was in New York, and Timmy tried to hook up with Paul Thorpe. It didn't go well. But yeah, Thorpe is in America. I was actually surprised that JJ wouldn't hook up with him. But yeah, he's doing a little bit of everything. He's Gonzo streaming. Arch, look at this guy Gonzo stream. Look at Paul Thorpe's Gonzo. What do you think?
Yeah, I should go for a panatella. Get in the cookie store, Paul. Get Kev a chocolate bar. Looks just like Black Ball Elite. This is Ali.
Oh, that's the Uniqlo store. I know where that is.
You're gonna do some Gonzo with him in London?
I love Paul.
Yeah. He's busy. He's putting out content, but it ain't easy. He's putting out content from New York. He's doing political stuff on his big channel. He's putting in the work. I mean, you gotta pay the guy a little bit of respect. He is trying to pivot to something where he could get views, and his channel gets traction. He is going viral on his political stuff. But this Gonzo streaming, watch shopping in New York, it's not really. It's not sexy. I don't know. What do you think, Archie? Is it hard to balance a little bit of drama, a little bit of comedy, and then watch talk? Is that a hard thing to balance out?
Life is hard.
What's that, Arch?
Life is hard, Curly.
Life is hard. Let's see what the professor has to say. What are you doing, Professor? How are you?
All right.
What do you think? I'm hearing from almost everybody that the watch YouTube space is kind of dying. You think it's because of the market's down?
Well, the thing is this: it can't be flavor of the month forever. Okay, things can't always be that popular. They're no longer the investment cash cow they use. It's like crypto. When crypto was hot, everybody they couldn't get enough of it. Now that it's not hot, people. People.
But I mean,
kinda get sick.
before this stuff spiked, you know that, and also you kind of had a lot of things that were spiking after COVID. You know, you had the Bitcoin and stuff. Before that spike, I mean, you've been in the watch game for decades, right, Archie?
Yes.
I remember Mr. Zoso always says, you know, things are just going to go back to normal. When it was normal is when everybody liked to buy watches. I mean, if it's a down, everybody's saying it's a down watch market, but if you're a real watch enthusiast and you have obviously to have that kind of a hobby, you got to have disposable income. Isn't this the time you want to buy? Isn't this a buyer's market? Because there's this
Curly.
Archie, I got a question for you. So I remember back in the day in Sydney, right?
Yes.
The iPhone 4S came out and people were lined up around the block to buy this phone, right? And then at the end of the day,
speak quieter.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, drama.
Oh, sorry.
We got drama. We got live drama.
I'll just speak a little bit more quietly. But
sorry to get you in trouble. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Sorry. We apologize.
Well, these days, right, with the iPhone 15, nobody is lining up around the block anymore. You know, this idea of scarcity that Apple introduced, it's no longer working. Do you think the same thing is going to happen to Rolex, or is happening to Rolex right now?
Look, it's probably different brands. Rolex is probably better insulated than other brands, but of course, it can't be flavor of the month forever. Now, guys, I got to actually pick my son up from university. I really love you guys. I just wanted to come on and say hello, Curly.
Thank you.
Okay, Arch.
I love you. Take it easy.
Yeah, you got it,
buddy.
guys.
Thank you, Gunzap. Thank you.
Well. I got to go as well.
Bye.
See you guys. I think Paul Thorpe was approached by a. Let's see what his reaction is. He was approached by a street dancer. What was that? What did we just miss here? How are you, Professor? What's going on? How's the weather in your part of the world?
My world?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. is it not? It's late, right? Isn't it late where you're at?
I'm traveling. I'm now in Asia.
Ah, you're where?
So I'm in Asia. I'm transiting. So I'm going from one part of Asia to another part of Asia.
So do you find the dungeon relaxing while you're traveling? Is it
yeah, because I'm sitting around all these people who are waiting, eating, sleeping, going to dirty bathrooms, and I cannot do any of the above.
It sounds sexy. So here we go.
Airport bathrooms are awful.
Let's see how Paul. I want to see how Paul Thorpe reacts to a street dancer in the middle of Manhattan.
That'll be Brooklyn Bridge, I guess.
That's cranky, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
How you doing?
Uh-oh. Here
Good man.
man's dancing.
There you go.
Pull up his pants.
Top man.
Is that Cam trying to? Hey, is that Cam? Is that Cam bombing fucking 4P there? Did Tim send Cam over there to stream bomb him? What is this?
Crazy mofo.
What did we just see?
Oh,
how you doing?
Cam is stream bombing 4P. This has got to be Tim Wright's doing.
Pull up his pants.
Top man.
Crazy mofo.
Oh, New York! You gotta love New York.
Yeah, so there it is. There's a YouTube watch content guy, but he's also a political guy, pretty viral. And Tim Wright, I mean, if he still had good people around him, he probably could have did a little collab with him, right? A little boutique, a little drink, a little this, but no. GB 20 Mexican pesos, Professor. When the U.S. economy going to crap out? When is the U.S. economy going to crap out?
It's not.
There you go. Have confidence. It's not.
It's the most resilient economy in the world. I mean, it goes through ups and downs, troughs and peaks, but it's doing far better than we expected. Corporate results are up despite high interest rates. GDP is up despite interest rates. People are spending like crazy. Stock market is going up. I mean, yeah, it's bound to correct, but the US economy is not going to crap out. It's the most resilient economy in the world. Look at the Chinese, completely fucked.
Fuck the Chinese. They're a paper
Well,
tiger anyways.
no, it's a it was a solid economy, but it's no longer a solid economy. They have serious issues. Property market is fucked. Banks are fucked. And
All right,
consumers who have invested.
Hey, you know what? We come here to fucking escape reality. I don't even want to talk about it.
No reality.
Who's a fuck? How about this? Listen, I just got some breaking news from our field correspondents, the Watch Reporter. Okay, the Watch Reporter is a prime source of the breaking news that the hate cult consumes. We cannot confirm yet deny that all the information that the Watch Reporter reports to us is sourced by reliable people, but we do follow it because he is much more accurate than the Doc's report down in Florida. So this guy is the world walking, traveling, on the ground watch community journalist as far as the hate cult and the hate streams are concerned. So he has breaking news. Anthony Farah getting broke out of jail. Netflix Dilio. Let's check out what the Watch Reporter's breaking news is.
The Anthony Farah story. This is part 3 of our investigation. We're talking about the Netflix.
Part 3 of the investigation, guys. This is part 3 of the investigation. So this is a 3-part series.
Dill, that's right, the Netflix Dill. Anthony is going to be out on the street, and dilling watches within the next 3 to 4 months. The big show on Netflix is happening, and we have this is again part 3 of our investigative series. You're welcome to.
I think I'm going a little too fast. Let me. Oh no, that seems. Can you guys hear that good? For some reason, it sounds low in my headset.
Watch the first couple of episodes on other videos, but what we're going to cover is the compelling aspects of the Netflix Dill, as we are hearing from the producers of the show. Again, this is all unbelievable but true. And before we get into it, on the wrist, we got the Rolex Date 36.
What do you think of that watch, Professor? You see that watch? What do you think about that trend about losing the presidential bracelet and
No. Very bad.
Putting a custom leather strap on it? No good.
Whoever does it is an idiot.
Idiot. It's not a trend, huh? It's not a trend.
I don't care. You buy this watch for the bracelet, not for the leather strap.
Oh, he's got the bracelet. This is a neo vintage date.
Neo vintage, my
Still
ass.
no good. You leave it alone, right? You want the bracelet.
You get the bracelet.
Again, on the strap. Why on the strap? Why? This is again the bark. I do have the bark bracelet. Unbelievable. And then, of course, on the strap, blue dial.
Oh, we got some more breaking news from another correspondent out in the field, Herman Love.
Oh,
I'm about 10 minutes behind the stream. Archie has no clue Bitcoin is going to explode within the next year. There you go. You heard it here first.
And I got this watch from Anthony. That's right. I bought this watch from Anthony himself. Now, why would you want to get one of those new Rolex 1908 that they're selling for, I don't know, 30 grand in the platinum? Rolex is ripping everybody off for that 1908. That dress watch.
See, look at that. You get news and watch purchasing advice. You can't beat it.
Tomato can
and
watch.
Marketing.
Why pay 30 grand for that piece of shit when you can have this for like 10 grand on strap, or 15, 13, 14 if you go with the bracelet. Anyway, guys, so let's talk about the Anthony Farah situation. What is the exact movie that he's doing? What is this thing with Netflix? Like, I talked before about.
Do you know who he's talking about, Professor?
This guy who went to jail.
Remember TPG? TPG, the guy
the one who
yeah
swindled.
Yeah, so Netflix is paying for him to get professional counsel, and he's got to sign over an exclusive agreement with them.
Oh.
and they're going to do a reality series about him coming back, like an underdog story. What do you think about that? Let's let the reporter clue us in.
You know, Anthony there's going to be a movie with Tom Cruise, produced by Steven Spielberg. And that was a slight exaggeration, but Tom Cruise does bear a very strong resemblance to Anthony. Maybe, you know, they both have, you know, very strange, let's just say strange personal lives. And, you know, that's a very, you know, so there's a lot of crossover there. Unbelievable, but true. Now,
Really?
here's what the Netflix show will be about. Again, we're hearing this direct from
Professor. You know you're associating with a hate channel right now and a hate cult. You know that, right?
I don't care. Good. I'm with
sure?
you. You're protecting me.
I mean, there's not a lot of people that want that designation or association. You know, with the hate cult.
I don't care.
Pretty drastic to label a whole lot. See, they didn't just label like the two people running the stream. They labeled the whole audience as a hate cult.
Okay, fine. We'll go and get them.
Okay, you got it. Thank Professor. This is the spirit that I love.
Yeah.
the producers of the show. And the tongue is this. Again, Anthony's going to be released 3 or 4 months. Roman Sharp, Nico, a.k.a. The Cartel, as they're called.
Let me ask you something, Professor. I got 124 people that are viewing. They're kind of sticking around. I don't know if it's entertaining or not, but should I judge myself? Let me ask you, should I judge myself on the size of the audience, the amount of super chats? How do I know if I'm doing a good job being a hate cult leader? What do you think? How do I judge it?
Audience.
Audience is better than super chats? Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, audience.
All right.
By the tomato cans are going to be fronting him inventory. I mean, he's basically going to be representing inventory in the show of theirs. You know, hype watches, AP, Richard Mille, all that stuff. And, you know, the crew, the Netflix.
Does this guy sound Ukrainian to you?
Where is this guy from? He's from the other side or our side?
No, he's Archie's news correspondent. He doesn't get paid.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
He's a good guy.
Here we go. We got Frank the Tank showing a little appreciation for the cult leader. One happy hater meal, please. Hey, Frank, I'm going to make sure that you get one of those special good prizes inside the Happy Meal. No problem. We'll have our guy fix it up for you. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate it. And we have Herman Love. What is the professor's favorite music composition?
Oh, God. So it depends on the mood. You know,
we love Hermie. Go ahead. We got time. Shoot him out a couple of samples of what mood and what composition you would pick for that mood.
You're asking me?
It's only me and you, Professor.
No. Okay. I thought it's the other guy. Okay. Listen, I mean, now I have to go and see this guy. This guy is important and I need to convince him. So it's a sales pitch. So I'm in very aggressive mood. You put me in front of this guy, I'll kill him.
All right, so you're talking about your fucking high testosterone, high adrenaline. You're in a get it done mood. Okay, what do you choose?
I've been flying like 17 hours. I don't know what plane I'm on, where I'm going. I just have the boarding passes, and coffee, bathroom.
Well, thank God that you were able to click on the StreamYard and jump on here. He's asking. Okay, you gotta appease him a little bit. Give him any music composition that you enjoy.
So hip hop.
That's a genre, isn't it?
Yeah, hip hop. 50
hip-hop.
Cents. These guys. The aggressive. I like this kind of music now. On my way back, it's gonna be like mellow classical music. My wife plays at concerts the piano, so it's Mozart and all
I'll tell you what.
shit.
Here's what we're gonna do, Professor. I'm gonna play a clip that Pavel super chatted for, and I'm gonna get a little extra high. Excuse me a minute.
I hate YouTube. It can be hard. I've done a few silly things. I need more money. I might even sell a few watches. Gotta get that mindset right. Get that mindset. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Gotta get that mindset right. It's over at 50. At 50, not many people want to hire you. Finding a new job can be difficult. It can be hard. I need more money. Get that mindset. Gotta get that mindset right. Mindset. 50. Gotta get that mindset right. I hate YouTube. So maybe the best thing I could do is who knows? There's many opportunities for me to follow. So maybe the best thing I could do is my YouTubes. Maybe that's not a bad way to go. They were, hang on, old boy, semi-retirement. I hate YouTube. Nice one, Arch. Great bid. Retirement. It can be hard.
Hello. Hello.
How are you, Professor?
Okay.
I think I'm feeling a little better now.
Very good. Excellent. You know, as I was flying, I watched one of the movies I really liked. Is a movie called The Burial. Have you seen this movie?
No, I haven't seen a movie. The last movie I seen, I couldn't even remember.
The Burial. It's this lawyer, this guy, old guy who has a funeral series of funeral homes in Louisiana.
What,
and this
Professor? I can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
You're breaking up real bad. You want to
hear
drop off and reconnect? You I'm getting like are you on Bluetooth headset?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're kind of getting. I'm getting a you know the frog.
Oh, okay. Let me reconnect.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Listen, I don't want to take that fucking link down. I swear to God, I'm going to end this fucking stream now. You could all go fuck yourselves. Take the fucking link down. Please? Please take the fucking link down. The fuck do I need? I need a guy that comes on here with a fucking upside down American flag. What the fuck? Yeah, here. What the fuck is this now? What the fuck do you want? Go ahead.
I don't know. Is it okay to jump on? If not, I'm going to.
I don't know. You tell me, you fucking hate monger. We're a hate cult now. And you're my fucking sidekick. How do you feel being a fucking sidekick to a fucking cult leader? Huh?
What? Wow.
Yeah, wow. How'd you do last night? I heard you made some pretty good money last night, right? 44 super chats. Good for you.
It was terrific. It was amazing.
It was fun too. Hey, the professor's back. Let's see.
Hey.
Say something. There we
Hello
go.
there.
Now you sound better.
Hey,
Okie
Professor.
dokie.
We got your
Yay,
favorite
Marcel.
professor. We got your favorite person here on the panel.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh.
Mookie.
Is that Mookie?
Yeah, no. Mookie did something on
Yeah.
it's Marcelo. It's Marcelo.
But
Oh,
by the way,
Marcelo.
yeah,
Marcelo is here. Oh,
of
very
course,
nice.
always.
Marcelo, what exactly? I don't understand. You work and you stream. Do you? It's amazing how you do both things.
Yeah, even I am surprised myself.
I mean, I've seen you in the bathroom. I mean, soon you're gonna be taking shower. You're doing everything on stream, cooking.
Yeah, I'm an open book. Sometimes too much open, even. But yeah, I mean, try to provide as much as possible entertainment for the people that deserve it. So you know.
Okay, very good.
Professor, can I ask you something? Not that I'm asking you to psychoanalyze anybody, but what do you think? Are you any good at? Are you any good at? How can I put this? How can I put this? Are you any good at figuring out, giving me your opinion of what you think the mindset of a person who makes a video? You think you could give me a little help with that?
Yeah,
All right,
I mean,
all right. Hang on a
show me.
second. Do you know this the guy that I lovingly refer to as Whiskey Dick?
Whiskey
Yeah,
Dick.
he's O'Sheen O'Malley. He does the videos, the watch videos. He's a ex, rock star, lives in Venice. You know the guy we're talking about, the grifter that lives in Venice.
Oh, the alcoholic.
The alcohol.
Yeah,
Yes. Tell me, what does this video say about his state of mind? This is about a Seiko chronograph.
He's sick.
Okay, wait. Let's watch this Seiko chronograph video. Dramatic music's good.
I gotta admit, it took me a while. I've been hearing about these for years now. But I didn't expect this. What's that phrase? The truth will set you free. Well, it's not true at all. Because now I'm a prisoner. I'm staring through the bars into a room full of lights.
Okay.
You need to tell me that they're making these things for
Well, it's not done yet, but what do you think so far? I think he thinks he's Vinicio del Toro. What do you think?
Yeah.
Vinicio Bullshitoro.
The actor, yeah.
I just
What do you
want to
think
say
about that?
shout out for Mookie. This video is amazing. The way the Mookie do stuff.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is fucking O'Sheen's video.
Oh, really?
Okay, we have a problem.
Hey, it's a fucking. You know what? This is what I get when I'm driving the truck and you two fucking guys are in the truck. I'm
Hey,
locked in the
listen,
truck with
listen.
you guys.
Listen.
Sure,
If
this is gonna be
look,
fucking entertaining as
look.
fuck. Go ahead,
Look,
Mookie, laugh. Are you having a
Look.
good time?
Hey, listen. If this is not Mookie,
You think it's fucking easy putting on a fucking show for you guys, huh? You think it's easy being the leader of a fucking hate cult? When I'm look at this. I'm in the fucking truck. This is not a Mookie clip. This is a commercial. What he did here. Let me give you the backstory.
Well, so the guy is very fucked up. If this
So
is
what he did, this is a teaser reel that he sent to Seiko because he was trying to get sponsored by Seiko.
No, good
So
luck.
let's finish it up. We didn't even get started yet. So this is a very artistic, very melancholy, but yet rough around the edges, rock star / watch, enthusiast / man of the world / pseudo intellectual, ex rock star. So let's finish it.
20 years.
And this is the way he chooses to speak on it.
Fuck. It kills me to say it. This Brad was the best.
What does he say?
Never came here.
This brand is the best, or this band is the best?
Friction. With accuracy.
Yeah, he said this brand's the best. It's a Grand Seiko. He's trying to
Really
make it sexy.
This
He's trying
is
to
the
bring
best.
sexiness to the Grand Seiko brand.
Power.
Oh.
There's no battery. It's a spinning magnet in the coil. Of course it is. Electromagnetic force. That's a generator, guys. There's a fucking generator on the watch. Not only is this the most advanced watch I have, this might be the most impressive mechanism I've ever held in my hand.
Oh.
You think the sweep on your Rolex is smooth? Let me tell you something. It ain't.
Okay. He should sell his watches then and have this one.
Outrageous. You don't need glue when you have polishing like this.
Oh.
I'm gonna be sick.
Look at him, look at him. That's a hard night of drinking, Professor. Hard night of drinking, hard night of fucking taking videos of a Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
Look at that. Don't you think that's dramatic? Look at that.
Dramatic.
I mean, all he's missing is the cardboard sign and the cup.
I see now why Rants want to push these guys down. I know why they want to silence them. Because most of the people learn what these watches are. The whole thing will come crashing down.
I mean, if you were in the marketing department of Seiko, let's see, it's almost done.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't have this guy to market my product.
I'll be watching.
Ooh.
Right.
What do you think about that look? What do you think about this look? Like, if you look, I mean, you're a pretty open guy. I mean, what do you think? Just let's talk openly. Is he handsome? How do you like the potato nose he's got? What do you think? Sexy glasses, good look. Does he need an earring?
Earring, yes. Many.
Look at that. Good complexion. I mean, not bad. He's got a little bit of problems with his corpuscles. Maybe a little too much fucking Jamerson. There we go. That's it, Professor. What do you think?
Excellent.
Okay, could I say something?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, first of all, we laughing about it. The guy is a cunt. The guy pretty much have no sense at all, but it does have very good editing skills. This is he did study editing, so I will give him that. That is not an easy a video to make. He was doing editing. He's very good in editing. Just the final product is shit, but basically editing, very high level skill in editing. What do you think, Curly? I'm right?
Of course you're right. Absolutely. All right, let me ask you this. What Professor, what are you are you kind of, you got an opinion on geopolitics at all? The Israel-Palestine conflict? You feel like talking about that while you're traveling, or you're just going to destroy the buzz I got going? You want to be a buzzkill, Professor? What are we doing here? What are we talking about? Come on, Professor. Help me out. Work with me, baby. Okay.
Okay. Wait a second.
Professor, you're distracted.
But problem is I have to board.
Go ahead. No problem. Have a good trip. Bon voyage. Professor,
See you in London, Professor.
Just kick back and listen. I'll sing you a lullaby.
Professor, very soon, London comes.
Marcelo, shut the fuck up and just let him get on his plane.
Yeah. No, I know. I'll see you. I'll see you with the rest of the crowd.
Ciao, Professor. Bon voyage.
Ciao. Bye.
You know what? The first day on the fucking job as the cult leader, I'm not liking this shit too much. I am not liking this stuff too much, Marcelo. I don't know if this job is for me. I hate cult saboteurs. Exactly. So You know, hey, look, I mean, what do we got? It's hard to come up with content for this, for this high demand crowd that we have. I mean, what do you guys want me to do? You want to have a park bench? You want to see me and Marcelo and a bunch of people park benching, making fun of other people? I mean, I specialize in one thing and one thing only. Is finally Tim Wright actually Archie's competition? Because we have to be honest with ourselves. Come on, my fellow cult group. We have to be honest with ourselves.
Yeah, from
at the beginning of the year, Tim Wright was actually putting Archie in his rearview mirror. He was doing double what Archie does as far as super chats. If tonight is an example of it, that's for sure. And as far as travel itinerary, he had a bunch of stuff booked. Obviously, he went to Watches and Wonders. They got Vegas. He was sponsored by Barossa. He was surrounded by a lot of high-end watch collectors, a lot of unboxings. I mean, you got to give him that. A lot of big pieces. I mean, if you're a watch channel, what's the sexiest thing you could do on a YouTube live stream? Unboxing, right? So we're kind of walking this journey with him because look, this was Archie's protege, right? This was Archie's protege. Marcelo, you're going to be targeting Uzi. I don't know why Uzi's doing this. I don't know why he's donating to the hate cult, but they're going to be giving him a hard time. Pretty soon they're going to say all his watches are fake and his guns are fake. Jesus, or aftermarket. All right, Uzi, I warned you. I warned you for associating with the hate cult, but okay, we got Uzi, $10. Again, right now, as of today, greatest panel appearance of 2024 goes to this gentleman right here. This catalytic converter, Sawzall, fucking make it disappear, scrapper. Uzi, $10. I saw my YouTube financials. Okay. Were you impressed? Were you depressed? Did you even understand them? You tell me, Uzi. Thank you, Uzi. I appreciate it. So, Marcelo, we don't have a show sponsor. Where's our show sponsor? We have no show sponsor. All right.
No.
So, like I said, I mean, you saw Cheese Stands Alone, right? I did an afternoon dungeon. The Cheese Stands Alone.
Hey, but you know why? You know why? I'm going to tell you why.
I'm waiting.
Because we don't cry, like the grifter there. It's hard. It's hard. Everybody hates me. Everybody used me. Everybody abused me. Everybody hurt me.
You know what the herd mentality is, Marcelo? You know what the herd mentality is? You see, here we are. We're stuck together again.
Yeah.
Like bubblegum. Me and you are like a hate bubblegum. Okay? We're nasty, sour bubblegum. The minute somebody put us in their mouth, they hate us. Yeah, we can't get any pant. Nobody's going to jump on with us. We're not. But see, the thing is we don't seek. You know what? You know what? Safety in numbers. You know what that means?
No.
Okay, like in the jungles of Africa, when the lioness is on the hunt. Okay, the zebras, they all herd together for safety.
Yeah.
So that's what safety in numbers is. Same thing. Fish do. All animals, all mammals do the same thing. Like bait fish, the big ball of bait fish, the school of fish. So see, the thing is we're not like that, Marcelo. It's just me and you against the world. What do you think about that, Marcelo?
I go with you to the end. To the end.
Yeah, because for sure I'm going to take you out before I put the fucking pistol in my mouth. For sure. The last thing I want to see is I'm going to fucking put one in your fucking dome before I go out. But that's okay. So anyways, I did an afternoon dungeon. Tim rebranded himself. He's going to do comedy / Gonzo streaming and high influence. High influence from O'Sheen O'Malley, right? I mean, clips don't lie. That's why I like playing them and talking on them. And he remains defiant. The cheese stands alone. And right here, he's in Manhattan, New York, like 4P. Wasn't able to hook up with 4P. That might explain why we had that drunk stream. He might have got, he might have tried to stream bomb Thorpe, and Thorpe told him to go fuck himself. But listen, I'm going to play this again. This is a man declaring his loyalty to the one and only Whiskey Dick. Let me get the clip up here. You got great audio as usual, Marcelo. Fantastic. Thank you for bringing high value to the cult fucking hate stream. Here we go, baby. Here's defiant, standing alone, Tim Wright shouting out to his new mentor, O'Sheen, the Whiskey Dick O'Malley. Here we go.
That was the extent of that. Shout out to O'Sheen O'Malley. You guys
That's right. If you thought that 50 guys, 50 of the big donors and supporters and panelists that were alienated by O'Sheen O'Malley, if you thought that Tim was going to listen to reason to all those people that have been there for a couple of years, some of them even since he left Archie, if you thought he was going to listen to him, you think Tim Wright's going to bury his dream of becoming O'Sheen O'Malley? You think you could get Tim to stop being so starstruck with the Whiskey Dick? No. He doubles down and he fucking shouts out his loyalty.
Some amazing wines in Napa. So jealous. O'Sheen. Shout out to O'Sheen O'Malley. Listen, there's nothing to be jealous about. Come with us next year. And let's do this.
He's already, hey, listen, do you see what he said right there? Come with us next year. So he's already telling O'Sheen, he's sending the dog whistle. Our relationship is strong, buddy. It's so strong, I'm going to invite you to Cars and Chronos event next year, buddy.
Let's make it a special 2025 edition. O'Sheen O'Malley with the watch community in Napa. How legendary.
Oh, so Tim has become the watch community himself.
Just pause this a second. It sounds amazing. Just there's a small problem. O'Sheen cannot come to the United States, but let's leave it aside. At least the gesture was nice,
I don't believe that. You believe that?
Pretty much suspicious about it.
I think that's a rumor. I don't believe it, but okay, I'll go with what you say, Marcelo. I mean, what the fuck? We are the hate channel. Doesn't mean we have to be accurate.
There would that be, bro? Let's do it again.
Let's do it, baby.
Year.
Look at how excited he is.
I mean, we can, if we schedule right now, we can probably make it happen. So think about it. If it's possible in any way, let's start to make plans. And by the way, O'Sheen would love to talk to you about those wines on like a special episode. Maybe we should do like a special, maybe next Saturday if you're not busy, or Sunday, and talk a little bit about those wines, because it was amazing to try them and learn about them, but I would like to also contextualize it, and maybe we can help the viewers learn something about the wines as well. All right, let's keep going.
All right, so, I don't think it should be of any surprise. I mean, O'Sheen O'Malley has had an influence on Tim since day one, right? Even when he was on Archie. I mean, should I prove it to you guys? Let's prove it a little bit. Now, this goes back a year ago, okay? Does O'Sheen O'Malley have an influence on Tim Wright? This is a year ago. Let's check this out. Oh, let's stop the presses. We got old Hermie here. All right, Hermie. Is America we still okay? Nice watch, Herman.
Beautiful.
How you doing, buddy? National Rifle Association. There you go.
Perfect for the cut.
Herman, have you spoken to Ross Rachel Brady? Are you guys going to do a collab and do a live stream together anytime soon?
I don't know. He lies about me. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
But Herman, I wouldn't say lies. I think he was just doing shtick. Let's call it he was doing shtick.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you do videos about him too. It's one hand washes the other. What do you think, Herman? Are you sure?
I make fun of him. But I don't lie. I don't lie about him. I imitate him.
I think lie is a strong word. What do you think about associating with a hate cult?
Which hate cult are we talking about?
Well, I'm right here. You're on it. This channel is designated, myself, Marcelo, and all of our audience members are designated a hate cult now. Anybody that enables us with super chats, they're enabling hate.
That's silly. You know, the word hate gets thrown around so much. It's just
a strong word, isn't it, Herman?
Well, it's just overused. It's way overused. They should use dislike or irritate. You know, they're irritated, but hate. You know.
Yeah,
Oh, I
no,
like that, Herman.
That's outrageous.
But hate's got a good ring to it.
No, you don't understand. We upgraded from the hate channel to the cult now. So I don't know what is next step, but now we are the cult.
You know, there's a time and a place for hate, and there's a time and a place for love, and one should never confuse the two.
That's beautiful, Herman. Look at this. We got a John Doe. I was on a watch colony saying my opinion, and someone thought my views sounded just like Tim. So I think Mathis and OC just guessed I was Tim Wright in disguise. But not true at all. Well, over here, the good thing about over here, John Doe, is it doesn't matter who you are. I mean, you can express whatever you want to express over here. I mean, we have no problem with it. That's the good thing about being part of the hate cult. We don't judge. We just hate.
Hey, this is for you, Team Book and Whiskey Dick. You guys can be in the chat and jump in the panel as well. We will not kick you guys out.
No, of course, we don't kick anybody out. So, you know, again, let's get back to the influence of Tim Wright. It's gone back like a year ago. I mean, look at this, guys. Check this out.
Oh, yeah. Should have put the scarf back on?
Uh-oh. What is it? Oh!
I cannot believe you actually.
It's a great scarf.
He's gonna wake up tomorrow with just all red.
Is it a real scarf?
Look at that, guys. You see him? Now let me show you something else. You don't think that Timmy tries to emulate the Whiskey Dick? Hang on a second. Let's see. What is this? Uh-oh. Music. Hey!
Friends, moments. Your ears.
But by the way,
I'm proud of you. Hey, Marcelo, what?
You know what is?
How are we gonna do a fucking stream? How are we gonna? I'm trying to fucking. I mean, even if you interrupt, what do you add to the fucking conversation?
I do. No. Do you
I feel like
understand
I'm
the
on a
meaning?
fucking. I feel like I'm here with a fruit monkey.
No. Do you understand the meaning of this scarf that he's wearing in his neck?
What is it called?
You know what it is?
It's a pro-Palestine scarf.
Exactly. Thank you, Herman. Thank you.
Kaifka.
Yeah.
Right.
So he actually pro-Palestine, and this basically was.
And look at how proud he is of himself. No, what he's saying is he stands in solidarity with Palestine. But look at how proud he is of himself.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcelo, we should say Yamach Shemo Vesachro Shem Rashayim Yerkav to him.
Amen.
So we got the king of wood. We got Mr. Wood himself. We got Duco, $2. I hate scarves. I don't blame you, Duco. I've never been a scarf guy myself, but it is a really nice accessory to wear with a scarf. What the fuck?
Oshino Mali Yamak Shemo Vesachro Shem Rashayim Yerkav. May your memory be obliterated. May the name of the wicked rot.
Hang on, Herman. What? Hey, Marcelo, what just happened? It sounded like your wife fell down.
No, mommy almost microwave temperature.
All right, wait a minute. What did you just say? What did you just say?
Mommy almost microwaved the bird.
All right, how do you almost microwave a bird in the microwave? How does that happen? What do you mean?
Because she likes to stay inside the microwave.
Your bird likes to stay inside the microwave. So you leave the door open so she could go in there.
No, the door is open.
All right. So wait a minute. The bird went in there. How long did mommy hit the button for? How long was she in there?
No. She didn't. She realized the bird was inside, so she didn't activate the microwave, so it's okay.
Jesus Christ, that's not funny, man. I mean, that's horrible. If that would have happened,
Herman, did you see how he traumatized his bird? He basically attacked the bird with his nose. Did you see that?
yeah, the bird is innocent. I mean, you know, we need to protect the bird at all costs.
Yeah, I know.
He's a bird abuser, that guy.
Well, let's get back to our favorite pro-Palestinian. Let's see what he has to say a little bit.
This is for all the hate channels to just take a.
That's us. That's us. We're not a hate channel. I'm sorry, Oshin. We are a hate cult, not a hate channel.
Take a snapshot of this and go, look, I told you.
I already did. I used it as a thumbnail.
Terrorizer. Actually, I'm just wearing it because it goes so well with the Explorer 2.
No, you're wearing it because you were trying to make a statement, you fucking cunt.
Give me 1 second because I think I have the other computer on house of the room. I'm actually going to take off this because it's too hot, but I wanted to just wear it just to get everybody's blood boiling. The keffia. These are the trade routes, those long lines, and these are the nets. They go fishing, and then there's the olive trees. It's not just a fancy design, guys. It actually has meaning and purpose. Good evening, everyone.
What happened, Otto? What is Otto saying here? Curly, can you do a one-man show the rest of the stream, please? Too many high-pitched cackling. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to talk in a lower voice? All right, I'll talk in a lower voice.
It's not you, Herman. It's there you go, Marcel. No, Marcelo's mic is what do they call it? Clipping. It's clipping. That's okay. So we got Uzi sends a super sticker. He's got Uzi super sticker is a bird standing next to a flame. So just that's actually pretty funny. Just replace the flame with microwaves. All right, Marcelo, if you want to talk, just you unmute yourself and you say pause, okay?
Okay.
Stream etiquette. We got to make Otto look it. We still got 103 cult members in here. We don't want to drive anybody off. We want to keep the cult intact.
What's happening?
So I'm playing this, guys, because he's going to kick off his official. He's going to be kicking off his official luxury O'Sheen O'Malley handmade wallets. And he's going to tell you how easy it is to order one of these wallets. Hang on 1 second. He's going to be the official drop shipper. What does Spunky Hunk have to say? Hey, Curly, your clips of Sheriff Timmy and associates may have more comedic appeal slowed down rather than sped up. The hate stream poppycock is just that. But seems to be based on the truth. Well, there you go. Thank you for the input.
Patricia Teague, good afternoon. Brendan Duffy. Evening from Scotland. Guy Hayton.
Let's get past the small talk, hey?
What's going on? Easy E. Upvoted so I can't be.
Oh, here we go.
To quote Timmy, nevermore. How do I order one of your leather wallets? I'm going to be showing those.
Yeah, we showed you guys the handmade leather $300 wallets with his logo on it.
How do I order one of your leather wallets? I'm going to be showing those this coming week. And I'll give you all the info that you need, my friend. It's going to be fairly simple. Probably just do a PayPal thing or something.
It's going to be very simple. You hear how he just mumbled that out? Was it going to be very simple? Just PayPal.
But I don't actually have the wallets in hand. I'm waiting for them to get here.
Doesn't have it in stock. It's not in stock. But if you send a PayPal pre-order, it's a very, very limited run of handmade luxury $300 O'Sheen O'Malley wallets. It'll go really good with the gondola watch.
Does it have a swastika on it?
That's what I was saying he should have, Hermie. I think it would suit him, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Breitling watching time. O'Sheen always used to say he doesn't do YouTube for money, and now he's a pitch man slinging merch for money. He must need the money. Yeah, PayPal. It's not just wallets. He's got custom Madagascar some type of hardwood ashtray / coaster.
Aware of, I don't want to be selling something I don't have yet in my hands. I was expecting to have them a couple of weeks ago, but things fell behind a little bit. And I'm glad I wasn't taking any orders and making people wait.
It sounds like our man has supply chain issues.
When I spoke about the watches, the Frollo watch, I made sure I had them.
That's the gondola watch. So you got wallet, you got the gondola watch. Nice. He can put a package deal together for him
before taking any orders. And of course I have the ashtrays coming, so I'm going to be doing it.
Yeah, you got the ashtrays too, boys, made out of wood, of course. I mean, wood, fire, of course they go good together.
Excuse me.
Look at that. It's got his brand on there. Half his sunglasses.
Yeah, a video on the ashtrays and the wallets this week. All handmade, top level shit.
Top level shit, baby.
What's going on, guys? Jerry O'Malley. I brought a few of those home for my trip to the Holy Land many years ago. A few keffiyehs, yeah. Could have been wearing them the whole time. He's wearing the 2010 Explorer.
I wonder if he's going to have some special pro-Palestine scarves for sale, custom with his logo on it.
Two polar.
All right, so let's get to, 102. 102.06. Let's do some Palestine talk, huh? 102. See if you guys ever heard this narrative before. Now the girl in on the top there, she's got about 3,000 subs on YouTube. I don't know where he fucking catfished her from. She's got very, very shiny skin, but notice the shirt, the hoodie that she's wearing. See, this is O'Sheen's attempt to coattail on what Forpy's doing. He's going to go into politics, but he's going to do the reverse. He's going to take the other stand, the contrarian stand, right? My man, what's up, Duco? How are you, buddy?
Man, look.
Yes.
I got an idea.
Now, Duco, I got to warn you. Are you sure you want to have your camera on a hate cult stream?
Hold on. I have an idea, okay?
Okay. Wait, let me full screen you. Let me full screen you. I got to see this. I want to see the intensity. Boys. Look at that hair, guys. Look at the wood behind.
Crazy. Look at that. It's a little crazy right now. It's raining outside.
You're almost like the Louisiana O'Sheen. Look at you.
Look at that, Louisiana O'Sheen. Look, boys, if we're gonna make wallets, we're making wallets.
Yeah.
Are we making wallets?
Are you telling me we're gonna add a wallet to the Archie luxury merch store?
I'm asking you the question. Are we making wallets?
Yeah, it's got to go through Lux. He's got to get his skim on.
Boys.
Shit. Rawhide.
Son, I got rawhide deer skin for days. Are we making wallets?
Yeah, let's make wallets. Nice.
You know what?
Wallets.
Why do I have a feeling that you got a like a loincloth made out of that? Is that part of your look at that devilish smile on his face. What's up, Duco? Just chilling?
What's up, boys? No, man, I figured if we're gonna look, I'm not gonna pussyfoot around. If we're gonna make wallets, let's fucking make wallets. I'm not gonna order the skin. I'm gonna harvest the deer myself. I'm gonna make real wallets. I'm not making this.
You do realize that the Archieverse is where all good things go to die, right?
Oh, shit. All right. Well, look, I'll just hold on to this. Let me know if we get any orders. I'm taking PayPal orders. Archie72@gmail.com.
Yeah, that's going to be, I mean, the good thing is if you take over, maybe, hey, look, you could take over his merch store. I mean, you could get probably a 20% skim for a good long time before he even finds out.
This isn't O'Sheen O'Malley leather. This is real leather. This isn't like
that's fucking swamp donkey leather, baby.
Dude, this shit, you could go through war with this shit. O'Sheen O'Malley, you'll be lucky if you can go to the coffee shop with his wallets.
Nice set of deerskin gloves. What are you laughing at, Marcelo?
Like
Marcelo knows. Marcelo
knows.
Fucking guy almost Did you hear about his bird almost got microwaved? I don't know how that happens. It's kind of funny.
My mama's cat got microwaved. Troubles. The cat's name was Troubles. Mama was talking on the phone. Remember back in the day when the cord was like 30 feet long?
Oh yeah.
Remember that? And
Did you
Mama
ever,
was
hey,
in the
Duco, did you ever have a rotary phone?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
We
Yeah,
thought
but
we were
Mama
big
was in the
guys.
kitchen with the phone, and Troubles jumped into the dryer, and she didn't know it, and she shut the door and turned the dryer on, and Troubles, we had to put Troubles down a couple weeks later.
What do you so give me what's your flavor, Duco? Do you follow the Timmy drama? Don't give a fuck about it? Do you find it entertaining? Do you not? What do you think about what do you think about Ali making the drama channel rounds? What do you think? You think he's got the needle
Look,
in a little deep?
I'm on Ali's team. I'm team Ali all the way.
So do you recommend the tour that he's going on, the stream tour?
Whatever Ali wants to do, I'm on Ali's side. I mean, I gotta be honest with you.
By the way, talking about Ali actually gave money for Lux to buy a ticket to go to London. This also means go to London and come back from London to Thailand, right? I mean, this is the whole idea, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? Marcelo, he bought him a round trip ticket. Is that what you're
No,
trying to
he
say?
bought him a ticket one way. Archie actually announced today he got a ticket only one way to London.
What?
Yeah.
Well, then he's got to fucking walk back then, doesn't he?
I think you must have misunderstood.
No. You can watch their morning show. He actually said I bought a ticket to Lux, one-way ticket only, because when we come to England, we will figure out the ticket back.
So then what he's gonna do is he's gonna maybe his family's gonna pay for the return ticket home.
I guess
he must be because you know what, he must be extending it. That's what he must be doing. He must be staying with his family for a little while.
You trying to milk?
Yeah, but you know what it means. Usually, when you buy a ticket one way, it's cheaper, but not that cheaper. Let's say, for example, if a ticket is $500, so one way is about 350.
Yeah,
So
but when he's got to buy a return ticket, when he's going to buy a return ticket, he's going to get raked over the coals from London back to Thailand, I would imagine.
Yeah, so it will cost you more. So now need more money because you need to buy a return ticket.
Hey, Jock, did he really? That's what really happened then? He bought a one-way ticket? I didn't watch the morning show. He only bought a one-way ticket, or is Marcelo...
No, I'm not speaking up. One-way ticket. I swear to God.
Okay, Jock says yeah. Fuck, I don't believe that. Whatever. I don't know.
I think it's going to make Ali very pissed.
You know what? You ever follow Roman Sharf at all, Duco?
Yeah, I follow him. I mean, I haven't followed him a lot in the last, I'll be honest, I haven't followed him in about a month.
Let me ask you something. If there's a lot of controversy lately about surrounding like gray market dealers, with some shady tactics that happen. I'm not specifically pointing a finger at them. I'm just saying in the watch industry, the Frankenstein watches, the consignment thing and everything else. So these guys, they decide to do a video and they make this their content. You tell me what you think of this. Tell me if you think that, like, if you're the media team and the editing team and you got to watch this and you got to bring this to them and then it gets approved. Can you tell me, is this a good idea to have this kind of a look with all the controversy surrounding the gray market right now?
You're talking about police. You're talking about all these things. You're acting as if this is a scratched off pistol that's purchased on the aftermarket.
Somebody really messed up here. How would you rate the first quarter?
I give it an 8. We started the year off strong, and it got progressively worse.
Give it a 7.
So if we do 11K, we'd be at 16.5 on the Outmaster. So it'd be 27.5.
Look at the now, Duco.
Yeah.
What I mean, okay. Marco's one thing, but this guy, why would they make this guy like a feature salesman? I mean, I wouldn't buy a fucking candlestick from this kid. Look at the look on this kid. I'm just saying.
I have cash. That's cool.
We don't accept cash, so I really hope this didn't just kill the deal.
Accept cash, okay. Gray market, baby.
I accept cash.
We're put into these things. So before we get going, please hit
a scratch with
All right, so listen to this conversation. Why would you put this in a video?
situation other than it having a scratched off serial number?
Why don't you send the watch?
So what happened here is Neo wanted an AP, so Neo bought an AP from these guys. You know Neo, the mercenary. You know Neo, right? Hello to humanity, Neo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's on the phone. Listen.
I'm scared.
Back to us, and I will further investigate it. I will send it to my guys who will verify 100%.
What are they verifying? Whether the serial number scratched off?
They can verify.
They can verify that the dial is kosher? Explain this to me.
Well, you explain it to me. If you're saying that Audemars Piguet said the dial was fake, and I'm going to send it to my guys at Audemars Piguet,
I put it in text the day that I said that the client stated that this happened.
Wait, so is it a client or is it a dealer?
It's a dealer that sold it to a client. The watch has been sold.
Wow, guess we really did give it for a good price. 3 other hands touched it.
You're right, and I'm not arguing that. I don't get it. What's this attitude?
I'm tired of going back and forth. We've said everything we needed.
You're tired of it?
Everything.
Think this is a good look, Duco?
Is that really Neo? I'm more worried about that. Is that really Neo on the phone?
Well, I think it gets resolved. Yeah, I mean, it sounds just like him, doesn't it?
I don't know. You tell me.
You never heard Neo on a panel?
I haven't.
Oh, then the joke's not going to work. I thought you heard him before.
No, I haven't.
We've needed to say serial number, the face. You're talking about police. You're talking about all these things. You're acting as if this is a scratched off pistol that's purchased on the aftermarket. You know, so if there's any issue, like I told Alex, please have him send the watch back. We will fully reimburse him. And in the meantime, I want to take this a step further myself, and I want to get this dial verified. So if there is anything off about it, I can go back to my guy and get reimbursed. If you look at the location of where that scratch off is, it could have literally happened when they have put that face on the dial, because you can literally rub off that serial number almost with your hand. Like it's metal going against metal. Send in the watch. We're going to take it back for stock. It's a good price. I'm going to send this dial in.
So I get that this thing went from dealer to dealer and then dealer to retail customer. The real retail customer took it to AP, and then AP
said it was fake
or damage or some shit. I'm only
my guys at AP, and I'm going to get it verified fully.
Okay, you guys are gonna send the wire back immediately once you get the watch.
We will send the wire back when we get the watch. Yes,
that's all I needed to hear.
All right. Send them where I just have them send it back.
I don't think in this time in this day and age, do you think it's a good idea to show customers how the sausage is made when there's so much controversy surrounding this industry? What do you think?
I don't know. Okay, look, if you're buying a watch, here's the reality of it. I've been buying watches for a while, and there are times when you have to find somebody to source a watch.
Right.
I mean, it's one thing if you're buying a Rolex Submariner, you can get that anywhere. But if you're trying to find like a really nice watch, you usually have to. It takes like a source of a source. And so it may have to hit through 3 people, and they all got to get their little cut. So
yeah,
I mean,
it's an AP chrono. But I'm just saying, I'm thinking to myself, okay, if I'm getting torched on fucking Reddit, we got this whole Anthony Farrah scam going on. You know, everybody and their mother with these channels that want to have drama. You know, because this channel's 300,000 plus subscribers. So Marcelo, mute yourself.
Yeah, no, because I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, look, Deco, if I tell you everything,
wait.
Still catch up.
What did you just call him? What do you call Duco?
Deco?
Hey, close enough.
No, never mind. Dick something. No, you understand. So,
Dick something.
Okay. So if I tell you everything, how this business works, how much money actually I buy from you the watch, and how much money really I'm going to make a profit of it, you probably understand this is a business. You understand I need money, not only to pay rents and everything, because I also want money to get rich. I want money to put in my pocket. So basically, I reveal everything. So would you see that as me as a scammer, or would you accept? I mean, all basically everything how I do my business, because this is the whole point. Maybe I don't want to reveal everything because I don't really want you to know how much money I put in my pocket, because this is the bottom line. If I become very honest with you, would you still make business with me.
I
Following
would
anything
rather.
he said? Are you following
Yes.
anything he said?
Got a little bit of it.
Fuck, you're good.
I would rather you be honest with me and tell me how the sausage is made rather than try to make it some mysterious wizard ninja stuff. That's just my opinion. And if I'm going to buy an expensive watch and I can't find it on my own from a trustable source, I know nothing about this whole, Count Dooku. I know nothing about Luxury Bazaar. I haven't watched them in months, if I'm being honest. So, but I mean, I've bought 2 watches from Luxury Bazaar and it was a great experience. And I mean, I know they had to make their cut. I mean, they've got to pay electricity, they got to pay bills, they got to pay salesmen. I get it. But I couldn't find the watch that I wanted without them.
All right, let's see let's see, because they delve a little deeper. Hey, what's up, Paisan? Got our friend JL, original OG biker bar dungeon. Actually glue that held everything together. Welcome to the hate cult. $14.99 for JL. The watch market is dead. Unbelievable, but true. Marcelo, the yellow gold Le Mans looks spectacular. When are you getting yours? Is that hey, wait. Am I reading in between the lines? JL. Hey, JL is a heavy hitter when it comes to watch collecting, JL. Do we have an unboxing, JL? Do you want to do an unboxing? I remember when he unboxed his what is that called, Duco? The
Wimbledon?
It's the Datejust that's got that brown it's rose gold. I was gonna say the Kaiser Solse dial. Kaiser Solse dial. No, it's George Varghese has one.
Rose gold date?
It's a date. It's rose gold, but it's a special stone dial with diamond indices.
With the olive green dial, right?
It's not olive. Yeah, Eisenkeisel. There you go.
Hoff
Yeah.
on Smash.
Thanks, Hoff.
Shit, dog.
Eisenkeisel, yeah.
Goddamn, Jimmy.
I have a actually 2 VIP customers that came with exactly the same watch.
Have you seen the new gold Le Mans? Did you hold it yet? Does your AD got one or what?
He just got announced in private. It's going to come out in June. Maybe.
Oh, in June. Okay. All right. I don't know.
June or July, yeah. And if I would get it, it would be probably the end of the year, like December or something, if at all.
Bezels. I'm in the same boat as you, Bezels. You said I was trying to spell it. Here we go. We got all kinds of names coming in. Kaiser Fazal, Kaiser Solse, Einstein. All right, so let's see. This actually. Hey, what's up, Schwitten Kangaroo? Long time no see. Welcome to the hate cult, Schwitten. Hope you don't mind associating with us. So this kind of escalates into something a little bit more than just the back of the dial being damaged. I found this interesting. Why they would put this on the channel.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, what am I supposed to do with this?
There was some sort of bleeding on the subdials. The hands are scratched. Anything you're noticing from prior or from now is from prior.
Telling you, this sounds like Neil. Guys, does this sound like Neo or not? To me, it sounds like Neo.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't know along what step of the way these pictures were taken because, as you mentioned, you sold to somebody who then sold to somebody else. So the paper trail of this watch is I don't know what happened at this point. How the integrity of the dial was damaged along the way, but that's not how we sent it.
I asked you guys prior to opening the watch if I could open the watch. You guys gave me permission to.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is whomever did it damaged it. There's no way that dial would fit back into a watch now. It's not even a perfect circle anymore.
You're saying it's now been damaged?
Look at the picture I sent you, bro. It's mangled.
Yeah, look at the edges. Whoever you used to open up that watch opened it up with scissors or something. I don't know what the hell he did.
I see what you're talking about.
Bro, it's like
I don't.
it's all like scratched up, mangled.
I'm not privy.
I'm telling you, fiddling. I'm telling you, when I saw this, I was like, I got this fucking thing. Neo got fucked on a watch. I was like, come, what the fuck is this shit? And it sounded like that. Hey, they got me for a little bit.
Beyond dials, I don't know how this whole situation works with that.
The way this looks to us right now, bro, someone was unhappy with it. They opened the watch up, mangled the dial, and who's to say
that this dial's even ours?
Who's to say it wasn't even scratched? I mean, bro, this is like,
I need a paper trail of where the watch went from you and where the watch went from the next guy, because in a month's time, a whole
hate chat coming in. It's a hate sticker, baby. Hate sticker. Pete Cars is an equal opportunity hater. Pete Cars, $5 super sticker. And we got a Fox giving us the thumbs up, and it says, good job. Thank you, Pete Cars. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Happy Meal will be sitting on your cot along with the blanket, box of juice, and a hygiene kit. Enjoy.
whole bunch of things could have happened to this watch. It's now been opened. The dial that we originally sent has clearly been damaged. That's not how the dial was with us. So
I really don't understand what we're doing here.
I'm just saying.
It's
my word.
You know what? I'm on the West Coast. It's 9 a.m. for me, and I feel like you've given me nothing but attitude.
I'm trying to protect my company, and I'm trying to get the whole entire story straight. The bottom line is that we sold you a watch, and we just started hearing about issues weeks later.
You guys told me that AP installed the dial.
What does this have to do with the guy?
Because then I would not be having this issue. If we had an actual idea of where the dial came from, what the story is with the dial, then we would not have to worry. No, hold on. We would not have to worry about the serial number being scratched, because that could have been from mishandling if we knew where the dial came from. The fact that the dial came from some guy in Europe, which was not the original story that we were told, now there's a reason for concern about the dial.
AP wouldn't open that dial in store, right? So they would never confirm it fully.
You know. I mean, on their defense, when you buy and sell watch, you don't, a gray market not going to buy a watch, break the whole watch apart to check all the parts of the watch if the watch was,
You didn't even hear what they just said in the clip, did you? They changed the dial on the watch. This was originally a white dial chrono AP. They changed it to blue.
So they changed it.
Somebody changed it. I don't know. You got to listen. If you listen,
that if it was legit or whatever, or aftermarket. So
if the dial was
so AP would have never confirmed that in store. So
this dial was
you
sold
guys
by
took it upon yourself, or whoever you sold it to took it upon themselves to take it to some watchmaker.
He went into BioLink.
Open the watch,
and I didn't take it upon myself to take it to a watchmaker. I asked you.
They opened the watch up, bust the dial out, completely mangled the dial.
To do it yourself. You didn't. You gave me permission to take it to a watchmaker.
And now the dial's damaged and the serial is scratched off, and now you want to send it back like that. And then you're saying that federal law prohibits this and the serial number's defaced and that someone else might interpret it a different way, and that we're lucky that the guy didn't.
All right. So
look at these knuckle dragging motherfuckers.
Hey, what's up? You fucking freaked me out. I'm glad you jumped right on. I was like, what the fuck is this? What's up, buddy?
What's going on? I got my hater emblem.
What's
on.
up, JJ?
I got a funny undercover, a little undercover drunk stream after this. I was just surprised that I got sent this under the thing that Neo bought a bad AP, and the guy does sound like Neo. Do you think he sounds like Neo or no, JJ?
I just tuned in. I have no idea what's happening.
All right, listen to this. I was asking Duco, why would you put this on? Why would you put this on your video? You know, it's it doesn't scream like great customer service. I know that this is dealer to dealer, so they might have a different way of dealing with problems. But the thing that I found funny is that it did sound like, I actually believe. All right, I believed it was Neil at first. I thought I had a scoop like, oh fuck, it's a call to Luxury Bazaar, and it's Neil. So listen to this voice. You tell me if I was
Okay,
wrong.
1 second, guys. JJ, Duku, and Curly are going to leave. I might jump later on. See you guys soon.
All
All
Hey,
right.
Marcelo, don't microwave the bird more than 10
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah. No problem. Thank you.
It sounded like his wife fell. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
No, she almost cooked the tabacha. Might not happen again. Cheers, guys. Love you.
Well, all you gotta do is keep the door closed on the microwave, like keeping
no
the
shit.
gate closed on a chicken coop.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
bye,
exactly.
Marcelo. See you later, buddy. Thanks for jumping on.
No worries, man.
All right. So now we actually got somebody that's heard Neil's voice. So let's see what JJ thinks.
Prohibits this, and the serial number is defaced, and that someone else might interpret it a different way, and that we're lucky that the guy didn't take it.
Do you not want to take the return?
Oh, happily. You know what? At this point, dude, I'm not wasting any more of my time. If, honestly, you should probably take the watch for stock because there's money to be made. So that being said, I'll happily take the watch back and sell with a white dial as we originally said it was. I got a client lined up. So if you want to get that over, close a chapter on this. I can't waste any more time on this. He said, she said, this guy opened it up. That guy opened it up. That guy's a dealer that nobody knows about. He's also an attorney. I just don't got time for this. So Sean, just ship us the watch back. At the moment we get it back, we'll reimburse you. Deal?
Great, thank you.
All right.
Hang on a second.
Unbelievable.
Maybe we get him-
Now the dial's
let's
damaged
get Neil
fully.
talking.
That
Where's he at? There we
Trying
go.
to protect my company, and I'm trying to get where the watch went from you and where the watch went from the next guy, because in a month's time, a whole bunch of things could have happened to his watch. It's now been opened. The dial that we originally sent has clearly damaged. That's not how the dial was with us. So
I really don't understand what we're doing here.
I'm just saying, it's my word.
You know what? I'm on the West Coast. This is 9 a.m. for me, and I feel like you've given me nothing but attitude.
Trying to
Does that sound like Neil, JJ?
Yeah, it does a bit.
I got duped, man. I'm telling you.
protect my company, and I'm trying to get the whole entire story straight. The bottom line is,
Curly, you're muted if you're talking. I don't know if you're talking.
Yeah, and then the other timestamp that I got was for this part, which is like, is this guy doing a TPG? I don't know. I would like to know if his media team knows what they're putting out.
We're feeling good because we're about to go do some good. Some watches for good. Watches for good, that's right. How's the school bus? Last time you went? Now, you guys already know my dear friend, founder, and CEO of our charity, watchesforgood.org, and I meet Monosat. The reason we are here is because we are delivering 4,000 eco-friendly and healthy food trays to those KIPP school systems here in the Bronx.
So I'm a doctor by training, and
He got roasted for this on Reddit.
Is it this? You know what it is? Because what's his name did this? TPG did the. Remember he was
Exactly.
doing-
Yeah, Jay, you got it. You got it. And then
part of my job.
not only that, but that because everybody's like, this is all right. So he goes there, and then he goes to the to this place to.
I mean, it's kind of lame though. The company's trying to do something nice. I don't get why people got.
Yeah, I know. Well, because it's YouTube and it's fucking.
And we actually optimize
Everybody wants
so
to.
much to the point where you
Oh,
get the same
goddamn,
level of
Curly.
recovery.
I
Dude,
know.
Curly,
No
send me your
premium up here.
goddamn, Curly, send me
Yeah.
your damn Gmail. I'm going to buy your damn premium bullshit. My daughter has YouTube premium. What are we doing?
But you're not making this.
He
This
dropped
is
$500 super chats like they're nothing, but he wants to spend
Jesus
$10 a month.
Christ, man.
This is as bad as getting Chromebook shame, man. Come on, guys. I'm fucking.
$10
I'm
a
breaking
month,
under
man.
the pressure here. I got a new title, hate cult leader. I mean, what the fuck? It's too much pressure. I got Herman telling me that America is in crisis and things gonna end. I got Professor jumped on with fucking. He doesn't even know where he's at. He's just traveling. He's lost. I finally got two good panelists. Fiddling fucker, $2. JJ, think your guy at FP would mind you selling?
That's a
The
good
fuck does that
question.
even mean? Think your guy at FP would
You
mind you
say, would the person who sold me the watch at FP be mind if I sold the watch?
Yeah, but isn't that the is the guy the owner of FP Jordan? The guy that fucking they took He said all kinds of crazy, controversial, anti-Semitic shit, and if it got leaked, it could tank the company. I mean, that was a while back, wasn't it? Am I thinking of something different?
No, I heard rumors of that, but that's never been like 100%. They're just asking if the salesperson. I don't know. I don't know. I guess. I mean, what do you think, Fiddling Fiker?
I wouldn't take that gamble. I mean, especially if I could make money on it, why would I take that gamble? That's just me. I mean, so what does that mean? What is it? What? See, this is the one thing I don't. I remember Mr. Z and I forget who it was. Oh, it was Higgins on the panel. He called Mr. Z a flipper, and then Mr. Z gave a definition of what the difference is between a watch collector and a flipper. So is that what this guy's talking about? What is he talking about?
I don't know. I don't read minds. He could send another chat or whatever and get more into it. But would you?
Okay, all right. Wait, let me remember.
Possibly, I guess.
All right, JJ. This is what I remember. This is what I remember. If you,
I'm not giving a whole detail for $2 currently.
No details. But tell me if you agree with this, because I remember
especially $2 to another channel.
What Mr. Z said. He was like, okay, if you take a watch and you either sell it or trade it, and then you take that to get another watch, that's not a flipper. That's a collector. Collectors do that all the time.
Yeah, people's collections evolve all the time. If that's what you're asking, a flipper is someone who puts his name down on a bunch of watches at a bunch of different places with the intent.
Didn't you pick up 2 watches off of getting rid of that watch? Didn't you? I thought you said that on Archie's. I thought did you trade it or?
I did not. No, I bought 2 different watches after that, but that's neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with what I did.
Yeah, I mean, so if you got a pool of,
I don't care. Curly, you think I'm justifying it to someone I have no idea who they are? I don't even know who that is.
See, this fucking horology shit is touching me. I don't know what the fuck.
I really don't give a fuck.
If you
You want me to time this guy out? You want me to ban him?
Hey,
With his $2?
No, I don't care. I could care less.
If you had YouTube Premium, you would know what the fuck was going on.
I don't have it.
That's the thing. You need YouTube Premium.
Okay, I got the pivot. All right. I want to bring you guys. I want to show you guys something. I don't know if you guys. I don't know. I don't think either one of you guys remember this, but you remember when JJ, Jesus Christ, when Timmy hooked up with this Mongolian chick and was drinking in California.
What?
Oh yeah. Wait.
I don't know if I remember.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. This was fucking hilarious.
Is this the one where she was smelling his armpits, going, "Yeah"?
No, that was in Miami. Here you go.
Oh, this is the one whose tooth fell out. Remember the tooth fell out?
Yeah. This is the one with the egg. You remember that then? Yeah.
Oh, how could you forget her fucking tooth fell out?
Yeah, this chick's from Mongolia, dude.
Yeah, I think that it's like we need to decide who's getting waxed, and then we need to decide
His
where
back
is
and
the place
chest.
and everything. Yeah, and then we need to find the right place. Right.
Super.
Double.
You remember her?
Oh. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have double chin. Everybody has double chin.
That's why I have this beautiful.
I think he was getting flowers when her teeth popped out. Her tooth popped out.
Nice Louis.
Nice Louis because it's
So he went drinking. He went shopping with her. Okay. Then he went to
what
another
about
place.
Maybe eat some food. Someone's calling you.
Look at this lighting. Look at this woman.
Okay,
See this, right?
Red, what are you getting?
Let's have a sluggo with him.
I said.
All right. So I think this woman met him in fucking New York. And I think
hold on a second, because now you got him. Fiddling Fiker, we're not banning you. I'm just.
Oh no, that was a joke.
Right,
That was a
right.
joke.
We're just
Dude. Take
messing
it
around.
easy.
I'm sure they do track, and yeah, definitely. If you sell too soon, I'm sure they will not sell you another watch. Just like Rolex or any other brand. Yeah, I'm sure. All good. Go ahead. Continue on. Yeah, Sluggo, the ultimate third wheel.
Oh yeah.
We got to start calling him the tricycle. That's his name.
So you know what? I was very surprised, JJ. You know that Forpy was in New York for 2 days.
Yeah, I saw he was by. It was in PA. He was at Roman's place, I think.
Yeah, and he was in New York window shopping, and fucking this jizzbrain was trying to hook up with him. I don't know if you saw that disaster alcohol stream, but I think this was what led up to it. For some reason, we got this. So this was Tim Wright. This was before that the drunk stream where he didn't know where he was and he walked out and he was like he did a 10-minute stream like almost using the gimbal as a safety blanket. But
I'm from Brooklyn. That's where we from. Well, originally I'm from
lighting,
Ukraine.
right?
Yeah.
That's the same. That's the same woman, dude.
Get back here. It's okay. Let him be himself. Yeah. Yeah.
It starts getting heated.
Yeah. You gotta lose. I'm not offended. Yes. I'm not offended. I'm one of those people. I'm not. I'm one of those people that never gets offended at anything. So,
Bullshit.
Cam, it is. It's the advantage. Yo, Cam, how you doing, buddy?
Now, for some reason, he's got this dude doing a fucking unboxing on his Gonzo while he's in the bar with that Mongolian chick.
In there. If anybody wants to sponsor Cam's unboxing, now would be the
Cam.
time. Cam, how you doing? You hung in there for quite some time. Well, I spoke to. Oh shit! I think I lost my AirPods.
JJ, this dude's stream is going downhill fast. You can't believe how fast it's going down. I mean, I didn't even catch this. I didn't even watch this. I'm like this. I'm watching this for the first time. I didn't even know it was Cam doing an unboxing. Hopefully, his mother won't come in the room.
I don't know what happened to my AirPods.
Is it
ceiling fan? How you doing, Cam? Oh no, I found it. Never mind. Cam, can you hear me?
Okay, you guys see he's got the same shirt on that he had from the stream that I played in the afternoon, the drunk stream from Marcelo's channel. So everybody was asking, how did this guy end up like this? He was this was it. He did do a stream. He posted the wrong stream, and this is what led up to it. Uh-oh. Hey, OC, you know that we've officially become a hate cult. Greetings, Curly, JJ. Hope everyone is well. How sanitary of a greeting is that? What do you think?
Yeah, it's very sanitary.
AFC.
So what do you think, JJ? You think the split is good now?
What do you mean?
Dust is settled, or do you think anybody's still trying to reconciliate?
Oh, you think it's permanent?
I think for some of them it is, yeah. Because I mean, Timmy, I know you're probably out of the loop, but the last 2 or 3 days, he's
pretty stubborn. I don't think he would go back with anyone, Timmy. From what I remember, if he does, it's kind of a loss for him either way, because it's like him admitting that OC was too valuable for him to let go, and that's why he'll always hold on to that. So I don't think he would reconcile. I think OC would be open to it, as he said before.
Do you think that if OC say he it looks like he's trying to put his channel together, or the Colony channel, do you think that OC can accept that? Do you think OC views that as a downgrade, or just
I don't know, man. I feel like he's got to feel like there's a weight lifted off his chest. No,
you think so?
Yeah, no more.
I mean, you got Sean. Sean is still 100% behind Timmy.
Think of all the damage control he doesn't have to do anymore. He kind of just do his networking and
he's still politic.
Event planning. Yeah, but he can politic in other ways for himself without having to deal with a fucking noose, an albatross around his fucking neck all day.
You know what I found interesting,
but he doesn't make me enjoy that. I don't know. It's tough. We should ask him himself. Let him, speak for himself.
What I found interesting is that Humble Pine started appearing on Tim's stream with his camera on. I was actually pretty surprised. I was surprised
he didn't go on there before.
I've never seen Humble Pine on camera. I've never seen him on a panel. He even said it himself. I'm all new to this. Got Ollie's in the house. What's up, Ollie?
What's up, gentlemen?
Ali, you do know that you are on hate cult grounds here.
I'm the hate ape tonight. I'm the hate ape.
Who declared it? I missed this part. Who declared it?
Oh God, it was like the bait fish all formed a nice tight knit safety group. Safety in numbers, and they had a grievance garage like no other.
Who did? I missed that part. Who did?
You had Watch Nick. You had the Narc. You had Crappie.
All together on a stream.
Yeah. It was all the grievance garage. You had you had Baba. You had who else was on there?
Grievance
that's about it.
Garage.
That's a great name, the Grievance Garage.
I like that. That should be a rock band.
It was.
I was in a rock band called
It was a lot. Hey,
Garage.
I started a trend. Baba turned on his camera, showed a Grand Seiko, and Narc turned on his camera, and he looks like a fucking transitioning lesbian that's on steroids.
Wait, are you serious? Narc actually like a real human?
Well, I mean, I get it. Look, it was. He turned on his camera, and then his voice was there, but it was a far away mirror shot.
What a puss!
And it, it kind of looked like
last night.
It had titties, whatever it was. It had like gyno titties.
Did you see last night? Did you see his video from last night?
Oh, that's right, Ali. You were on there, weren't you?
No,
yeah.
channel?
He's done it twice now, Curly. He's
What
done it twice.
channel?
Last night, he did it on Watch Nicholas's channel last night, and he did close-up shots of his vascular forearms, his boots, his workout boots, his workout gloves. He had like a Samsung or Garmin watch on. He let like he had, I think he had a hat on. Like they were much better shots on last night's.
Did Watch Nicholas leave it up?
No.
I think he was deleting.
That's the problem. He takes all the channels down.
All I saw is I saw a white hat from far away. I saw the I saw the face.
Are you
and
sure
I
it
saw
was his
some gyno
forearms?
titties.
I'm sure it was his forearms. It was.
Are we sure it's his
hands and fingers?
Dude, it looked like the far away mirror shot looked like a transitioning lesbian on steroids. I'm sorry. But it was cool. Hey, it was good to see that Baba turned his camera on. That was cool.
Yeah,
we got OCs in the house. I think we're officially turning into a park bench. What's up,
happening?
OC?
What's happening?
Not too much. But it's this new terminology, hate cult. What does this mean?
Yeah, we got designated. Not only am I the leader of a hate cult, I have Marcelo with me, and nobody will come on the panel because we are a hate cult. But our audience also is designated a hate cult and enabling hate with every super chat that they super chatted Marcelo last night.
I can't keep track of the stuff that you guys go through.
Dude, the narratives were off the fucking charts, fucking hilarious. I mean,
do we think Narc is going to move on from showing his forearms to like getting closer to his head eventually?
He actually agreed on the stream last night that he would be willing to meet up with certain people. He says he's in Sydney.
Dude, he's got no choice. He's played out. He has to humanize himself. He's played out.
How old is Narc? Do we even know?
It's Carrot Top. He's basically Carrot Top on a cruise ship with the same act. The act's played out. So he wants to be he wants to transition now to the sympathetic, humanized Narc. He gives psychoanalysis of everything that I do. I mean, the dude's like I'm telling you, when me and my wife walk into the house, I got to look in the kitchen to make sure there's not a white bunny boiling in a fucking pot on my stove. He's worse than a Fatal of Attraction, this fucking whack job.
All right, then.
I am sure I had a picture of that tooth, and I cannot find it anyway now. I've been searching.
Dude, it was in that stream.
I know. I had to.
It was when he was buying the flowers, right? Her tooth popped.
I don't
her
remember
cap
when
popped or something.
Did she sneeze and it fell out or something?
Tooth? Really?
So
Dude, my wife,
that?
if I was hanging out with another chick on a live stream, my wife would cut my nipples off with a spoon.
I'm telling you, that was one of the funniest streams that we reviewed. I don't know how he ended up there with Red, but it got into Russian and Ukraine racism, and it was funnier than hell.
I don't remember really any of that. I just remember the tooth falling out.
Well, she speaks Russian. She's from Mongolia, and she got into it with another chick at a bar that was staring at her. When she was going, yeah, I do have a double chin. That's what that whole conversation was about. But she basically accused the other people of being racist at the end.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny, actually.
You remember before? I think this might be before, like OC's time. The Ukrainian grocer. Remember that one, JJ?
I think he was around for that. That was when they met the girl and Rich was with him.
That was right before I joined.
Yeah, when Rich was exactly.
Rich was stealing the produce bags for dog poop.
Yes, for poop dogs, exactly. And he was admiring the Ukrainian grocer's muscles.
Yeah, that was a really funny stream actually. That actually I watched the whole thing and enjoyed it. That was really funny. That was, I think, one of his first like good streams like that.
He could have been a Gonzo legend, man. He could have been a Gonzo legend.
That was a funny fucking stream. And everyone was saying that he was gonna get the guy's number from the grocery store because they were like flirting. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, you go from Boston Collector unboxing RMs to Cam unboxing whatever it was. I didn't even watch what he unboxed this, and I don't know. I think that he's spiraling a little bit. OC, what did you think of the? I know he deleted it, but I know you must have watched it. We played it on Marcelo and on Dungeon. What did you think about that? That incident that he had at the.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory when you see it. So you don't need for me to analyze it. I mean, you watch it and you can see what's going on.
Well, I mean, your viewpoint would be from a viewpoint of a friend. I mean, were you concerned? I'm not even his friend, and I was like, dude, this is not good.
I was extremely concerned. I was asleep when it happened, obviously, and I woke up and I had 10 messages from all kinds of people from all over the world, from people in Australia, people in Europe. So half of the messages on Instagram, half on WhatsApp, and just saying, look at this. And it was pretty concerning. But
can you do? What can you do?
Compartmentalizing. Who cares?
No, I mean, I care. I really do care. But I mean, you can only reach people when they want to be reached.
Yeah.
There's a certain psychology that you have to go through, a process you have to go through in order to be able to accept help and to be at that point where you feel like you can actually listen to your friends and accept what I think is good advice that they're trying to give you and be open to it and be receptive. And I mean, there's that phrase that I don't drink and I don't do drugs, so I don't know what it's like. But it's when people say they have to hit rock bottom, right? Like I don't know what that's like. I don't know. I don't understand that mentality, but apparently that's a thing where you go through a phase where you are in denial. And I'm not talking about Tim. I'm just talking about in general. People who are,
that's terminology they use when somebody goes to seek therapy, because that's like almost like a mission statement that you would make at any kind of a therapy group or support group with a sponsor. You're probably the most important thing that gets asked is, what was your rock bottom moment? What made you?
So people feel like they have to be at a point of absolute desperation.
Well, you have to submit, right? You have to submit.
Yeah. But why does it have to be that way? Why do you have to get to the point where you
change if they don't submit and realize that that's it? I gotta change, or I'm gonna be dead or whatever. Something's got to click. I mean, I don't think rock bottom could be different for everyone, right? It doesn't have to be complete disaster. Just has to be it gets to the point where it sinks in and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it is absolutely different for everybody. And it all depends on what their income scale is, what their lifestyle is. It is different for everybody.
What their habit is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that too.
Right.
That too. The strange thing is that Timmy seems like he's got an attitude where he's moving on. He's doing better than ever. I mean, that was the first, I think you made the statement, OC, when you said, how long does the pity stage last, right? When you've got
the sympathy support, sympathy support.
Right.
Yeah. And it didn't last long. It didn't last long at all.
Now, let me ask you something. I was very surprised.
What concerned me the most, by the way, just sorry to interrupt, is nothing. There's there's another saying that is, nothing good happens after 2 a.m. Right? I mean, just generally,
no, nothing unless you're a construction worker on a bridge.
Come on, man. Downtown Manhattan, it's just starting to get good at 2 a.m.
I know, but I would never be alone. I mean, and if you think about it, like Tim was streaming he was in Manhattan all day, like from the early part of the day, then in the afternoon, then the early part of the evening, and then it's 3 a.m. and you're alone. It's like, wait a minute, what is, if I was alone wandering the streets of Manhattan from midnight to 3 a.m. and then for several more hours, all by myself, nothing good comes of that. You're not in a good place if you're spending 6, 7, 8 hours wandering the streets alone. That's just nothing good happens, in that scenario. So I mean, I felt bad that there wasn't anybody with him. You know, I felt bad that he was in that situation.
There is you got a bit of a generational gap with between yourself and Tim, right?
Oh yeah, 20 years.
So it seems like he's becoming his stream. It's like his stream is his entourage. His stream is his. I don't think he lives life if he's not on stream. That's my perspective on him. And it seems like he made that turn now that the actual, I call it the support. I actually think you guys were a good support group that surrounded him, because right now it's just designated hitters coming in just to fill in spots, whoever's left. I did see that, Sean was very sincere trying to guide him off the dumb, Fortby drama, the Bezel drama and all that stuff. And he kind of did his best.
And then he dropped off. And then, of course, he's appearing on the colony now, because after a while, when you care about somebody and you give them the absolute, you pour your heart and soul into giving them great advice. And not only do they not accept it, but they go out of their way to convince you that you're wrong, or that you're trying to spin them, or, it becomes it's a disincentive to actually help them, which is not what you want from your friends. You don't want yes men just, telling you what going along with, your nonsense. You want people that'll actually be there for you by giving you the best possible advice, both professionally and personally. And when you not only not accept the advice, but you double down on the opposite, what ends up happening is those people feel that their support is not appreciated. And so they start to give you less and less support. And then ultimately they feel so disrespected that they feel like, moving away. They create distance, and that's not what you want. That's not what friendship is all about. Friendship is about trusting people, bringing them closer, loyalty.
You have a warrant to say.
I'm sorry, you were breaking up.
No, I was just lining something up. What do you think about were you surprised that I might be wrong, but were you surprised that Humble Pine came on the panel and actually went on camera? Was that the first time that you know of, or
I think
show
that
support for
that
Tim?
shows you how much he cares about Tim. That's a sign of that's a show of someone who cares so much about his friend that he will even do that to support him.
Before I became a cult leader, last night I became a hate cult leader. I actually I think it was the first night that Timmy was with Rich, Dr. Bob, the crypto lawyer that they had just met in Sluggo. I actually sponsored I shouldn't say Happy Meal and Circular Drama LLC sponsored the tacos that they got, right? So we had a funny exchange. That even Humble Pine was in there, and he goes, "Oh, I'm really glad that this is just joking around. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for sponsoring him." He saw him, me exchanging with chats with him, with Z-Man, and as soon as the stream ended, he shadow banned. He went in the stream and banned me.
Does that sound like a shock?
No, but I thought it was the whole time he had to know it was me, because my account's the same. All I did was change the name. So, and he was he's questioning me, and he's like, "Who is this?" Everybody in the chat will say it's Curly, it's Curly, it's Curly. So he was playing along with it, but because somebody was being nice to me in the chat, which was Humble Pine and Z-Man, and actually Uncle Bob's Nightmare. Actually, he was there on location, but he typed in he's watching the stream on his own device, and I was like, "Dude, you got to get him into the mushroom store," but it was closed, and he saw that, and then soon as the stream ended the next day, I tried to super chat $5 because he had Dr. Bob had a service dog in training or whatever, so I wanted to compliment him on it. That was banned. So he must have saw me speaking to Humble Pino, and he got that that Archie luxury. He's stealing the leads.
Yeah, listen, that happens. By the way, there are a lot of pretty intelligent comments in the chat. Not that I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, but like JL's comment, I think is pretty spot on. The drunk streams were great. This is something I heard from two people over the past 24 hours. The drunk streams are great for a while, but when your viewers are millionaires that are tuning in for fun and watches, they will only take so much. So my take on that, my twist on that is that when Gonzo streams are great and people enjoy them when it's a personality and a character that is a fun-loving, happy-go-lucky, positive, enjoyable person, likable person, right? But if the person that you're watching isn't likable, or there have been revelations about that person where you're not pleased with their character, or they're not the person that you thought they were, all of a sudden those drunk streams take on a completely different kind of they just get interpreted in a completely different way, right? Like I went through the chats, and the chats were just like brutal. It wasn't like, "Hey Tim, great stream. Hey Tim, looks like you're having fun." It was more like, cringe, disaster, Timplosion, that kind of stuff. And that was heartbreaking to see that, because it in a way it's the same Tim, but it's been but you're seeing it through a totally different lens. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about?
It's an amped up Tim. It's an amped up Tim that has been. He's slowly creeped more and more into this phase of himself that is. Am I the stream, or am I like a real person? And I'm always having to I'm always having to like one up the next, the previous stream with something crazier and more cringe. And I think it just like grabbed a hold of him, and he didn't know where to go with it.
Yeah, but at what point do you get what you deserve, right? It's like,
no, I agree. I agree 100%.
Let me just finish my thought on this, because I don't want to sound cruel. I just want to be realistic. It's like, when you burn everyone around you all the time, eventually people are going to say, "I'm through. I don't give a fuck no more. I just don't care."
Yeah, I know. I get exactly how you feel, JJ.
I mean, I was there. I was there, a very long time ago. We were friends at one point as well too. I know a lot of people who, came along after only know us as like at odds with each other, but we started off friends doing this together, pre-monetization and all that stuff. You know what I mean? And it's like, only so long before you just throw your hands up. You're like, "Fuck this."
I know. It's all of these things are self-inflicted. That's the tragedy of it all. Every single decision was a self-inflicted disaster.
Oh, yeah.
He had great advice, great friends, great colleagues all along the way that were helping him, supporting him, not just financially, but personally, professionally. Great content on the panel, and
all right, you know what? Let me read this. I think this is a good point. I'm feeling, I don't know if I was to assign one word to the way you talk, because you're leaving the door open, obviously. And look at, I understand that. I feel that you and maybe some of the Colony guys are disenfranchised by what he did. I mean, the lack of, even if you could do splits cordially. I mean, you could be cordial about a split because you guys are still in the same community. It's the same thing. So it makes it awkward. You could have people on the Colony that still don't have this problem with Tim and want to go back, like Brian the Pipe, right? But it makes it difficult by not making it cordial. You make people feel disenfranchised for something that they put a lot of effort and time into. I mean, and you did do that. I mean, so did America. I mean, America, so did all the guys, really. Diego from the very beginning, right? It's got to be a hard pill to swallow. So Tim is always Tim, right? 100% of the time. Archie is Archie on streams, but he's Paul Pluta in real life. I think. Well, you guys have all dealt with Archie off the streams. Does JL got a point there?
I think. Well, I know him a lot less than you guys do, but he's definitely more personable in person. And he's less in character, less in Archie character, and more caring and less narcissistic, crazy personality
Yeah,
in real
plus
life.
he's going to get his balls busted. But if you get a photo op with Archie and the hate cult sees it, they're going to bust his balls. You took a picture with OC, you fucking simp.
I always described Tim as always on, and I think this is kind of similar to what OC just said. Like, as far as Archie kind of is like dials it back into a normal person. I mean, at least my experience, my limited experience. Obviously you spent a lot more time with him, but I always he always presented himself as always on to me, like a cartoon character that it just never like shuts off and just you have a normal moment where you're just like regular people. You know what I mean? It's always like on screen kind of.
So he's always on stream mode. He's always in stream mode.
I mean, at least that was my experience. I can't speak for everyone, but
always animated, a little cringy, a little dysfunctional.
Well, there was and I'm intentionally quiet, but to this point, there is something that I witnessed because I came after JJ and Marco. The first panel I ever on was one of Tim's streams. There were a number of discussions on once it went to back room for a couple of months. He was distinctly Tim. There was a childlike exuberance, like this is working on, or distinctly Artem, right? This is working. I'm getting there. What do I do? How do I improve it? Then at a certain point, it like literally just wouldn't shut off, and there was a period of time where people were going like, "Okay, stop doing this. The show, like the stream's not running anymore." Right, and it was a palpable transition where everything became a goddamn conspiracy. Like every last thing became a conspiracy. It was a palpable transition. At that point, I think JJ had already kind of distanced himself, but I think Marco was still around. There were a number of other people still around, and it just became one conspiracy theory after another.
Yeah.
So you attribute that to a little bit of paranoia over what? Money, the leads, insecurity?
I don't attribute it to anything because I don't think he was making much money or leads or anything then. I honestly didn't think I didn't.
Yeah, I actually had a JL. I just want to read a little. I want to involve the chat a little.
I don't want to talk about this with OC on the panel, to be honest with you. Otherwise, I'm not going to be cordial.
No, I mean, feel free to talk freely, Ollie. I mean,
I'd rather not. I've given my word to a couple of people that I would give the colony, including you. I would try to accept it over time. And
I actually talked to you about this, Ali, didn't I? When I wanted to do, play the clip and run the commentary, I actually talked to you first, and then we didn't do it.
Yes, you did. You showed me that respect.
So that's what he's talking about, right? The manic episode he had on the train after Buckley's house. That is what
he's talking about. Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Well, see, now that you guys kind of got a little bit of distance between yourselves and kind of disenfranchised, what is the fucking deal with Breitling, yourself, and Tim? At one time, I thought that Breitling was actually doing, like Mookie Light type clips for Tim Wright. He's got a lot to say. So obviously the guy's pretty upset, but he seems to be.
He's very disgruntled. He's very disgruntled, and I don't know why he's so obsessed with Tim. And he obviously continues to watch Tim every single day. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that.
It seems like something. This seems look, trolling is one thing, but his comments seem to come from a good place. So it seems a little personal. So
it seems really bitter, actually. Like here's like the guy reached out to Tim and said, "Listen, I'd like to help you grow your channel. I think you're going to be a huge sensation. You're really talented." And he said, "Listen, I'll work for free." Right. So he gave Tim a long list of stuff for Tim to do, and Tim's like, yeah, thank you for your advice, but I don't think I'm interested in following it. The guy lasted 2 weeks and was fired, and that's it. So ever since then, he's been very disgruntled.
Okay, so why do you got to throw that little dart? He was fired. First of all, was he getting paid? It's not like, paid employees get fired. Come on. So you're throwing.
Well,
so
he
you got
gave
a little animosity. You got a little.
No, he gave a list. He gave a list of demands to really. Right. He said, "Listen, you guys have to do all of these things, or else, it's not going to work out." We said, "Yeah, you could. Here's the door. Goodbye."
So he's passionate. All right. Yeah. So
so obviously he's a little bit butthurt.
Right, let me read this. Let me read this. We'll see. Hang on. Turning a blind eye to harmful behavior is being complicit in the behavior. OC did
What is that? What does that mean exactly? What harmful behavior was I involved in?
All right. I got to say this, Breitling. I'm gonna claim guilt by association, and anybody else that look. We all watched Tim's Gonzo streams. People super chatted. Take tequila. Take this. Take it. Now I know that OC comes off as the figurehead, the guy behind the scenes, right? I mean, we all know that. Second wingman, whatever you want to call him. Tim's bear. Okay. But I mean, what exactly, if Tim's behavior doesn't prove to you by now that he listens to fucking nobody, okay? And I think the only time that Tim, where we could think that he's listening to somebody, but he's actually doing it either out of fear or he's too starstruck. I think I've proven it pretty good that Tim will bend to O'Sheen's will, but no one else. I've known that for a long time. Look, OC did damage control. OC did some promoting. OC did that. But when OC and Tim said that Tim doesn't listen to anybody, I believed it because I've seen OC try to intervene. The thing that's good about OC, his facial, he might have that political speak, but his facial expressions say it all. So at the end, he literally, when Tim would get into bezel mode, or O'Sheen would jump on at the end. And I played those clips too, to be fair. He would just fucking jump off the fucking panel. I've never look at the treatment that Diego got when he pushed back on O'Sheen. Look at what the treatment Blondie got. Look at the treatment that Whiskey Reaper got. Look at the treatment Dirk got. Look at the treatment that almost anybody that got abused by him when he was drunk. You think that if OC tried to intervene in a bad narrative or give his opinion about what was going on or try to give Tim advice live on the stream, that O'Sheen wouldn't fucking do it to OC? He did do it to OC.
I don't think this has. I think the situation that's happening right now. I know
I'd like to see Breitling. I'd like to see. I mean, he's pretty much expressing, his feelings. I like to see it kind of go away.
But let me ask you this, Curly. This guy has typed in thousands of comments over the last 2 years. Thousands of comments. Watching Tim's show religiously every single day.
Hey, listen, people get vested. I mean, here's a guy that was probably felt a little unappreciated. It's not a small thing to volunteer your time to help out a channel, and you feel like you're part of it.
He was there for 2 weeks. I mean, come on.
Probably thinks that you had something to do with him getting fired. Did you give him the "We wish Breitling great things on his future endeavors, and we appreciate everything"?
No, but
were you the X-Man?
The thing is, he didn't understand Tim, and he should have known right away. And I explained to him. We had a phone call. He and I talked one time. I said, if you're going to volunteer, that's great, but you have to understand Tim's not going to do any of this stuff. and he thought that he was going to be the one person that was going to get Tim to, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. You're going to do, you're going to. And
I mean, I like Breitling, so I could see that his comments obviously are coming from a place of a little bit personal, and he was a little bit hurt.
He's very disgruntled about what happened, and I don't know why he took it so personally. Like, if I had a job where I worked for someplace for 2 weeks and I got fired or whatever, I'd be like, or I quit. I'd be like, look, so what?
Okay, see, now you're throwing that fire, you're throwing the dart at him.
But he was.
You're a bit of a troll, OC. You're a bit of a fucking troll.
That's pretty good, OC.
But why would he continue to watch Tim for 2.5 years if he didn't believe in him and thought that he was the next Johnny Carson?
You know what? All I could do is this, Breitling. All I could do is, if you want to come on, I know you've come on the panel before. Because I mean, I don't, to see somebody constantly put that in there. I mean, which you could do anytime you want, but I know there's something behind it, so maybe it's easier to express.
Yeah, verbally.
Yeah. It's up to you. I mean, hey, look. I mean,
but I mean, a lot of his fuel seems to be directed. It's always at me. Like, it's like OC was there, but he didn't do anything. OC was there while Tim did this. Like, yeah,
well, you kind of look. Look at it's the way that the people view you. Were to say, I mean, come on, you were the wingman, dude. Come on, you were his bear.
Yeah, I was 100%. I was the wingman. I was there, night after night for 2.5 years. But if you like, I wasn't there the night that Asheen mentioned Blondie's name. I wasn't there the night of Tim's birthday party during Nipplegate. I wasn't there during the 15 beer challenge. I wasn't there for like 90% of those things actually, but people don't remember that. Actually,
Well,
he
you
wasn't
were
there
wait,
for
wait,
most
wait,
of that.
wait. The 15 beer challenge and the
I wasn't
fuchsia
there. I wasn't
dye.
there.
Well, no, you were on the panel when Buckley was trying to get him home. So was Jock. So that's whatever. I mean, it is what it is. It happened. I just thought that. You know what? Ali doesn't want to get into it, so I'm not going to get into it. But I just thought that Ali.
Yeah, dude, I'll let you do your thing, man. I don't want to disrupt.
No.
the
You can do whatever you want, bro. I'm just going to.
I know what Ollie did that night came from a place of genuine concern and genuine desire
the
to
mocking,
look
the
after the
following
safety.
night. The mocking the following night was that's actually what I was going to address, and I actually asked him first, and he's like, you know what, Curly, I don't want to address it, don't want to talk about it, so I didn't.
I'm happy
but
to talk to you, Ollie, offline.
Mocking was kind of
All right,
fucking.
boys, you guys had a good evening. Duco, you're sexy as always.
Love you, man.
I'll look for my hate ape name tag tomorrow, Curly.
Your happy meal will be fucking shipped FedEx, baby.
OC and
Hate
JJ
meal.
have a good night, and punters,
See ya.
everybody have a good night.
All right. Well, listen. I don't expect you to get out of political campaign mode, but give me a little something. What the fuck happened in Miami with Olivia and her handler? What happened behind the scenes? Because it ended abruptly. It was funnier than hell. I mean, Tim was in such a good mood. He was giving me and Mookie shout outs. He even admitted that I was one of his biggest donors when he first started out.
Do you know when that was, by the way? You have a month or a day or something?
I think that was probably January of 2024.
Yeah, he would know better. He was there. He would know better than me. It's a while back. That was one of the that turned out to be like, look, am I going to be full of shit? That was entertaining as fucking hell.
Well,
but it ended very.
That couldn't have been January 24.
Yeah, because that was Miami, the Miami Watch Show, the Miami Antique Show, right?
I think so. I think that's why you guys were there.
No,
right? Yeah.
You mean 23, maybe, not 24.
No, 24.
No, this year. What was this?
What her tooth fell out? That was
no.
You're talking about the one with the tooth fell out. When was that?
Olivia is the one where Mookie made the clip where Tim had his shirt off.
JJ is so obsessed with that damn tooth video.
Yeah, I know.
I want to find the picture.
I'm going to
JJ, I
all
can't
day
find
tomorrow
it. It had to have been a split second because I can't.
No,
find
but if
it
you
on
know
the
the
clip.
date, I have it somewhere. I'm just searching, and I have thousands of photos here.
Well, hang on. I'll tell you when the stream was. Hang on a second. I
Yes.
can tell you when the stream was. That was the day.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah. Live from Los Angeles with Red Shovel. That was
JJ. I'm going to take 5 Adderall tomorrow, and I'm going to find this damn tooth clip.
I have
February 24th, 2023. JJ.
I knew it was 23. All right, let me dig. Yeah. Continue. Proceed.
If I can interrupt, Curly, because you said something earlier, and I want to set the record straight. When you're like, "Hey, OC, you're like straddling the fence because you're thinking about going back." I just want to be absolutely clear, 100% clear, crystal clear. I have absolutely no plan, no intent whatsoever of going back on Tim's channel. Period.
Oh, there's no caveat. I was waiting for an accept. All right.
Listen, as a friend, I'll do anything to help him, but the ship has sailed in terms of once the trust is broken, that's something that's really, really difficult to repair. So everything that he's going through now is stuff that he was told would happen if he made the decisions that he was going to that he made. I gave him the absolute best advice, and not only me, but Buckley, Boston Collector, Mathis, Diego. I mean, you can go down the list of Logan Hall, PCNLV, 50 people that spent hundreds of hours talking to him, saying, "Listen, if you do these, if you threaten people and you ban people and you take away their wrenches and you block people and just like these things will happen. They weren't threats, they weren't ultimatums. They were just saying, like, as a matter of fact, this is what will happen to your channel. And he said he was fine with that. He was fine with the repercussions, the consequences. And now I said you would be stuck on a panel with Cam and Tim G. And he says those are great panelists. I would love to be on a panel every night with them.
He was defiant. He was defiant.
Yeah. And so and
He'll
now
never give you the satisfaction. I'm telling you from experience. It doesn't matter what you do. Ever
so
to
I know
help.
and if he's a little bit, bitter that what I told him actually came to fruition, I'm not the one to blame. And if it's hurtful that, I don't want him like, oh well, OC was right, he's rubbing it in. It's not that at all. But nobody stood by him and was more loyal to him than I was. And to be disrespected like that is not a situation that is repairable.
No, you took so much unnecessary damage defending him that you did not need to take. I mean, you know that. You don't even have to confirm. Like, we all know that. But
no, I'm on the side of 50 people, who were disrespected and were. I'm not going to go into what everything was done.
But OC, you were wave 2. I mean, I hate to tell you this, but you were wave 2. I was part of wave.
JJ will say that was wave 5, right?
Yeah, you do. I was Tim's biggest donor. Like, I was super chatting Tim $400 at a clip. Like, this was back in when JJ and Marco and all those guys were like tight as could be. And everything that happened to you, this is literally all been repeated multiple times. Like, we're looking at it going, yeah, this is normal.
Yeah. So I wish him the best. I think I hope he bounces back. He'll get great new panelists on, and he'll go from there. But as far as my involvement, I have absolutely zero intent after what he's done of ever going back.
So basically, the events, the meetups continue, right? Just
the meetups continue. As a matter of fact, they're accelerating. We did one in Los Angeles. We did one in New York. We're doing one in, I just don't want to name the city, but we have 15 people flying next week for another one. We're doing Philadelphia on Monday. I mean, they're accelerating. The meetups and the get-togethers are actually accelerating. We're doing one big one in New York on May 30th. So we're actually doing more than ever. And unfortunately,
Higgy, if you want to, if you want to hop on, buddy. I'm curious. Like, they have there's people that don't want to be on panels with other people and stuff like that. Makes stuff awkward. I mean, Tim literally, when Archie did his first USA tour, Tim literally was going in. He did it in California, he did it in New York, and he did it in Las Vegas, almost like a preemptive, a preemptive deal that he was doing. What do you think Tim is going to be like with you guys? If, like, say, I don't know, I'll use an example. Say Watch Time New York. He has a group of his supporters and then the ex-supporters, and you guys have a meetup. What do you think that's going to be like? What do you think the atmosphere is going to be like? Is he going to start doing the bunny ears stuff, clown act on you guys, or is it going to be different? Or what do you expect?
I don't think he could afford to do that, even if he wanted to. Because a lot of you guys have the differences between us and OC and Diego and those guys is this is a lot fresher. They still have a lot of mutuals,
So Craig Schmidt, Schmidt, $2. Props to Curly and OC for squashing the beef. I never had a beef. There was nothing to squash for me. Yeah, I'm just curious. So what? All right. What do you what as far as the I mean, okay, so you got the Colony channel. You kind of did your own channel as a whatever. What are you guys going to do as far as is it just like a chat hangout place? Do you not care about, Do you not care about entertaining the audience? Because it's different. The vibe that I get when you guys run a colony stream is you guys are just concerned about talking to yourselves, and then the occasional chat gets brought up.
We're talking to ourselves, and the audience is actually growing every single day. There's a lot of people who just want to just listen to. I mean, the quality of the panel is so good, and the quality of the chat is so good. And one of the things that works really well is that there's 0 trolls allowed in the chat. And that was a bold move that the operators of the channel made, and everyone could, thought about it and said, you know what, we don't want gray market dealers in the chat. We don't want trolls in the chat. And if people want to do that stuff, there's plenty of other channels where they can do that. They can come here, they can go on Archie's show, they can go other places, and there you can, do this stupid trolling, but they don't do. That's not allowed on the colony. And I think the quality of the people on there was over 90 people earlier for a Lucha Betic Mark unboxing, and it's a channel that's 3 weeks old.
Yeah.
It's
So
not bad.
Curly,
in other words,
I sent you something, Curly.
now, what do you
Oh shit, Jay.
What do you consider this, OC? Do you consider this trolling, comedy? Which one of the pillows do you think this is?
I don't know, but that chick is ugly. Sorry.
She wasn't ugly until
she had good attitude. She had a good attitude. She was. I mean, if you're married and you want to go have fun with a chick, if you're married, you want to go have fun with a woman and have a couple of drinks when you're out of town. This is a perfect. Was
she Russian? I can't remember. She was
Mongolian. Yeah, she was Mongolian. She came. Yeah. She was a native Mongolian. Spoke Russian. Yeah.
You know how hard it was to get the exact moment when the tooth slid out?
Really good, JJ.
You didn't have it saved?
I'm telling you.
I did. I finally found it. It took me like an hour. This whole time I've been searching my phone for it. I knew I had it somewhere.
What did I say?
It's hateful.
Well, he's in the right place.
Now, listen,
rub off,
I mean, let's talk for real. I mean, there is no way that you're just going to be a fucking cookie cutter, just straight watch talk. I know you like to troll. I know you like.
Mookie, Whole Milk, and Dirk Diggler are in the chat in the watch colony, but that's about it. I mean, anybody else?
JJ, he didn't even mention fucking Happy Meal. What the fuck?
I think he means like anonymous trolls that are saying really.
There are no anonymous trolls allowed in the chat. So the second you type, it's clear that you've typed in 3 comments that aren't watch related. You're gone. You're just immediately gone. No.
So are you guys heading to get it monetized? What is once you guys get monetized? What are you going to do with the chats? What are you going to do with the super chats? So what is that? Are you guys going to put it in a pool for events?
I don't own the colony channel, so I don't particularly care. I mean, I don't care what happens with the money.
So
what if I go in there and I just say, "Hey, who likes football? You going to kick me out?"
That's not really trolling.
Oh, you said anything that wasn't watch related, so I'm like curious now. What?
No, I mean, if the topic is football,
being mean,
obviously, then that makes sense. But
okay. If I'm just being goofy or silly, it's okay.
All right. So, what comedic value are you going to be doing on your channel? Any trolling? Any comedic value? Any
Why
drama?
does it? Oh, I'm on the OC channel. I just do. I mean, you've seen the content there. It's not very good. It's just. I fire up a stream and I talk.
I've seen a little bit of it. I like your clickbait titles. I go there for that, and then you never get to the title. I'm like, what the fuck? No. OC reveals all.
Do you think once it's monetized that Tim is going to wage war against? Because that's usually the formula, right?
Good.
I mean, it happened with Tickers. It happened with Brian from Let's Talk Live.
No, I don't think
it happened with Diego. I mean, that wasn't a nice thing to let out that fucking.
But
it's a fake charity shit.
But what war? I mean, you have to have people behind you who are your soldiers if you're going to wage a war.
Well, I mean, just talking bad about you on his, he already started. I don't know if you caught some of it, but the little jokes already started, the watch.
I don't think he's going to say anything.
Well, he did. He said watch colonoscopy channel already. He's been saying some stuff already. I don't know if you caught it.
That would be good. The more he mentions it, the more it's going to drive people away from his channel and more to other. It's just common sense. If you know that if you mention other people's channels, it's going to promote the other person's channel.
Oh yeah, for sure.
JJ's hangout. JJ's hangout.
You know,
JJ's
you know what's
hangout.
funny? Oshin was going after me one day verbally, and I was in the chat. I said, "Go ahead, keep mentioning me. You just keep getting me more subscribers." And he never mentioned me again.
I don't think Tim wants to do that. I mean, you're talking 50 to 75 of his biggest former supporters. I don't think he's going to do anything to antagonize them any further than doing a fake apology video. You know, that was almost like the straw that broke the camel's back for a lot of people. They're like, oh, fuck this guy. And it was.
That was definitely not focus group tested. That was
no. It was a very and one thing that do I get a certain amount of pleasure when people go, "Oh, it's quite clear now, OC, what you did for him." Yeah, I do appreciate that. In a strange way, that is a compliment. I do appreciate that because I did work really hard, and I did volunteer a lot. And I think now that you like, oh, now we're seeing what it's like to have Tim without OC. Well, yeah, and there's a big difference.
Well, I think we highlighted that along the journey, right? We highlight. Listen, nobody could take the point away that, I mean, you were always networking, you were always promoting, you never despair. See, that's the difference between Archie and Tim. Tim's I don't know, I'm not going to say Cora. I don't remember you ever publicly disparaging you. You would always fucking if there was hey AOC, what about this? Hey AOC, you always had a spin on it. You were spin doctor stuff. People. I don't know. If people say, "Oh, OC wasn't good at spin," bullshit. Look at if you ever were involved in any kind of political campaign, optics, the ability to spin, and like I said at the beginning of the year, I'm sorry, whoever fucking thinks that at the beginning of the year that Archie was Tim's competition, you're fucking wrong. I mean, it was in the rearview mirror. You got to be honest about the situation because that's why I started covering a little bit of Tim's downfall a little bit before it happened because the numbers told the story. You know what I mean? Even 2 weeks leading up.
And just to jump in, I wouldn't call it a downfall. I don't want to.
A slowdown, whatever you want to call it, whatever buzzword you want to use.
I'm confident Tim will figure everything out, and there'll be a fresh round of panelists. He'll come back. He'll bounce back bigger than. But
lose. I mean, what's the worst that could happen to him? We'll see. If
I disagree. I mean, the competition's way stiffer. There's so many streams going. I mean, it's going to really be tough.
Who the fuck is going to go to Tim Wright's channel for actual credible watch talk? I mean, if you have somebody like
the thing is,
Pine jumps on, yes, okay. If you have somebody like Sean Bryan, yes, okay.
It's one person.
It's no different than when Jonathan Quayle Higgins went on there. Jonathan Quayle Higgins is the reason that Tim had credibility when it comes to horology.
You have a much broader and stronger bench than one or two people, and that's what you had when you had.
I'm talking about
Diego.
I think the watch is going to have more viewers than him within a year.
I agree.
Yeah.
The best. You know what? One of the best videos that Timmy ever did, and everybody's gonna say Diego sent one of the best videos he ever did is when he shut the fuck up, didn't do the clown act, and he literally just filmed. And he has the ability of setting up shots. He's got the eye for doing that, and that's I'm not joking. He's got the eye for doing it. When he did Diego's watch collection video, that was a great video. I mean, the storyline that Diego had for each watch and the reason and the meaning behind each watch. It was a great video. You know why? Because Tim was shooting instead of talking. And it was a great video. And that's why I never understood why he didn't have confidence enough to make content besides just doing live streams. Because that's all he got stuck in that rut of live streams, gonzoing, and super chats.
Yep.
And I mean, look, at Breitling, there's a lot of blame to go around with everybody. I mean, Tim got paid to drink the 15 beers. Tim got paid to fucking
Jonathan Quayle Higgins nailed it. He says, Breitling, as far as I know, you were supporting Tim and you stopped after, Jonathan says he had a fight with him, but what happened is, listen, he was shown the door, and that was the reason why you stopped, and not because you didn't want to be an enabler. That tell the truth. Yeah, and that's he would still be by Tim's side today if you weren't
Well, yeah, I mean, that's
Well, there you go.
when do you stop becoming a fan and become an enabler? That's another thing that people like to smear people with, I mean, you're enabling the worst behavior, you're enabling this, you're enabling that.
That was one of the
entertaining. I'm sorry, I'm not here to hey, listen, I'm not here to fucking figure out people's problems in their personal life. I'm here to fucking unplug, a getaway, and just enjoy a little bit of entertainment. And when it gets too serious, I'm out. I mean, and a lot of people are, because nobody's going to run a fucking watch. Listen, if you have a monetary reason for running a watch channel, okay, it's your source of income, and that's how you make your living. You ain't going to do it with just fucking watch talk in the watch industry. It ain't going to happen. And I mean, every fucking watch content maker from people that have a 1.2 million subscriber channel, all they backfill what they don't make on YouTube anymore because views are down, enthusiasm is fucking not great, and the videos don't get the traction. They don't get paid what they used to get paid. YouTube is pretty stingy nowadays. These people all got side businesses, either marketing in the watch industry, straps, whatever it may be. Actually, the only people that are really making a living live streaming off of YouTube is Archie and Tim, and now O'Sheen. I don't see. Can you guys name me somebody else that makes
No, everybody else is using it as a tool to promote what they really do for a living.
Right. I mean, you've never did 7 days a week, and
no, because it's not worth it. You'd have to be on drugs to do that. I could never in a million years imagine doing that. But hey, if that's what someone enjoys, I mean, I'm not knocking it, but to me, there's not enough meat on the bone to even be bothered.
Yeah, I don't think Timmy will ever understand it. I don't think you guys are worried. I don't think the colony's worried about fucking making super chats or money, and it kind of spoils the whole sense of the thing. That's why you guys could say, "Hey, look, it's a hangout. If it's entertaining, it's entertaining. We don't care. It's about the hobby. It's about sharing."
Yeah, but look,
stories.
for example, we're not like the watch colony isn't monetized, but this evening we had a link pinned at the top of the chat that was a donation to support one of the causes that Luchabetic Mark wanted to do, because he had he lost a couple of pets recently, and so he picked a pet related cause, and the people were donating to that directly. So if the channel does get monetized, I imagine that there'd be a mix of super chats to support the channel and the people coming on, but also philanthropic causes as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like Veterans Day, we did a Veterans Day thing. It's always good to do, depending on how much you want to do it. But even if you wanted to make it like as a stream of income, I could see that. But as the only stream of income, you really got to be.
Nobody who volunteers their time on the panel does it for money. That's
right. That's what
silly.
I mean. Like to do it, like I'm just like I think. I mean, Archie does it, but he's been doing it for so long, and
right. I'm talking about the people who volunteer, the people who donate their time.
You guys basically, it's just a fucking virtual social club. Can you do me a favor, OC?
Yeah, of course.
Can you please read this super chat, since we don't have the Mookie voice and we're not on Mookie's channel? Because that's a big hit. Believe it or not.
How come you got rid of that AI thing where it said like, thank you for your generous contribution to the hate streams?
Oh, you should have saw. No, that's on Mookie's channel. We could only do that on Mookie's channel. We can't do it here.
Mookie, reach
out.
You
got to set up StreamYard a completely different way. So,
what a shame. Loose Tooth, $9.99 super chat. OC, semi-serious question. Sassy event planning seems to be your thing. You mention it a lot. What are you getting? How are you benefiting from all your sassy event planning? What do you mean by sassy event planning? I mean, by sassy event planning is like going to Watches and Wonders, going to the the debut of like the Moonswatch. They were watch related events where Tim was able to cover those things and grow his audience by doing, covering watch related news and gonzoing from. So those things were really, really important to growing his channel. Right after Watches and Wonders and the Moonswatch launch in 2023, which was like April of 2020, he was at an all-time high in terms of new viewers, new people coming to his channel. So those are great for getting people who are new watch enthusiasts tuning into the channel and sticking around every night after that. That's what
Okay,
that's
hang
what
on
you
a
get
second.
when you're growing a channel. That's what you get out of it.
I think Loose Tooth. I think Loose Tooth. Loose Tooth is asking, what about the ability to appropriate female talent to come on to the live stream by, hey, ladies, excuse me, if you're not busy, we're running a live stream here. Would you guys mind if we interview you? And then they come walking over there, and Tim, Tim makes content out of it. Maybe that's what he's talking about. That's look. I don't want to use the term, but that's where the term. I actually used the term the rake. I was going to call you the rake, but it ended up being the groomer. Now the groomer was not
groomer.
Yeah, it was not. A sexual connotation. What it was is that you seem to have the ability, almost like an agent, like a talent agent. Hey, ladies, we saw you do it. I don't know where it was in Philadelphia. When we got the clip of you guys dancing, and then Big G was doing the elevator, and you were doing the pistols, and in that club, it was kind of weird because you guys, it was like you set the table, you had to set the scene, you moved the flower plant so you could see the two girls, and Tim had them on stream. Obviously, it's entertaining because you're, basically gonzoing back to a sausage fest. But I mean, I think that's what Loose Tooth is talking about. The ability that you had to spice up Tim's streams. And Olivia was another one. It seemed like Olivia, behind the scenes, you kind of brought her over. You talked to her handler, that guy.
You have to step back and look at my role a little bit more broadly. So what
the fuck is skinny here, man?
I got to cut out for a second. Just I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, I want a little behind the scenes.
So like behind. So for example, hold on a second, Kurt. Let me answer the question. So part of what I think I brought to the table was lining up content for the show. Like especially in a live environment or a gonzo environment, you have to go to the next thing has to be planned in advance. You can't just walk around and shit doesn't just happen, right? It's better if you can make things happen, right? So when, like, for example, when we're at the Miami show and Tim scores an interview with Alfredo Paramico, who's one of the biggest collectors in the world, who's one of Roman's best friends, by the way. How do you think that happened? That didn't just happen by accident. That happened because I set it up.
See, you're fucking detour and deflect. I don't care about some watchmaker. I'm talking about Olivia.
When Tim got an interview with Bob Marin, who's the watch dealer to the stars, okay, that was me. Okay, so all of those things that happen were because I helped. And so
I love NYC name droppers. I love NYC name droppers. I'm just saying, listen, if we're going to spice up the original OC channel, we can't just all do this. I understand that. I know that. Okay. You're talking about networking for the watch part of it. I'm talking about the networking, the skill that you had for, dragging in some good gonzo stream chickadees, okay, which you did have. You did seem to have that, like a Hollywood agent. You got the glasses, you got the Skechers, you got the
women have no problem.
Well, I mean, we seen you do it live in where was that? It was in Philadelphia where you guys were at when you were outside that club where you guys separated, roommate with the little G and everything, and it was you, Tim, the two girls that were a little intoxicated. I mean, it was funny stuff. It's cringe funny. You know what I mean? It's optically, visually, it's cringe funny.
The audience wants to see that stuff.
I know they do. I know.
There you go.
And look, it's nothing wrong with it. I mean, but you did seem to be able to. I mean, look, Tim was in the middle of the club. We're talking. I don't remember who he was talking to, Big G or whatever, the bald guy that's really physically fit. And all of a sudden, you just show up with the two girls and you go, "Hey, this is
It's okay. I mean, so it's nothing, no particular skill that I bring to the table other than knowing how to make things happen.
How do you pump it up? How did you pump Tim up to the girls? I mean, hey, do you know that? Do you guys want to be on a live stream with one of the top watch YouTubers. I mean, come on, give me the Hollywood lingo that you show. Come on, tighten up. Loosen up a little bit. Give me.
It's not.
And then we'll transition to a little juice on Olivia and her handler and how that fucking thing ended so abruptly.
Curly,
Something happened.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't take rocket science. All you in this age of social media, where women, if anybody sees Tim live streaming, you know what the first thing they do is they go, "Oh, are you live streaming?" And they walk over to the camera.
I know they love that shit. They love it. I mean the camera, that camera rig, the gimbal and the camera completely disarm everybody, especially
it's an effort. It's not an aphrodisiac. It's just an attraction. People are like, hey, what are you doing? You're on. What are you doing? You're broadcasting live.
Like the people that jump behind the fucking the anchor and the news camera. They jump behind to get on TV. It's kind of the same effect, right? The temporary 15 minutes of fame. Live streaming. Let me get this super chat. Craig Shit, $2. Thank you, Craig Shit, for being part of the hate cult. When you donate, you are an official part of the hate cult. Luke M Tech is looking for a stream to moderate. Oof. Actually, the first time I broke bag on Luke M Tech was actually on Tim Wright's stream on a panel with Tim, on Tim's panel.
Jonathan nails it perfectly yet again. He goes, if you're watching the Geneva streams, OC is always acting as an assistant, preparing people for the upcoming interview while Tim is talking to someone else. That's exactly what I've been doing. So if you notice somebody, I'm usually off stream, and I'm lining up one or two people after that. So if you saw like so for example, the interview with the guy Bernard Lederer, that was me, right? That was one of the best interviews that Tim did.
Are you having a one-on-one conversation with Jonathan Quill Higgins? Because I don't have no idea who Bernard. I want the dirt. I want the skinny. I mean, I'm not.
It's the same principle that applies, whether it's lining up a watchmaker or a dealer.
You're not willing to give up details. How'd you drag this woman into the stream? Like, did you have to talk to the handler? See, I'll tell you what I'm getting. I'll tell you what. There was a lot of people in the chat that thought that handler, her friend or whatever he was, the guy with Olivia, was actually somebody that somebody paid to have her come on Tim's stream, because the story didn't make any sense. Montana.
I think you just made that up. You made that up, Curly. Come on.
No, I actually didn't. Hey, me and Baba were on the same wavelength when it came to that. We were thinking, okay, this chick is probably from Montana, arrived on a bus. You got. Hey,
she was there with a friend. And,
yeah, right.
No, we bumped into her, and within 5 minutes we were having margaritas with her, and then I went away for a few minutes, and then when I came back, she was on Tim's live stream. I really didn't have anything to do with that.
All right, but something happened because, like I said, in a live stream, even though you were trying to paint the pretty picture verbally, okay, your facial expression told us, and we pointed it out. We actually zoomed in on it, that something happened in the background, that you just decided to, okay, it's time to end the stream. It was either Tim got out of hand, she got out of hand, or the handler, the boyfriend, whatever he was, he got involved. He saw something. Something happened behind the scenes because it ended abruptly.
Well, let's see. Who was there with us that night? Was that Red Shovel and me? I can't remember.
Yeah, Red Shovel was there. It was you. You had the rig. Tim had disappeared with her for a while. You were actually walking around. You were showing people coming in and out of the club.
Well, I think you saw Tim's state at that point,
standing close to the police. you were like surrounding yourself with the finest, Miami's finest, and you were just riffing, but you always kept peering out of the side of your eye, like you were looking behind you, like, what is Tim doing? What is Tim doing? And something happened. Because I don't
think anything specific happened. I just think it was time. It was just time to
end.
Yeah, time to end.
All right, you're giving us no breadcrumbs. Okay, what are you gonna do?
I mean, I can't make up stuff just for entertainment value, Curly.
So OG Baby Girl says, don't think you bumped into them. Think you actively troll for chicks.
No,
okay, let's see if you're willing to lean on one side or the other of this incident. Okay. Remember back the Koreatown titty swipe. I'll call it, call it for what it was at that time.
I wasn't there.
I know you weren't there. It was Tim's birthday. I was actually streaming on Watch Nicholas's platform, not here. And it I actually thought it was funny because I was like, this is how I framed it. Look, the guy's on his birthday. He's going to Koreatown. They're drinking, they're partying, they're having a good time. He's got the big bodyguard with him. He's got Z-Man. He's got Drew Peacock, who's fucking hilarious on that stream. But
you think
what everybody missed was before they went upstairs into the club. There was like a I don't know if it was a restaurant, glass restaurant front, vestibule, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Those girls that were up there with that young kid, they were sitting down in a booth.
Well, we bumped into them on the street once before, and then at some point bumped into them again, and then they followed us into that.
Okay, so were those girls? Weren't they Instagram girls that
TikTok. One of them is one of them is a big TikToker. But,
right, but what didn't Tim make a deal with them or that kid?
No, not as far as I know.
That he would pay him if the girls went along with being on the stream.
Not as far as I know.
That's what I heard.
Tim doesn't pay anybody for anything. Come on. I think he just bumped into those two girls on the street, and they were up for some fun. That's it.
And that guy, the young guy, the guy with the Korean kid, because
I think maybe it was just a friend that was there. I don't know.
Okay, so then they were complete strangers.
That wasn't planned. I mean, they were. They were no. He just met them that night.
That sent quite a shockwave through the Archieverse. I mean, Doc's Report even got his fucking channel struck for playing that clip, which I thought was actually, I mean, like I said, 30-year-old going out Koreatown.
Listen, I think the way that you were, to your credit, Curly, you were one of the people that said, and you have been consistent on this. Listen, this was a guy who was out on his birthday. He was having a few drinks. They were there. They were having a good time. They knew what they were doing too. So, there were nobody complained. The police weren't called. Everybody knew what.
No report filed. But see, I was under the impression that they were paid to perform, and it might have got out of hand. That's all. That's why, because I mean,
but I think
how it was. Hey, you know how it was framed. I mean, half the fucking people in the Archieverse thought it was sexual assault, which she filed a report.
I don't think people really believe that. Come on.
Well, all right. You got a daughter. I mean, if you saw your daughter on video, 21-year-old daughter, 30, but 22, whatever it was, and you seen some fucking drunk one-eyed Ukrainian fucking do a titty swipe like he did, I think you'd be pretty upset. Sometimes you got to look at it that way, right?
Yeah. I mean, you got to look at it through. When you look at it through a dad's eyes, you definitely you have a different perspective on it for sure.
As a woman, what the hell is this?
As a woman, how do you take it?
As a woman, I guarantee you these sick up tipsy tots. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, look at the atmosphere.
They're drunk, attractive women everywhere. That's not.
Yeah, it's not like
you don't have to seek them out.
Church, but I mean, I think we saw that. The thing is, here's what I know. Look, that Cameron Gimbel does disarm people, but also the guy who's handling it thinks he has the right to invade spaces. And I think you saw with that 10-minute drunk stream of Tim's that it was. I got to honestly say I've seen Tim actually like interrupt people be sitting in a booth and they're sitting next to each other. So obviously it's a couple out on a date, and Tim will sit right across from him. Hey, you guys mind to be on my, and they're nice because the camera disarms them. But this last drunk stream that he did, he ran into a couple that it didn't disarm him at all. Because you saw the guys react. Did you see that? Did you see that drunk stream?
I saw he pushed him away. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy was, dude, I would love to get an interview with that guy. I call him Goose. It was like Goose and Maverick drunk at the bar. That guy was hilarious.
A lot of what you see on those live streams are what makes Tim popular. Let's be. I mean, that's a lot of people like that personality, the fearless kind of Tim, where he's out doing his thing, and people are like, "What? I hope
Jesus
is
Christ.
something bad gonna
Make it
happen?"
sound
or
like
is-
he's a fucking the fearless Tim.
Yes.
Dude, fucking, can't you switch off campaign mode? I mean, what the fuck?
No,
I'll never go back.
That's what a lot of people like. They like tuning in and seeing Tim, like going up to strangers and starting a conversation with them, and talking. And a lot of the great content comes from just being
like the cringe.
courageous enough to approach strangers and say, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And they
They're
go, "Oh, what
waiting-
are you doing?" "Oh, I'm on YouTube."
Oh,
"Oh,
see,
what are
they're
you
waiting
doing?"
for the car crash. It's like people don't sit in NASCAR and sit for fucking 3 hours watching cars go around in a circle. They're there for the car crash. That's what a lot of it, the cringe and the maybe up and coming car crash. But
No, I hope not.
I think so.
I don't
Well,
think
I mean, not in a bit. I'm not saying in a bit. Nobody wants to see him get robbed or beat up. I'm saying like this. Look it up. There's memorable, stupid shit that's fucking hilarious and cringe. I mean, he's the Gonzo stream that he did. But I mean, in your mind, let me ask you something. In your mind, you come from a professional background. Did you ever really think that Tim was going to blossom into a serious watch content channel with his history?
Well,
I mean, when you're a channel owner, what are you looking for, OC? Are you looking for collabs or sponsorships from watch brands, from people related in the watch industry? I mean, there. If anybody did due diligence on him, he's already branded his what he is with this history. No, same thing with Archie. Where's Archie going to go? He ain't going to go any further than he is now.
Right.
Neither
Well,
is Oshin. Neither is Teddy.
Tim had a real opportunity, and he may still have a real opportunity. You never know. There's, how many celebrities, whether they're movie stars or actors or musicians or whatever.
When you say opportunity, like what? Give me an example. Like what? Like a TPT, TPG, like what?
Well, I mean,
like
Tim's
what? A viral moment. I mean,
Exactly.
obviously, he's not going to be a Teddy Baldazar. He's not going to be a Tim Masso.
No, but Tim's a content creator, and he does live streams.
He's a vlogger. He's a live stream vlogger. He has almost zero video content. Almost zero.
Agreed. And he has a unique personality, and he's a unique style, and you mix that with the watch content. It was no one ever. I heard this thing like,
hold on.
You tried to turn Tim into Hodinky or whatever. No one ever tried to turn Tim into Hodinky or Tim Masso. That's not.
Well, that's what I mean. What do you want? Expanding his channel and expanding in the watch YouTube space. Give me a. You had to have a vision of what it was. I mean, what you thought it would be like. Or was it just attracting more collectors?
Exactly. I mean, the first thing is.
Let me ask you something. Have you ever talked to yourself?
No, I don't talk to myself.
All right. Would you? All right. Would you mind? Don't get sensitive on me. But would you mind having a debate with yourself?
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather talk to you. That's more entertaining. But let me ask. You don't ask me a question and then interrupt and not let me answer.
Go ahead.
If you listen, if you just look at the numbers.
I'm a fucking hate cult leader. What do you expect? What the fuck?
Just look at the numbers. So when he split from Archie, he had like 5,500 subscribers, and then 2 years later he had 10,000 subscribers, right? So, and he went from the point of Archie crushing him every night with 100 plus more viewers to a point where Tim was almost doubling Archie's audience every night by the fall of 2023. So he had actually done a really, really good job growing the channel, bringing more and more people, serious collectors onto the channel.
No doubt. I mean, like I said, I'm not I got to be realistic at the beginning.
So you have to, the question is like, well, what do you do with it? Well, I think there was a lot more room to grow.
You're saying like grow the core of the serious collectors, or as opposed to networking, growing the community, as you guys call it,
growing the community, and then you figure out later
room to grow on stream.
Hey, it's the OC voice. Yay.
Don't sound so. Hey, listen, it takes a lot of work to do that AI voice. Hang on a second. Let me get this. Craig shit, $2. OC always defers to Higgins when probed. Well, I mean, him and Higgins are friends. I mean,
Higgins, he was typing some smart comments in the chat, so I acknowledged them.
Let's see what Toyota Mo's saying here. What's up, Mo? Hey. Here we go. Serious collectors. Well, I mean, hey, look, you know what? I was really happy to see. You scared yourself off. He left. I was happy to see George V on the on JJ's channel. See him share his collection in a different platform, different atmosphere.
And if you notice, there's a lot more people that are doing appearances cross streams now, and that's something that you didn't really have before. People felt like they were on one side or the other, but now you have people. You'll see them on the dungeon. You'll see them on JJ's channel. You see them on the colony. You'll see them on my channel. You see them on Boston Collector's channel, and they just go from show to show, and they don't have to worry about, like you like to say, like it being put into gulag, right? And that's a good feeling now.
Oh yeah. Hey, listen, there's no doubt that people were given a gulag treatment. I mean, you kind of participated in a little bit of it, but not in the extent that Tim did. Tim was a bit of a ruffian about it.
I didn't have the power to really control who was on the panel or to ban people, but I gave my advice.
OC, come on, like you weren't an admin. Curly should withhold from OC about now. What am I going to withhold? Why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? Okay.
Can you interpret what he's trying to say?
No, I've been given the phrase before, but I don't know how it applies right here.
I have no idea how it applies to what we're talking about.
Hey, Mo. Link for anybody here. The link is pinned, guys. I'll drop the link a few times. What'd you think about your exchange with Narc? What didn't it add a lot to it since he had like robot audio?
A lot of it I couldn't hear. I couldn't understand.
I know that was the best part. It was just funny to hear. I mean, it was like having a little Tasmanian devil stuck in a box.
I mean, Narc's strange. He feels like if he just just laughs, in that fake laugh that means he wins an argument, which it really doesn't. People can see through that right away.
He's a shock jock, he's a hit it and run type of dude.
The thing, he's entertaining in the sense that, I mean, he asks the most outrageous questions, but everyone knows they're fake questions. He just makes
you know what? Sometimes when you let stuff look, he's there to entertain himself more than anybody else. So when you do that, you got to expect that it could go lame really quick, or I mean, look at. Actually, I'll give you a perfect example. We had I actually couldn't believe that O'Sheen jumped on Archie's channel, and it was actually fucking funny because he was lit and he actually seemed like he was the first time I ever seen him like he was nervous.
That's quite a while ago.
Yeah,
I don't think you think he'll
but
ever.
It didn't
go
go
back?
well. It didn't go well once you go into attack dog mode because he just books. OC loves you, Curly. No. Hey, look, we've had a long relationship, man. We've been in a committed relationship for a long time. Point counterpoint. I told you, the thing about a political campaign, like I frame it, is at the end, the campaign managers, no matter what candidate wins or loses, they sit down and have martinis and fucking make a joke out about the whole campaign. In this case, is there a winner or a loser? I don't think so. I don't think time has determined it yet.
Yeah, and maybe that's not the right analogy.
I like the fact that Bear is back to cordial, being cordial with Tim. I mean, he's like, who do you want to bring back first? Like, I don't know what bring back means, but like maybe come on Archie's panel and have a talk on a panel. I don't think in a million years that Tim would do it. Because I think Tim, in his mind, he would say, I don't want to promote those guys. Why would I want to do that?
I think that's a 1,000,000,000 to 1.
Be kind of funny, but can you imagine it? Can you imagine?
I think it's quite transparent that when Bear says like, "Oh, well, I would love," I think Tim is doing great now. He's doing better than ever. He's basically laughing behind Tim's back because he knows.
Well, you guys got a personal vendetta. I mean, That's why I mean.
No, we don't. No, there's no vendetta.
Yeah. You got. Hey, look, you're fucking.
Zero. I can tell you, I talk to people every single day. There's not a single person has any ill will towards Tim. They don't watch his show anymore. It is a breath of fresh air for them to not have to deal with any of that nonsense. They're very, very happy just talking watches. These are rich, successful people. They don't need money, or they don't need to fund somebody's
Come on. Wait.
show.
Listen. Let's not paint fucking too much of a picture, because these same rich, successful people paid him to dye his hair, shave his head, fucking performing monkey. Come on. They got a sense of humor too.
That's not happening anymore.
No, it's not happening anymore, because they don't have Tim. But I mean, I'm just asking, okay, if you guys don't care about monetary value, I mean, what do you do for, and you don't, so what you're telling me is you guys are it's just gonna be a bros, like, a bros chat room. You're not there to entertain people. You're not there to put on a show.
Well,
you're just there to,
it's a different it's a different form of entertainment,
right?
Curly, you're not entertained by it, but there are 100 people every night that are. They're enjoying it.
You're already in promo mode. 100 people every night.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it.
And it's not every night. No one is.
I know where I could have fun, and I know where I can't. And I mean, I got a bit of a sense of humor. I mean, I do like the camaraderie of a social club type atmosphere, but it's kind of fucking boring to me. I mean, that doesn't mean it's boring. I'm not saying it's boring. It's just boring.
You're not a watch person,
Right.
And you'll admit that. So, and there's certain people that aren't. A couple of trolls in the chat, they're not watch people. But someone like Whole Milk, for example, Whole Milk is one of the smartest watch people you'll ever.
No, wait. Now, Steve, here's a little underhanded comment. So some of the trolls in the chat are not watch people, but what do you? It's everything. Tim originated from the Archieverse. The Archieverse was never, deep horology day after day after day. It was a little bit of everything. It was when you find the right balance, it's actually pretty good. Now, obviously, there's a monetary driver behind that. So if you sit there and you do just watch talk all day, you're not going to make money off of watch talk all the time. Now, if you have unboxings and that stuff where everybody flexes a little bit, that's a different story. So I guess because you guys changed priorities, really is the way I got to look at it. Your priority is not what Tim's priority is anymore. Your priority is just a chat room for fucking serious watch guys to hang out, shoot the shit, talk a little bit about what's going on in their daily lives, and that's it, right?
Well, I mean, everyone was fine with a lot of the stuff, a lot of the things that were going on, but there were just some.
It got too heavy. It got too.
It's an election year. It's an election year. People don't want to talk about politics. They don't want to talk about terrorist attacks. They don't want to talk about Hamas.
Yeah, they don't want to wear fucking Palestinian scarves.
Exactly. I mean, so they don't want they're my face, for example, is on a panel when Tim asked Asheen, like, Asheen, you condemn Hamas, right? There's a clip going around of that.
Yeah.
And Asheen answers whatever he says, and then Tim is laughing or whatever.
Optics,
and I'm on the panel.
Optics are powerful. I mean,
that's right. Let me ask you: Do you think any of these successful collectors that they have relationships with big brands, big ads, big retailers, you think they want someone sending a clip of that?
Well, I don't think they have to be successful fucking anything. I mean, take Dirk, take Whiskey Reaper. I mean, when you got a guy that's basically condemning your country, condemning your patriotism, condemning your family values, basically, treating a woman that's been on Tim's Gonzo streams. I'm not trying to play victimhood here, but I mean, the behavior was always there. It was tolerated to a certain extent. But anybody that pushed back on it just got the gulag treatment. I mean, I remember fucking Diego was made to fucking apologize to that guy on a fucking community channel, to O'Sheen, explain himself more. He had 100%, he had the right to say what he did because he was 100% right. O'Sheen is a combative, divisive person. He attacks people. he takes things to everything to the extreme. It's toxic, poison, fuck. That's why Bear dumped him from Archie's platform. But the thing that never made any sense to me is monetarily wise, that guy didn't bring much. There wasn't a lot of super chats. You know, once the honeymoon phase was over with O'Sheen coming there, it got really toxic and it was tolerated for a really long time. Now, did he help with getting 300, 400 viewers and stuff like that? Sure. I mean, there's a positive side to it too, I guess. But in the end, listen, you got Tim, that's the channel owner, but you guys you're gonna have to get guilt by association, because like you said, how do you explain the optics? Somebody took that opportunity to make a clip and make it look, the way they wanted it to look, and your face is there. Yeah, it's undeniable.
And so I think, and now
the damage control that you had to do. I mean that.
I did a lot of it, and I thought I was pretty good at it. You think of the different scandals that
Well, depending on who you were pitted up against. I mean, Zoso on This's channel. That was one thing that actually surprised me, because I thought that.
I like Mr. Zoso. He's a nice guy, but but he didn't know I was Jewish, and when you started accusing someone who's Jewish of being anti-Semitic, that didn't fare very well.
Well, that's no different than trying to stand behind Marcelo's faith, as making it okay for what he. I'm not going to say okay, but like I said, if you wanna be for real about it, okay, in this time that we're on a live stream, in the political and PC atmosphere that we're in. I mean, being described as malicious, hateful people. No, what would be malicious is if we do anything like O'Sheen did, where you reach into people's real world, make up dox somebody, then make up a channel with the person's real name on it, then leave false reviews. Nobody, like I said, how easy it would be. I mean, I like to fuck around here and stuff, but how easy it would be to assemble a little package of clips and send it to the Hasidic Jewelry Association of New York, or some Jewish organizations. How fast there was nothing malicious there. There was that's that paranoia Tim has is shared by O'Sheen, because nobody reached it. Nico Leonard never doxed. I mean, he knows that. That's what's malicious about the guy. The first day that guy moved into his apartment in Venice, he did a video of it. He basically fucking doxed himself the first day he moved into there. I got the apartment, guys. Look, it's right here. It's right next to the canal, right across from whatever fucking plaza, and you guys went along for that guy's narrative for a long time. Now I don't know if you push back.
Don't say you guys, because listen, Sheen's entitled to his political views, but I think everybody knows by now that many of those views are views with which I don't agree at all. Obviously, so we don't say you guys.
The guy never dropped it. I mean, you guys. Okay, you guys. I'm not going to say you guys. You did finally realize that.
I mean, you'll never. With a guy like I know this is your favorite subject, but you'll never see me. You'll never be able to pull up a clip of me saying that I thought BQ Watches did a terrible job with it from a customer service perspective dealing with Sheen's watch. Right?
Now you want me to? You don't want. I thought we were moving forward, OC. I think the words that you used was you'll never find a clip of me saying a disparaging word about Spencer or Paul Thorpe.
Well, I mean, listen. I mean, but I don't want
to do that. That shit's over with. I mean, what am I going to do? I've already played a lot of that kind of content.
I mean, on that particular issue, I've been very clear that I thought BQ Watches did a very good job. I mean, they took back a watch that the customer had for over a year.
A Rolex box, and then because the fucking drunk, when he's good and drunk, sometimes he lets little nuggets off. Spencer sent him a label to send the watch to London, and then he was going to pay the return shipping, but O'Sheen didn't want that. He wanted it shipped to Alex, and then from Alex, he wanted it shipped to another guy that was in London, some gray market guy that he had, and then that gray market guy was going to take a train into Italy.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know what happened.
You,
That
you paid more attention to it
was,
than I did, but all I know
well,
is that
because I mean those are little important details because they're look, you guys get. I mean, how can I put this? You guys gave O'Sheen's narrative a lot of credibility, not Tim.
Hold on,
not Tim, but the serious people that surrounded Tim. You guys gave him a lot of credibility. Everybody knew he was full of shit from the very beginning. I mean,
like when you say one of the things that was not tolerated was when people would insinuate that the bezel was fake, right? It's like that was something you saw
played
me.
word games. They played word games, but they played.
You saw me over and over again correct that statement and say that didn't happen. That wasn't the case. So they're very good. I won't say they. It's like certain people, who I'm talking about.
O'Sheen never bends off of his narrative.
Very good at character assassination.
Yeah. So what are you going to do about this? So is your channel going to be basically the same as the Colony channel, or are you looking to spice it up a little bit? You need a little circular drama help over
I don't
there,
have to have a channel. I don't give a fuck. So I have to have.
Come on. Who are you talking to? We've been in this campaign.
You want to come on and do a show with me every week?
What are we going to talk about? Because I mean, what do you think? You think we're
you can play
entertaining
clips?
people?
You can play clips on my channel. I don't give a fuck.
What are we going to play clips of? That's the problem. I like making fun of Tim. You don't. You're still in campaign mode.
I don't want to make.
How about O'Sheen? What do you think about O'Sheen?
O'Sheen has a lot of good qualities. You know that. We've talked about that.
I know that he's a talented man, but he's also a fucking malicious, venomous drunk. I like that part of him. I like when he exposes that part of him. Then he pretends that he's not that. So that's what's interesting. He's got that high intellect. He doesn't. There was actually a period that I laid off of him for about 2 weeks because he said he was going to be, dry himself out, go on a wagon. I was like, you know what? Let him do it. And then all of a sudden he did a stream and he appeared in Vienna with that chandelier chick, and it was a disaster. He was already drinking spritzes. And look, look, these people are, if you follow them on YouTube, because they are in the Archieverse, there's a lot of comedic value to
I actually don't watch O'Sheen's channel. It's like it's not my particular cup of tea. It's like I don't even his videos, like I just don't like long form videos. So I mean, I'm sure he's very talented. I've seen him, like he's great with music and the editing and the storytelling, all that stuff. I do realize that, but like his live streams, I don't want to see some pro-Palestinian person, with her propaganda on a live stream.
What do you think of Dr. Bob's Nightmare humor? What do you think about his humor, Dr. Bob's Nightmare? He's a pretty funny guy.
He's a nice guy. I met him in Las Vegas.
OC is working with Daniel Katz to start a CPO sandwich chain.
How would that work? He already has Katz, so he's gonna have Katz's Deli. He's gonna have Katz CPO.
Well, he might be like a legacy. I don't know about owning Katz's Deli, but he's got the name, so he might be one of those.
By the way, Toyota Mo, that I'm fine addressing that comment that Toyota Mo made in the chat. If you understood it, do you get it? Or is he talking to somebody else?
I just pulled it up. I was actually looking at a message somebody sent me. Did they realize it, Curly? It felt like Timmy made the first move before they did the wrench removals.
Not all, but most.
Well,
so he's talking about the chronology of events that kind of led, that where things kind of.
Yeah, actually, you cleared it up for me because I was under, I was actually quite surprised by what you told me. That was one little tidbit that everybody, I don't know if they missed or what, because it corrected my narrative. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do it? So leading up to Watches and One. See, my narrative, I thought that the wrenches were removed. It was a point of contention because the Diego, and Diego at that time didn't do the mega unboxing. He didn't do it really, but he was getting super chats here and there. And I know that Tim played with the wrenches, but I had no idea that he had banned 50 people before.
No, not 50, not 50.
Okay.
But the wrenches,
give us the chronology. Give it to us.
Well, I can't remember all of it, but the de-wrenching did occur a couple of weeks before Geneva, and that was a massive disaster.
And that was because of what? Because he didn't want people to go to Diego's channel. Is that what it was, or a bunch of different reasons?
I mean, you can chalk it up to severe paranoia or whatever you want to chalk it up to, but it was a terrible thing to do. You had, Lucha Bedek, Mark and Diego and Mathis and Logan Hall and America Collector and Buckley that were all, like either given ultimatums or told. First of all, they all lost their wrenches, which was nothing, and then they were lied to, and your wrench was taken away because you're not a good moderator. When what he was really doing was very vindictive and a move of retribution, like you have to be 100% loyal to me kind of thing, and that doesn't go over very well. That kind of disrespect. So that was
So they were given a loyalty test, and then if they didn't pass the loyalty test, he removed the wrenches. That was like across the board.
Remove the wrenches, and then you just start banning people.
And that was due. What was the main reason behind it? Because people were going back and forth on Diego's channel.
Yeah, I mean, you would go on. I mean, the irony is that I actually wasn't on Diego's panel. I actually wasn't in Diego's chat. I actually wasn't super chatting Diego. Actually, I was too busy. I was doing other things. I never actually saw the that famous unboxing stream. I heard it was really good. I haven't even seen it to this day.
Well, no, the mega unboxing. Tim was in the air on his way to same day. That was the same day he left for Watches and Wonders.
But I hadn't seen any of the previous live streams. I don't believe so. But once you start banning people, and then the word gets out that you've
I think it was below the belt. I think it was below the belt. I forget when he did it, but I don't know if he did it before he left for Watches and Wonders or while he was there. But I thought it was below the belt when he did the narrative about Diego's charity being fake.
Well, that was a very, very serious mistake to say that kind of thing, and to call, that was a campaign to call 30, 40, 50 people, and I'm not going to say what I told Tim privately, but I think it's pretty common knowledge that if he would have listened to me, none of that would have happened.
Where do you think? Let me ask you this: did you think that Tim was paranoid always? Did he have a sense of paranoia? Did it build over time? I mean, because look, bottom line, his mentor with this YouTube shit was basically Archie, and obviously he had to have a little bit of this paranoia before he even came on Archie's stream, because he's done this. This has been his MO. Like I said, you're not the first group of people he's done this to, so he's had this since the very beginning. But what do you think? What do you attribute that to? You attribute that to greed? Do you attribute that to money? Do you attribute the control freak? What? Because everybody knows that Tim's got a bit of paranoia, but Tim's not the only one. It seems like YouTubers with a monetized channel that depend on the income, the gravy train. It seems like they all got that attribute of being a bit fucking paranoid about donors and what people are doing behind the scenes. How the fuck are you gonna keep track of 100+ fucking people that bop in and out of your platform every stream you have? How do you do that? How do you not go fucking nuts? And then you mix in alcohol and whatever.
I think it's something that's a lot deeper than just being a YouTuber or being on a live stream or worrying about super chats. It's something that's much, much deeper than that.
Ooh. Okay. I think it's something his family also recognized. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm actually. What do you think? Do you ever get bored? What do you do to when you get on these getaways, when you want to fucking come into these panels? Are you just happy coming on and doing some watch talk? Do you like mixing it up? Do you like a little drama? Do you like a little humor? Did you see the fucking clip that I played about Neil buying the?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see? You didn't?
No,
are you kidding
sorry.
me? I think you might enjoy it.
I highly doubt
Luxury Bazaar.
No interest.
I mean, come on. Oh, see,
no interest in watching anything about it. Luxury Bazaar. I don't care. So
I actually thought it was a big mistake that they put this on the. Hey, look, I'm no water carrier for anybody. I mean, I actually thought it was funny, but I thought it was completely funny because somebody sent it to me and they were like, dude, did you know that Neo got had a big problem with a watch purchase at Luxury Bazaar? And I was like, what?
Why would he buy something from Luxury Bazaar? That makes perfect sense.
They're one of the biggest fucking gray market dealers. I mean,
come on, let's be real. I mean, the fact that he would choose Luxury Bazaar as his trusted secondary retailer, like that just fits like a glove, doesn't it? That makes perfect sense.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people in the Archieverse that have
No, they won't. No, they would never. They would never trust that place.
There's a lot of. What do you mean? What do you mean they would never trust that place?
Come on. I mean, without Marco there, Marco was the guy who would give them the sweetheart deals. You know.
That could be. Well, I don't know. I mean, I seem to think that he gets treated pretty well by other dealers in New York. I don't know if that's.
He's been around for 20 years.
Let's see if you like this. Let's see if you like. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, you know, you're going to be around 20 years if you're a shyster.
You don't think? I'm not saying he's a shyster. I mean, I met him in Geneva. Like, I want to move on from like talking about Rome.
No, this isn't drama.
Really
this is something that they posted. I mean, first of all, the way I look at it is like, okay, are you that lacking in content that you guys? I wouldn't post this. I don't want to see how the sausage is made. I don't think with all the controversy surrounding the gray market dealers that it was a good move to put something like this out. But I thought, look, I can't help.
No, they basically destroyed.
This is close to home. I mean, this is Neo, man. Listen to him on the phone.
Right. Did he give permission for his voice to be used?
It's Roman Sharf. I play any content. As long as I abide by fair use.
I'm not privy on dials.
All right, hang on a second. So what they did was, I don't know, this thing went through three, they sold it for a good price and went to a dealer. That dealer sold it to another dealer, and that dealer sold it to a retail customer. And I guess this originally was a white dial AP chrono, and one dealer.
I don't give a fuck. This is
listen. You might like this. Listen.
Bro, it's mangled. Yeah, look at the edges. Whoever you used to open up that watch.
So now they're talking to Neo on the phone. Listen.
With scissors or something. I don't know what the hell he did.
I see what you're talking about.
It's all like scratched up, mangled.
See, what happened was, even though Neo knew he was like the third party that bought this,
I don't know. I don't know that's Neo or not Neo.
He knew it came. Well, listen, he knew it came from Luxury Bazaar, so he was like, "Hey, I'm going to talk to you guys directly and see what give me some guidance here." Listen,
I'm not privy on dials. I don't know how this whole situation works with that.
The way this looks to us right now, bro. Someone was unhappy.
You would think they would have had to ask Neo for his permission to play his phone call, right?
Look how he handles. Look how he's on the phone with a customer. He goes, like, the way we deal with this, bro.
Okay, all right. Let's be for real. Okay, this is a complete fucking F. If you have ever dealt with customer service, okay, this is a complete F. But I got to say that I think because they know it's Neo, that they're a little because Neo could get.
You keep saying that, but I don't know that it's him, and I don't really care if it's him or not.
Listen.
If I'm being forced,
I'm not trying to put you on a landmine. Just relax. Listen to the voice and tell me what you think.
With it, they open the watch up, mangle the dial, and who's to say
that this dial is even ours?
Who's to say it wasn't even scratched? I mean, bro, this is like
I need a paper trail of where the watch went from you and where the watch went from the next guy, because in a month's time, a whole bunch of things could have happened to this watch. It's now been opened. The dial that we originally sent has clearly been damaged. That's not how the dial was with us. So
I really don't understand what we're doing here.
I'm just saying, it's my word.
Did you hear that? What do you think? Have you ever seen Neo on a panel? You ever heard?
I have no idea what's going on in this clip.
Don't you hear the voice?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Neo. I don't even think that's Neo. I mean, why would Neo call in a Luxury Bazaar? That's
I'm on the West Coast. It's 9 a.m. for me, and I feel like you've given me nothing but attitude.
I'm trying to protect my company, and I'm trying to get the whole entire story straight.
Why would you put
the bottom line is that
on your channel?
We sold you a watch, and we just started hearing about issues weeks later.
you guys told me that AP installed the dial.
What does this have to do with the guy
Because
taking the dial?
then I
out
would
and
not be having this issue if we had an actual idea of where the dial came from, what the story is.
Okay, so what do you think? Have you ever wait? I should ask you. Have you ever heard Neil's voice? Have you ever heard him on a panel?
I don't think so, but I highly doubt this is him. I mean,
Does
I
it
doubt-
sound
why
like
would-
him? I got a joke played on me today. Somebody sent me
No,
this and told
no,
me, hey,
I don't. This is probably not him. This is not a normal sounding person on the phone.
fucking man. You know, the good thing about this audition that we're having is I'm having a hard time making any kind of humor. What are we going to talk about that's funny?
It wasn't funny.
What am I-
Like,
all right, well, let me ask
funny.
you. Let me ask you this. Let me
You
ask
do,
you this.
you're playing a clip of an inside joke, and I don't get it, so I don't know what to say.
Well, I thought that I mean, even JJ said it does sound like Neil. I mean, I thought you would go along with. Hey, look, I know
No,
you and Neil got
I
the.
have a
Okay, let me
very-
ask you this.
I have
Let
a
me
very
ask you-
dry
let's
sense
talk
of
about
humor.
horology. Let's talk about horology. Do you have the original Rolex presentation box for your King Midas?
No, I don't. I don't.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That's got to fucking eat you up alive.
I'd be.
You know, I
I'd
saw
be-
I saw a special on the King Midas's quartz watches, and you know
They're-
that
well,
on some
they're
of the
not quartz.
watches.
King
Huh?
Midas is in quartz.
I thought the King Midas's were quartz. They're not quartz. Okay, whatever.
they're not
The
quartz.
King Midas. Now, is it true that some of the presentation boxes, the original presentation boxes, are worth as much as the watch?
Not as much as the watch. I mean, but the boxes could go for $5,000 to $8,000, and
Hard to
I'd be
find?
happy to buy one. If I find one in good condition, I will buy one.
Yeah, I heard that's a big deal to have. If you have that watch with the box and papers, I heard that's a big, big fucking deal. Forget who it was. I was some, you know, that the guy that's got the that broadcast from the place that looks like the inside of a an air conditioner. That the Buckley guy, with it's got the silver.
John Buckley. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I kind of like his attitude, but he was looking at it. Wasn't a it wasn't what did they make yours in? Did they make yours in what just only yellow gold?
No, they made 10% of them in white gold as well.
That's what I think he had. And he said so then that would be even rarer to have the white gold one with the presentation box. It's a cool box.
Very rare. It's an urn. Yeah, it's an urn. It's basically
Yeah. Rolex just fucking is generic now with their boxes. They just got small, medium, and large.
Yeah, they're plasticky, yucky boxes.
So what's your next fucking watch then? I mean, I don't know what else to talk to you about. I might as well talk fucking Rolex.
No, you don't have to talk watches. Watches are boring, but everyone knows. I think my next watch is a platinum Daytona, just like Marcelo.
Oh shit! You're gonna get the one with the transparent, with the see-through case, with the case back, right?
Yep. We'll see when it
Yeah,
happens. Sometime soon. We'll see.
That's a baller watch. Fucking heavy hitter OC. So what else? What else are we going to talk about?
I'm done. What else are we going to talk about? I don't know.
I'm thinking I'm still under the narrative that you're in campaign mode, and I think that
there's
you
no
going
campaign.
anywhere
There's no
would be you had
Okay,
too invested. You
keep saying like I'm in
downgrade.
campaign
That's
mode
a
because
downgrade. Anywhere you go is a downgrade. OC,
but
come on.
It's not a downgrade to be on, like, for example, the Watch Colony panel tonight where I'm on. There was 90 people in the audience. There are 6 great people on the panel. That's the best. I mean, I have a great time being just a person on the panel. So that's not a downgrade for me. It may be for the other panelists a downgrade to be on a panel with me, but I don't consider it a downgrade.
So you're not you're not spiteful at all. I mean, you're not gonna. There's not gonna be that time goes by and
Nobody
you're
nobody has
unleash on
any,
Tim Ryan. I'm waiting for you to unleash.
Nobody has any interest in talking.
I've seen you
negatively
unleash.
about Tim.
I've seen you do it to other people. I've seen you do it to Bezos. When you get pissed, you unleash.
No, the only thing I ever said to Basil's Bezos was that,
of course you can. Of course you can.
What I said to him, and he and I have communicated privately, and I have nothing against him. So he's a nice guy, but I understand why he feels that people should have come forward sooner. I know he feels like the Roman thing was maybe mishandled. I get all that stuff. So
So I got
it's all water under
Neo.
the bridge.
Let me Neo member chat for 8 months. May I join the panel? Of course, you don't have to ask Neo. I mean, I don't know if
He can.
he's
How
gonna
about
stay or not.
Neo?
Oh,
Neo can
see,
join the
what the
panel
fuck?
anytime he wants.
You pulled a prom queen thing on me that fucking day that we were here. You were on the panel with me. Who was it that made you bounce? The watch reporter. And you went, Jesus Christ, you went on old Nicholas's channel and you just, what a narrative. I mean, it was just amazing. That guy really pisses you off.
Wasn't a narrative. I mean, it wasn't a narrative. The guy's a scumbag. You know, and I've been clear. Like anybody,
he's over the top. He's over the top. And I've actually,
it's not over the top. The guy's a scumbag. And if you financially support that kind of garbage, you really need to look at yourself in the mirror. That's not entertainment. Curly, it's not entertainment.
He's funny.
He's not funny. It's disgusting.
You were doing a guilt by association even with Tan. I mean, look.
No, but listen, Tan, I won't reveal what I've talked to Tan about privately, but I think anybody who gives that guy any credibility whatsoever, they lose a lot of respect.
All right, let me do this really quick. You'll see. We got Toyota Mo 150 super sticker. Thank you, Toyota Mo. It's nice to see.
But Curly, let's not mince words. The guy accused. He might have called Tim a rapist. I can't remember what he called, drug abuser. He accused me of being a child sex trafficker. That kind of shit's not funny. He called me a pedophile. That shit's not funny, Curly. It's like anybody who watches that guy needs to have their head examined. He's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah, he's below the belt, over the top, and if he came when he came here, I made it clear not to go there. I can't erase what he's done. I find him. Look,
I'll be honest with you. For Archie to allow him on his platform, I think is disgraceful.
Look at the things that we've seen and heard on Archie's platforms, on Tim's platform. So I'm not gonna try to judge. I mean, you should
judge. You should judge when someone.
I can only control what I do.
When someone calls somebody else a pedophile, people know me. That's a disgusting, despicable thing to say. To pretend.
I agree.
That's a joke. Oh, let's let him on the panel.
I agree. I don't think you have to go there for a laugh. That doesn't erase the fact that the other humor that he does, I find funny.
Anybody who
I don't defend that. I don't defend
anybody who supports that guy financially.
Support is a strong word.
Loses all respect in my book. They should.
Okay,
really
Neil, $5. Well, obviously that's not true. You're on the panel with me. Neil, $5. I wasn't asking you, Curly. I was asking OC. Oh, I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. It's up to OC. It's up to you. You could jump on and you could ask him.
I don't respect what Neo does with his cut and paste comments about me and about Bear and about other people. I just don't respect that level of trolling. I think what Neo says is equally disgraceful and disgusting. And it's not that it triggers me. It's just that what Neo says reveals a lot about his character, and it reveals a lot about what he thinks about himself. And I think he really needs to work on, improving the way he feels about himself and not attacking other people, because the way he does it is like in a very hate-filled, very fear-based, very insecure way, and he needs to really work on that. But he can come on the panel anytime he wants, but I don't have to be on a panel with him.
You also look. You guys may have different knives, but they both cut the same. That's all. I don't know how it gets.
Listen, but Curly,
where this stuff
Curly,
happens. It's not my style. I don't like to have it. Yeah.
Curly, as recently as 2 days ago, I have a screenshot of Neo saying I was a pedophile. Okay, yet he is allowed to super chat on this platform. Do you support that?
I support Neo. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I have a super chat of the guy calling me a pedophile 2 days ago.
I would be if I'm going to hold Neo accountable for what he says. I would, if I was that kind of person on these streams, then I would do the same with you, and you wouldn't be allowed here with me. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get fucking. I'm not going to get.
Did I ever accuse you of being a criminal? Did I ever accuse you of touching girls or touching boys?
Dude, you know how fucking demeaning your fucking impression of me was when you played a fucking clip and you tried to be me on the clip? I mean, that was worse than you could. I wish you would have called me a pedophile. That was so hard. I was fucking heartbroken when you did that.
Curly, you're trolling me now. Come on.
I
Nice
have to.
try.
I mean, I can't.
Nice
hey, look,
try.
your beef with Neo, your beef with Bear. That's your guys'
not a
beef.
beef.
Guilt by association. If we play that game, then we'll just. I mean, it's just. I mean,
right.
Narrative's over for me. OC, that's all. And these side beefs that you had, that's up to you guys to resolve them. I'm not. I can't. I'm not going to sit here and fuck. Of course, I fucking. I like Neo. Of course, I like Neo. He's a contributor. He's a sweetheart of a guy.
Someone who calls a family man a pedophile.
Neo, I mean, OC. What do you want me to tell you? I mean,
do you support that or you don't support it? I support Neo. You support
below
him.
The belt. It's below. Look, it's below the belt. But Neo's a man. He's a man. He's a man responsible for what he says and does. His exchange with you has nothing to do with me. Now, if he did it to me, it'd be a different story. Now, am I a hypocrite for telling you how I feel? That's how I feel. I mean, I hang around with people that have done atrocious fucking things, but they change. Things get resolved. You go through life,
plenty of things I know about Neo, but I try to keep them to myself. I don't expose.
See, this place is a fucking look. This place can be a fucking sewer. I've gotten shit sent to me that I actually at one point, if it wasn't really for what Mookie brings to the table as far as clips and my interest in maybe learning how to edit and how the shows are so much easier to do with him and how I could, always keep my humor above the belt, entertain people for some reason. I don't give a fuck. I never made a fuck. I've paid to do this stuff.
I love the attempted doxing in the chat. Nice job, Neo. That's real courageous of you. And then Curly will go on a diatribe about how other channels dox people and how bad they are, but I love
look, I used to, but I don't. I like I said. I mean, I'm not now. I mean, what?
Listen, so calling someone a pedophile and doxing them in the chat, those are the kind of character traits that you support.
Look, I don't support it. That's your framing of it. I don't support it, but I'm like I said, my relationship with Neo has nothing to do with your relationship with Neo. Obviously, you guys have a personal, deep-rooted vendetta with each other.
How is it personal?
I think you guys have both been willing to go below the belt on each other. I mean, you didn't say you've said. Look, it just because
I don't support the way he does these character smears against Bear. I don't support the way he does it against me. I don't
support it for anybody. And I've had it done on me. I don't support it for anybody. That's why I try not to do it. But what am I going to do? Am I not going to? What are you telling me? That I can't associate with him?
Every single person in the chat can see him with the attempted doxing,
and they don't give a fuck.
Calling me a pedophile, and
they don't get. The high horse thing. It just doesn't work around. It's the Archieverse. That's the way some people get.
No, I think there are good people. I think there are good people watching this that are disgusted by that, and then what they'll do is they'll say, "Well, how come you didn't speak up about Stefano sooner?" Well, here they are dealing. There's a guy in the chat who calls somebody else a pedophile and is attempting to dox them in the chat, but they won't speak up about that.
Neo, $10. And yes, I will accept this because 40% goes to Circular Drama LLC, which rewards Mookie for the work that he does. So yes, I will accept it. My relationship with Neo is completely separate. I hope that you guys could work it out. He was able to work it out with Bear. And I think if you could work it out with Bear, I think that says a lot about putting,
I don't forgive him for what he said about Bear. I don't think what he said about Bear was appropriate. And listen, Bear and I may have our disagreements, but I'll have Bear's back 100% against people with malicious, hate-filled, trolling attacks against them.
It gets ugly, OC. It gets ugly for sure. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I can't. I observe it. Do you want to fucking call me out for tolerating it? I do tolerate it, but I have to judge people how they treat me and my virtual relationships with them. What they do to other people. If I did that all my life, I wouldn't even have a fucking handful of
See,
friends.
they're good people in the chat, like Toyota Mo, like Basil's Bezels. Like they should feel absolutely appalled that this guy is in their chat.
Let me read this super chat.
Supporting this platform.
Neil, $10. Here is a deal for peace with OC. You repent your past actions and show the Archieverse genuine goodwill for 3 months, and I will stop all the attacks against you.
His attacks are absolutely meaningless and baseless, and I don't give a fuck what he says. So, and the last person I'll be doing any deals with is Neo or Watch Reaper or anybody else.
Jonathan, jump on, Jonathan. I'll just kick back. Jump on, Jonathan. Come on. What happened to Elite Horology? I thought you guys were partners. I thought you guys were partners.
He's so good at that, doing the shows by himself, that it's not appropriate for me to intervene. He does such a great job.
I think that if Jonathan could let the water go under the bridge, I think that I could add a little bit of comedic help to him. I mean, if he wanted that, I mean, he might. Hey, look, he might just be happy with just doing in depth, straight up fucking. Horology talk, but I can help him out. I'm pretty good at straps. My fashion sense.
Look, Ryan Hofre's in the stream. Is it Ryan Joffrey or Ryan Hofre? He's a good guy. Like, why is he not condemning some of the stuff that Neo is doing?
That's political campaign speak. What are you going to do? You can't turn to the chat for fucking. You can't turn. I mean, what do you want to do? You want to get people on your side? I mean, it's really simple. You have a personal beef with Neo. He has a personal beef with you. It is personal. It's personal.
It's not personal. I don't even know the guy. The guy is an internet troll.
Well, to me,
that's all he is.
Well, let me put it to you this way, okay? To me, on this, and even though this place is virtual, I'm not saying, when it seems like it's really deep rooted. Should I frame it like that? It's very deep rooted. I mean, you guys have had this battle going on for a long time.
Why? Because I support. Why? Because I supported Tim. That's a reason.
Look, you know that some people take the war seriously. I don't know, but I mean, you've said
but for him to do that to Bear, Curly, for him to do that to Bear, that was below the belt.
Hey, look, that's between Bear and Neo, and they seem to have come to a good understanding.
I'm allowed as an observer, I'm allowed to evaluate Neo's conduct and his behavior, and I think it was disgraceful for him to attack Bear like that.
And that's part of about not getting a gulag treatment is you could express that, and I'm gonna get fucking heat for being a simp or whatever it is. But listen, I'll give you the opportunity for you guys to hop on. I don't want to make this a drama circus. It is what it is. If you guys want to continue it, you continue it. I mean, but don't ask me to condemn it because the fact
that he has a spreadsheet and he just copies and pastes the same comments over and over again. That's the sign of someone who's demented. It's not someone who's. I mean, do you have a spreadsheet where you have comments saved so you can cut and paste them into the chat?
I actually commend OC about his Instagram post putting out concerns about Stefano Della Costa.
Basil is a good-hearted guy. He's just a normal person. He doesn't. I mean, I know that he would never.
I don't know how to run a fucking. How am I going to run a poll on OC? I don't know how to run a poll. I got censored. Don't mention the war. I don't know what that means. Okay, Curly riding OC's bike.
That's not at all.
Am I riding OC? Am I riding your dick? Am I dick riding here? Am I dick riding?
What you're doing is you're having me on for a long time, and you're hoping that I say something that you can play back later. I get it.
Have you seen me play back? Look, I'm actually be honest with you. I think that the rebranding, the little bit of a rebranding and the pivot that Tim is doing, I find a little bit more interesting. And you guys gave your comments out. You're not budging on it. There's no drama coming from that end. I'll respect it.
We have no ill will. We're not going to talk negatively about anybody, and that's just the way it's going to be. And I don't think Tim will ever say anything negatively about. I mean, I think he tried, but it's over. It's not going to work. So I think everybody is fine with their separate paths.
You are scheming scoundrel. You scheming scoundrel. Who is it? Me or you? It's many actions, OC. Not just because you support.
Yeah, I mean, let's be specific, Rob. Be specific. What
He hates
exactly?
me too. Rob hates me too.
It's like not just because you supported him. You're scheming. What is it? What do you think that I was scheming about?
All right. Now look. I'm not pulling this up to. I mean, you're here. You can respond to it. I found this. I found this. See, this to me is not below the belt. I find this a little funny. I found this. He does.
It's actually very, very close to being a violation of YouTube terms of service, because what it's talking about is dealing with bodily functions and excrement and
eating
things like
a
that.
fucking Tootsie Roll, man. It's eating a Tootsie Roll. Come on,
that's considered a violation of the terms of service and can be reported. So I wouldn't pull up that comment.
Dirk has hotkeys. I don't know what that means. We have a denial here. Ali Reza, I've never called him a pedo. I have said, in my humble opinion, he and his people.
I have the screenshot from 2 days ago. So, and Curly, it's true because you removed the comment. True.
When? Remind me when? What are you talking about?
It was like 2 days ago when I was on the stream.
I deleted a comment. I hardly pay attention to the chat. What did it say? Horology Dungeon. Somebody did it.
Curly.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Okay, hold on a second.
Horology Dungeon. Okay, I just asked Neo point blank. He says he's not called OC a pedo. So can we get clarity on who did that? I'm sincerely asking.
Okay, hold on a second. All right, check your WhatsApp.
Okay, OC Neo or Watch Reporter. Is Watch Reporter Watch Reporter? I don't know what that means. Okay, hang on a second.
You don't think I have people watching these streams?
Ooh, that was ominous. Ah, fuck. It's almost as bad as when Narc gets emails or gets phone calls. Why the fuck can
now, in that, does it
hold on,
tell the truth? What does it say?
What do you mean tell
Don't pull it up. Don't pull it up.
Why? Oh.
That's private.
Yeah.
That's private from me to you. Did he call me a pedophile? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Case
and
closed.
he was saying that he was saying at the bear. Yeah.
So don't Neo, don't lie.
See, this is what I try to avoid because I mean, my experience with Neo.
No, because because Curly, you have boundaries. Like you know what's above the belt and you know what's below the belt. And when other people come on and overstep and overreach, it damages the credibility of what you're trying to do.
That's why I say that it's something deep rooted in Neo to me.
It's something very deep rooted within him that would
it's
cause
something you
somebody
brought out in him because he's not like that's not that. Look, when he gets into a beef with somebody, he goes all the way. It's just that simple.
But why would he spend so much time fixating about Asian boys, about touching young boys, about accusing people of being a pedophile?
That was a narrative more than just Neo. Neo had for a while.
The reason why he's thinking the reason why he would bring up those things is he's I don't want to accuse him of anything. I'm just saying for his mind to go there.
Curly backing OC. Oh my God! You know what? Do you know how many times I got blamed for people saying that kind of stuff because guilt by association? Okay, I'll say it again. I have a different sense of humor. I don't find it in need to go below the belt. When you start doing stuff like that, you know what you do? You might run across the wrong person that starts trying to fucking go into your real life. Been down that road before. Don't need it. That's all.
Yeah, and here he is in the chat again. Neo, I retract alleging OC as a pedophile, but in my opinion, he is. That's the same thing as calling me a pedophile. That's just proof.
You know what?
Hey.
I'll tell you what's below the belt. I'll tell you what's below the belt, fucking internet tough guy. You and your fucking threats and doxing people, Ben. Okay, I went through the fucking hazing for 2 months with you. Plain and simple. Yeah, it is below the belt. I don't care if you're drunk or not. What the fuck? It actually does say something about people when you get that obsessed. There are people, you're one of them, that get totally obsessed. You and your dick sucking brother. Okay? You don't fucking intimidate me. The weakest fucking people that I know are fucking weak are internet fucking tough guys. Okay? Especially when people have tried to fucking be cordial. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. So
I think you know what's below the belt. It's been shown to you, and you've suffered the consequences of going below the belt. Especially when you have good people vouching for you, and you give them the word, you fuck them over anyway. People like you don't make it fun to do these fucking entertaining shows, whether it's entertaining or not. It's a getaway for people. People come here for different reasons. They don't come here to be threatened fucking physically. They don't come here to be threatened with fucking doxing. The fuck would make you go do something like that, Ben? Especially if you're successful as everybody said you are.
He's not.
Whatever. It's fucking lame. Stop changing subjects. I don't know what to talk about anymore now. I'm a little upset.
So we got way off track. But that's
no, because look at. I mean, you know, I would like for you guys to get past this. But you know what? A lot of the piranhas in the fucking fishbowl, they want to see blood in the water. They want to see a feeding frenzy. You know. Oh, come on, Ben. Please. I don't want to play this game. Look, I don't want to play this game, Ben. You know, I just don't want to play the game. You know what? It's actually somebody and I don't want to say dislike, that I don't want to have nothing to do with. You're funny, dude. You don't need to go to that. Neil, same thing. You guys are funny.
They need
you
to
add
learn.
a lot to
They
these
need
chats.
to learn.
You don't need to go below the belt.
Yeah.
There's no humor in it. It's just spiteful, man. And it does make people self-reflect and say, what the fuck am I doing here? I mean, I think that the thing is, with time, I don't know anybody that in their right mind that starts in the Archieverse could be that offended with trolling until some people take it too far. When you take it too far. Yeah. Hey, Jonathan. So here's another guy. Curly, you went way below the belt with me, remember? No, Jonathan, we were in a narrative game. You wouldn't just forget about being the drama queen and being a troll. You want to play the narrative game? I played it with you. You were willing to go low. I was willing to go low. I react. Now, if what you're going to do is you're going to peel that scab and you're going to keep going into the past, which if that's your MO up and down, that's up to you, Jonathan. I don't care. And I'm not afraid who the fuck you hide behind or whatever. I made that very clear. I don't hold grudges. I'd love for you to come on the panel. I'll go on your panel. But I'm not going to sit there and discuss shit that happened fucking 3 years ago, 2 years ago on green rooms, your personal fucking beef that you had with ER and you have to find it important to clear your name or your reputation, whatever the fuck. It's fucking meaningless to me. I'm trying to provide a little bit of bullshit entertainment, you know, with a little knuckle dragger in it. And that's it. I don't apologize because I'm incapable of giving a sincere apology on a virtual fucking stream. Even if I am sincere, it's not going to come off sincere. Remember, you told me that yourself. So, you know, there's nothing to win on these streams, but trying to be cordial with you when you keep going into the past, Jonathan. I mean, maybe you should self-reflect and try to blame yourself a little bit about. You made a comment the other day, oh, I'm the second most hated person in the Archieverse. Where do you see this hate? Where do you see this hate? Are you thinking about 2 years ago, 1 year ago? Guess what? You don't have an eraser. You can't erase the past. If you're not capable of doing that, well, let's just fucking stay away from each other. How's that? Neil, $10. This actually feels good to get a couple of super chats here. Now that Mookie gets 40% of them from Circular Drama LLC. By not agreeing to participate in the Archieverse as a genuinely good intentioned actor for 3 months is the reason I have an issue with you. By not agreeing to participate in the Archieverse as a genuinely good-intentioned actor. What's your definition of genuinely good-intentioned actor? I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Neil, I appreciate the super chat. And
have you refused to participate in the Archieverse for 3 months? What is it? What the hell? What's he talking about?
By not agreeing to participate in the Archieverse as a genuinely good-intentioned actor for 3 months is the reason I have issues with you. Whatever, Jonathan. Jonathan, I'm not even good. I don't even care, Jonathan. Next time you do a watch stock that involves leather straps and you want a little advice on that, let me know. I don't want to go down that road, Jonathan. It's fucking boring. Neil, $10. You don't come across as a good-intentioned individual. I'm not the only one who thinks the same. That's true. It's not on you. It's on you to change our minds. Well, I don't think he's trying to come into the Archieverse as a regular. I don't think he wants to run shows. I don't think he wants to be on Archie's panel as a regular. I don't know. I mean, I think, hey, maybe this is the process. Maybe we're going through the process now, Neil. That's how I'd like to think of it. I mean, maybe we're going through the process now. Or maybe not. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. It's too many personalities, too many grudges. You don't know what people are.
Yeah. I think people
look at this guy. He loves me. Spunky Hunk, he loves me. Yeah. Curly, you are hardly in a position to give Fat Windbag Ben a credible dressing down. Really?
Well, you did.
I could time him out. Should I do that, Spunky? Should I time you out? Spunky Hunk, don't be so vested. We're not at war here. You're a good troll. Keep it that way. He gets very emotional if I oh God, look at this. Jonathan, this is the last chat that I'm gonna pull up. You went way below the belt, Curly. Period. Stop deflecting. Jonathan, you know what? Here's the problem, Jonathan. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I'm not trying to fucking change your mind. I don't give a fuck, Jonathan. You know what? I don't care. If you start trolling me again, then we'll go down that road again. That's it. I react. So I don't know what you want. I actually think you're funny in a quirky kind of a way. You're an arrogant prick. You come off that way. Maybe we have a cultural barrier, but that's it, Jonathan. I'm not looking to mix it up. You bore me. You bore me unless we're talking about straps for high-end horology watches. No, hey, Jonathan, why would the rules apply to me? I don't have any rules, Jonathan. I'm in the virtual world. Why would rules apply to me? Now, you see, you made me go back on my word. That's it. That's the last one. It's an attention. He's a bit of an attention seeker, Jonathan Quinn. He has a little bit of. He's got some control issues sometimes. Very stubborn, very hard-headed. I don't know why he doesn't get past himself. Curly says, "Oh God, here we go." Curly says that going below the belt is unacceptable. Higgy states that Curly went below the belt with him. And to be honest, Curly response is just the word salad of nothing. Well, here's my word salad, Frank. See if you understand it. I don't give a fuck. I don't think I went below the belt. It's Jonathan's opinion I went below the belt. And my opinion is I never went below the belt with him. He trolled. I trolled him better. Okay? You want to go down that road, Jonathan? We're going to start talking about VCL histories and all that stuff. I mean, if that's what you want to do. See, I actually think you're a masochist. I actually think you enjoy this stuff. I think the whole Jonathan Quayle Higgins horology thing is just a fucking a side piece for you to come in here and actually do a S&M verbal sessions. And you're using me, and I'm not charging you. So, Jonathan, if you want to continue this relationship, please super chat now so Circular Drama LLC can get 40%. OC has to be up there too. Oh, you mean most hated? Yeah, I actually
no. They're talking about the
I
most.
Actually think Higgy. I think actually Higgy is self-grandizing because there's many more people I could think of. I don't think he's second at all.
No, they're talking about the least boring.
The least boring?
Yeah. See, the Dirk Diggler's comment says Bobby OC ain't boring in my opinion.
You know what he's doing? He's trying to extend the shtick that started like 3 days ago that involved Baba, GMT, myself, and I did a. You see, I'm incapable of being a sympathetic figure or making myself a victim. So what I did was I used somebody else to do it. So I did a Bambi narrative with GMT being abused by Baba, but I think we resolved that. So, but this was what it was all about. It was about people who are boring. So Dirk is just riding riding old shtick dick. That's it. Nice try, Dirk. But Dirk, you got to know when the shtick is over with, when it's fucking stale. Got to get something fresh, my man. Man, look at Higgy is raging. I think what he's doing is he's setting up. He's setting the stage to come on. There you go, Higgy. There's the link. You guys, you like reading the chat? We'll see. Do you read the chat a lot? You don't read the chat a lot on the Colony channel. You do it a lot on your channel. I mean, what else do you do if you're up there by yourself? If you don't play clips, you got to read the chat.
As a matter of fact, like on my channel or when I'm hosting the Colony channel, I try to greet every single person who types.
I'm not saying when you get past the greeting stage, do you just interact with the chat for the whole show with something in the background?
Of course. I mean,
I'm not good at that. I'm not good at it.
No, I enjoy it. I mean, I understand Archie's method. He doesn't respond to any comments in the chat. He only responds to super chats. That's a good way of doing it too. But there's just, I mean, I'm not monetized. The Colony's not monetized, so you can't just do that. You have to engage with the chat. Sometimes the chat, they're talking amongst themselves.
Don't you miss that? Don't you miss that rush that you get when you get a super chat? You're like, yeah, I'm fucking.
Not really.
Come on. You gotta. What do you base your performance off of then? Or you do not. You don't think of yourself as an entertainer or performer for the chat.
I get lots of comments from people who
when you get that super, especially the red ones that validate you, like, fuck yeah, look at that.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, I got a lot of people that leave comments afterwards, and they contact me on Instagram or on WhatsApp privately after the show. They go, "That's a great show." If I get 5-10 comments like that, that's amazing.
It's hard to stay motivated and do. I'm not a good.
You do this for your own. You do this for your own self-satisfaction, Curly. I mean, you get enjoyment out of.
Oh yeah, this is
knowing that you can command
getaway,
command and entertain an audience for 4 or 5 hours all by yourself. You know that.
Yeah, but it's you know what, if you get the right panelists, man, it's like like I said, it's like busting balls at the social club. I mean, like today was like fucking that. Today was like when I played the intro to the dungeon and the guy's taking a straight razor across the lady's eyeball. That's what it felt like when, I got a clip. I'm trying to get into the groove of commenting on the clip, and then I get the professor who's lost. He's traveling. He didn't know, nothing against him, but I didn't know the link was pinned, so he popped on out of nowhere. And then I got Herman popped on. He had an upside down American flag on the back of his Jeep and telling me that America is done. Because he was like, you know what this is? I go, yeah, you put the flag like that when you're in distress. It's like, the world is ending. I mean, you got to admit. I mean, even on Tim's stream, some of the characters and the personalities are, entertaining. Some are cringe. Some are fucking out of their fucking mind, batshit crazy. It's kind of funny.
Yep. I mean,
did you see Tim got the they're using AI, they're starting to use AI trolls.
No,
Archie got it first, but Archie actually dumped the guy because he thought he was a porn bomber, and then Timmy got him. So
what do you mean by AI trolls?
Okay, you see yourself, right? OC, your avatar. Okay, so the guy will click the StreamYard link. He comes on, and I think it was the same. It was the same name, Billy Bob something or whatever. And what it is, soon as you put him on the stream, it's an AI voice. It's an AI narrative. Hey, what's going on? I could actually find it, but I was like, man, this is starting to get, because I mean, AI you can make AI with the Tan sent me a thing on how to make AI thumbnails. The technology is getting pretty crazy.
Yeah, actually, a lot of the thumbnails for the Colony channel are made with AI.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot
People
of the
are using it
backgrounds
for
of
the
thumbnails.
avatars. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually, I don't know. It's kind of scary technology, really. I've come across it at the tail end before I retired. It's quite amazing when they combine AI with robotics and manufacturing. It's actually scary. So what do we do? I don't know. What time is it? It's 2:15 by you. You're talking to a loudmouth fucking Sicilian greaseball from Chicago. I got a New York
Empty suit
no-show
politician.
job. Yeah. Chuck Schumer Jr.
Chuck Schumer nephew.
What the fuck? Do you remember that? Do you remember that night? I had two coincidences. It was such a coincidence. And I forget, you came in the chat or something? I played the guy, he's got that foodie channel, Action Bronson. And I played the clip of him. He's all New York based, or he's like France, Italy, and stuff. So he's a rapper, an artist, and big time foodie. I mean, he gets huge numbers on his videos. And he happened to be in that sushi place, and you were like, "Why are you?" I thought in the chat the first thing chat you said was, "Why are you featuring that?" I forget even the name of the restaurant. And it happened to be that the clip that I was playing, you guys were having dinner there. You remember that night or no?
No, I don't remember.
Because I was like, "Oh, I got guys watching you. Oh, see, I got family in New York."
Oh, that's funny.
It was a high-end, a la carte sushi place. And, I happened to play the clip of him going there. He knew the chef. And I think I happened to mention the name of it, or you heard it on the clip. And you were like, you asked me, "What are you playing there right now? What is that?" And I was like, "It's Action Bronson. Where is he at?" And I named the restaurant. And you're like, "I'm at that restaurant. What's going on?"
That's funny.
Something like that. It was kind of funny. It was just a coincidence. So I don't know. I think
got some people trickling in because I guess people in Australia are waking up.
we still
now.
got
Is that what's
134 people. I mean, not a blockbuster,
If-
but man,
if
I had
leave,
a lot of
will-
hurdles.
If I leave, will more people jump on? Am I prohibiting people from coming on?
What the fuck am I gonna? Hey, I'm actually, look, when I get into conversation mode, I mean, I got the Timmy, the at the early part of his when he got drunk. So I got that on here. He actually, I don't know why he posted it. And then I got something with O'Sheen. I'm not in the mood for either one of them, to be honest with you. So I'm not going to play those clips. And then that's it. I don't have anything else planned. I thought some people would want to jump on, but they don't want to be associated with the hate cult. Visually, maybe. I actually was hoping that maybe you and Neil could hammer out something verbally.
I have nothing to hammer out with him.
Well, hey, look at that. You got a Neil problem. I got a Higgy problem. Higgy never forgives, never forgets. I don't give a fuck about either one of them.
At least Jonathan knows how to type his own comments in the chat. cutting and pasting the same thing over.
You ever see Marcelo's? Marcelo uses he calls it AI. It's speech to text. His shit is so funny. He speech to text his chat in here with all those stupid fucking emojis and stuff. Whatever. What'd you think about when Marcelo left Tim's stream? Were you like good riddance, or were you like? I mean, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. What was your thought behind that? I mean, because that ended like really quickly. I know you were like funny. Oh, he's getting 500 a week. Good luck to him.
Well, I understand. Tan probably saw Marcelo as underutilized on Tim's show. It's like, hey, if I could steal him away and have him do his own stuff or come on to Archie's or whatever, create a little bit of drama. And I know that Archie doesn't like him, so it'll be like a beef. It'll create all this stuff. So I get why he does it.
Jonathan, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I am not a private stream guy behind the scenes or whatever. If that's what you want to do, okay, I'll make an exception for you. But look, you used to email me. I'm not comfortable anymore with dealing with private conversations, private emails. WhatsApp is different because I only talk really about the show or coordinating links. So fine. If that, but I don't know when I'm going to end. So I might end in 15 minutes. It might be 3 hours. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. I'm not Jonathan. I'm more. Listen, to be honest with you, I would love for you to come on and we have some fun like we used to. But maybe that, water under the bridge is too much. I am incapable of, apologizing and making it sound sincere. You know that because I tried to do that once before, and then, no matter what. I don't know, Jonathan. I don't know what the fuck. You never did anything to me, so I'm not gonna. Whatever. That's fine. You want to do that? That's fine.
You can jump on right now.
We got cousin Angelica's in the house. What's up, Angelica? Is OC part of the Archieverse now? Will OC pop on the main show?
I think that's the wrong. That's like I don't think that's the right viewpoint to have. It's like if someone comes on a panel, that's what's wrong with like this whole sides thing. Is like if I make an appearance here, all of a sudden it's like, okay, he's part of this team now, and he's not on this side, but he's on this side. It's like, why does there have to be sides?
There doesn't have to be. I mean, I think that the Tan
because what it does is it creates a
got the right
situation where like
approach to
maybe Buckley doesn't feel comfortable jumping on because someone's gonna he's now part of the Archieverse now, and now well, wait a minute, someone's gonna one of his friends is gonna say, wait a minute, someone said you were part of the Archieverse now. It's like
you know what that is, OC? It's the stealth loyalty test. Like I got to tell you, I felt a little used when you booked from here because of Watch Reporter, and you did
that was your
most insincere.
That was your decision. Your decision to make.
Well, listen, I am not going to stop people from coming on here. I mean, look, I think.
Then you
the same comedic value.
You deal with the consequences.
Yeah, the same comedic. Well, there wasn't that bad of consequences, but
it was pretty. I had a good talk.
I mean, okay, all right. Look, I mean. The thing that was funny, I'm so past fucking. I would never even consider playing any Watch Nicholas's fucking content because it's basically the same mumbo jumbo. It's like rinse and repeat. What I heard was probably two guys with the most insincere, empty, hollow, back and forth that I've ever heard.
Oh, you were entertained. You were entertained.
Not really. If it was entertaining because it was you, I would clip it and play it. But there's no entertainment value in it. I mean, it's a you had your talking points. He needed content, and you guys were good for each other, and that's fine. It's absolutely boring to me because I've been I've already seen that fucking thing back and forth for forever. I mean. I actually, I'll say this. I mean, you do self-deprecate. You got a good sense of humor, and I know you like drama because you do. I mean, it's anybody with a half a brain knows that. Now, what your definition of drama is, my definition, your definition might be a little different.
Maybe a little
different. I know you like
we
mixing it up. I know you like controversy. I know that you like going into the opponent's lore, whatever however people frame this war thing or camps or whatever,
I think it's funny when people assume all these crazy conspiratorial sinister motives, like OC's here because the early one was the fun one was like OC's here to steal the leads. Like who here is in the chat is a lead that I'm trying to befriend in order to do what? It's like some of these narratives, like they really don't make a lot of sense.
Wait. But I could see how people saw that before because you used to go into chat, you give a little narrative and hey, hit me up on Instagram. And it just happened to be, somebody who super chats. I mean, or somebody that would bring value to the platform. I mean, you did play that Mike the Snake optic that you hit. You always take advantage of optics. The Mike the Snake thing, but it was between Diego and Mike the Snake. He did receive a little trolling on it, and you jumped on the opportunity to give the oh, come on.
I didn't think it was fair how Mike was being treated, and I had to speak up.
But Mike loves the Archieverse.
He doesn't like being trolled like that. Nobody
does. Nobody, but look at you see, Mikey is just a slow learner because he is too
That's not nice.
He doesn't want to. No, he's a slow learner because he doesn't want to assert himself. I mean, Mike had keys. He's got a
no, but what you're
wrench.
trying to do is say like, well, finally Mike's coming around to understanding why he's getting trolled, and he's
He's finally no. He even told Bear, stop interrupting me. He's finally standing up for himself. No, you see how you instantly go to that narrative, which I don't appreciate. I actually taught Mike how to use the keys to be able to time people out by timing me out, and I was like, don't be afraid. If it bothers you so much, nobody wants to see you turn your camera off and leave. Time the fuckers out. Then he accidentally timed out Jimmy, Canada, and he felt terrible about it because he said, no, he didn't time him out. He banned him. He's like, I didn't, because the chat moved. He's on the dots to time him out, and the chat moved. And I was like, well, you had an accident.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad now
he's finally asserting himself.
That's good. I like to see Mike standing up for himself.
Exactly. You don't have to be noble and accept everybody's trolling. You can fucking zap back, especially. Hey, look, let's be honest. I mean, there's different statuses. There, when you're strictly in the chat, you're at one level of status. When you're on the panel, you're at a different level of status. If you run shows, I mean, you know how it goes. It's like life itself. I mean, so Mike just never took advantage of his status. He was beloved, and people troll him. He troll him because they want to get that long reaction out of him. He is funny without him even knowing that he's funny. But in the end, he's always beloved, and he could always stand up for himself if he feels that people push him too far. Then there's other people that you give them that privilege, and they take advantage of it and weaponize being a moderator or weaponize being admin and. You know how it is, dude. I mean, like I said, you ran streams with Tim. It's a fucking pain in the ass dealing with all the different personalities and their feelings. And if this shit leaks into their real life, if they get obsessed, it's not easy to take some of the fun out of it.
For sure.
And it's not nice to if you enjoy a place and it's fun, and then all of a sudden a couple of people don't make it fun for you anymore. It sucks. So to me, like I said, I'm interested to see now what Tim's journey is his defiant journey is going to be. He already invited Oshin to Napa for next year.
Sounds like a recipe for fun.
You're leaving that fucking barn door open.
Not for me. I mean, I could have gone to Napa, but drinking wine isn't my thing. So I don't really drink wine.
I found it curious the timing with the Barossa being in the beta stages, right? So I find it curious that, I mean, how else can I put it? Timmy blew himself up. But I find it curious that Cars and Chronos didn't appear in any of his live streams. He didn't really do any live streams with prominent watch collectors other than I don't want to say the bald guy. What's the hell's his name? Big G, Big D,
Double D.
There you go, Double D. Yeah, I mean, other than that, the crew remained the same. And then no Cars and Chronos in any of his stream.
No comment.
Yep. Okay. Senator Schumer. Shall we move on to the next topic? Here's my favorite guy again. What is he going to give me? He's going to give me a very... Okay, Curly. You're too modest. Really? You are an expert in singing Kumbaya. After massive storms in a teacup, why not simply apply your expertise to bolster your capacity for improved... You know what, Spunky Hunk? What I want to do, is there any chance that you could come on this panel and have a debate with OC? And I'll just be the moderator, the buzzer pusher. I mean, this guy, Spunky Hunk, you scare me sometime. Your intellect is just way above my head. But I appreciate interactions with JQ. All right, wait a minute now. See, this is what I mean. To bolster your capacity for improved interactions with Jonathan Quayle Higgins III. You know what? I don't have a problem with Jonathan Quayle Higgins III. He just is ultra sensitive because he thinks I'm trolling 100% of the time. I mean, ask him when he, first appearance I made on his channel and we talked about straps. I actually was very nice and tried to be serious until GMT jumped on, and then you know, the contrast stitching with the strap kind of turned into a troll without even trying to, without even, it just naturally turned out to be funny. And he thought I was trolling him. I wasn't. Can't help it. Okay. OC. Neil's in here. Got Neil. OC is only after people he can exploit for his own gain. Well, I mean,
what does that mean after? What does that mean after people? What does that mean? I'm after people. Like, why am I after you, Curly?
Pursues? I don't know. You communicate with me. After me? No, I don't.
Yeah, but what does it mean?
Like
after? Like, explain what does that mean? Like, I'm after people.
That might just be the way he expresses it. I don't know. He's pursuing. Are you pursuing?
But if he's going to take the time to copy and paste something 50 times,
he's been buttering my cheeks, Neil. He's been buttering my cheeks. OC is only after people he can exploit for his own gain. He views everyone else as a lowlife. If you are a lowlife, that won't call his bullshit.
Well,
he will tolerate your appearance on
I think that's very telling that he would self-describe himself as a lowlife.
I don't know. You have a way of getting under people's skin with the talking in generalities sometimes and stuff.
People don't like the answers. They get frustrated.
I'm not that, like I said, this is a above and beyond trolling what's going on here. There's obviously
there's something deep seated going on there, and he knows what it is. He knows that I know everything about him, and he doesn't like that.
What the fuck, Angelic? What if Archie didn't turn me into Marcelo in the Kangaroo Court 3? Didn't happen, and
I love how people they write these comments and they don't read them before they hit enter.
Oh, I'm
they
guilty
make absolutely
of that.
no sense whatsoever.
Well, you know what's hard is sometimes on the phone. It's real. I know Angelic uses the
tough,
phone line.
Man.
If Archie didn't turn me into Marcelo and Kangaroo Court 3 didn't happen, and it was okay for me to go to NYC, would we have a coffee, OC? And could you come, Curly? I will not be there, but I could guarantee you, Angelic, I will absolutely contribute to anything that has to do with you going to NYC for the Watch Time New York event, for sure. I would be more than happy to see you and Sunshine and Mrs. Angelic. I would contribute to that immensely. I would be immensely happy to contribute to that, buddy.
Angelic's a cool guy, and I think there are a lot of things that he and I could bond over. I mean, mainly our love for Ace and Kiss.
No, Jonathan. No, I use that as a fucking example of no, Jonathan. I know when I could tell you exactly because you confronted me, Jonathan. It was when on Green Room's channel, and we were on Green Room's channel where it was me and ER on the panel, and W was in the chat, and we were on Crappie's channel, and you were walking through all the Q&As from Crappie's channel, and yeah, I remember that, and I remember Patrick Philippe being there to intervene and giving you an apology, and it didn't sound sincere enough. Whatever. I mean, Jonathan, I am not a fucking scab peeler. I just don't believe in that. I don't know what to tell you, Jonathan. Am I wrong about that? Is that when it first started because you were mad all the way up until then, or that I said those things? I mean, you actually had an audio clip on it, so obviously it must have bothered you. Yeah, you wrongly accused me of being a troll that went after. Yeah, see, but you're framing it wrong, and even Patrick agreed with me, Jonathan. I mean, and I'm just saying this exactly the way it happened, as my memory remembers it. And Patrick was there on the panel, and he actually, talked to you about, well, maybe you should understand what Curly is saying. It's not that I made the call. ER was 100% positive because of certain things that were said in the chats that W was doing, that according to her, only you and whoever the guy was, GS Superman 0000, I don't know, it's so fucking convoluted and twisted, okay? But The simple explanation.
That was such a long time ago.
I know, but
mean,
the simple explanation, and I think Patrick expressed it, very cut and dry. I believed ER over you denying it. I believed ER over you. It's just that simple, Jonathan. And you know what? You got to understand something. Up until that point, all I heard was fucking all stories from the Archieverse side about you. So, was I wrong to do that at that? I don't feel I was wrong. So, but this stuff goes nowhere, Jonathan. I don't want to talk about it. Come on. Okay. I'm just trying to make you understand. It wasn't me. I didn't, it wasn't, there was a guy raging. She swore that it was you. There were things said in those chats that she said only you could know. So all I said and Pat, like I said, like Patrick said too, I believe the ER over you. And not that I knew you in any kind of way or ever spoke to you. All I ever heard from the Archieverse, you were banned at that time. People tell it, the narrative was you were bad news and you don't, you hold these grudges forever. That's it. I don't want to keep talking about it, Jonathan. Oh, now it's Timmy. I don't know.
He's doing a pretty successful job. Baiting you into responding. I have to say,
it's not that he's baiting me. I just, he's one guy that I would just get the, water under the bridge, but he's not going to be capable of doing that. I mean, it is what it is. I actually, whatever. I wish he would just jump on because I'm not gonna. Just the little white ones for Joffrey. I don't know what that means. Well, look, it's 1:37. How long have we been going? We've been going for 5 hours. What do you think?
You have been. I haven't.
Yeah, you've been out for a couple hours. Believe it or not. Hey, time flies when we're together, huh? No baiting. What? No baiting.
This could be a weekly show. I think the audience would go ape shit.
Should we alternate between streams to make it fair? What do you think? Or do you not want to? Do you not want to soil the original OC channel with drama?
No, but I don't mind Archie getting the money. I think it's actually if you can raise money for Archie, that's a good thing. I mean, everybody.
60% goes to Archie and 40% after the deductions go to Mookie.
Why?
Because that's the
why.
Deal. I don't.
You're the on-air talent. Why is Mookie getting all the money?
No. Mookie does. You know how much work Mookie does behind the scenes between clips and helping out with everything, wrenches, settling.
Okay,
he
so
also
kind of like what I used to do. Good. I guess I didn't know that was worth 40%.
You make clips?
No, that don't make.
Come on, you make clips? I mean, come on. Hey, look at you. You know what kind of character Mookie has. He actually offered you an intro at gratis, just as a courtesy. Here you go.
That. No, I have it. I downloaded it. I just have to remember to run it.
He does that for all the channels. For all this time, he used to pay for the music rights for his clips out of his own pocket.
I want the AI thing where it does it in my voice, so I actually don't even have to read the super chats. They just get read automatically in my voice.
Then you're gonna have to give him access to your StreamYard because he's got to change StreamYard to do that. See, he was on here himself, but I mean that's all automated. He's got to change something in StreamYard to do it. So I don't know if you're comfortable with that, making him an admin to do that. But he charges. So if you want to accept the circular drama invoice, we don't do shit for free anymore. LC.
Yeah, I'm cheap.
I know, me too.
I like free.
I like free too if I could get it, or a nice discount right off the top. But Archie's cheap too.
Yeah. Why is John Wick 2 says Mookie makes clips with minors? What does that mean?
I don't. John Wick 2. John Wick 2 is a guy I don't pay too much attention to. He's kind of funny. He's there's a lot of people that have bipolar, but not it's not a mentally caused bipolar. It's like sober and then not sober. So you get two different people. John Wick, he might be on the sauce tonight. He might be on the sauce tonight.
How do you still have 141 people watching? We're not even talking about anything.
I don't have 100. No, I don't have 115.
Oh, 115. Sorry. So they're dropping like flies.
So wait a minute. So yeah, let me. Well, we're just fucking park benching, man. I mean, it's not like So, and we really don't have a topic. We're struggling here. I mean, it's like fucking, you're wound up tighter than a fucking can of tuna as far as talking about, the topics I like talking about. So I'm on the, dude, I know it was you. Why haven't you ever come back on the panel again? I know that was you. It had to be you. How come you've never come back on the panel again? You and your curly hair and your fucking, your airplane pillow. That shit was funny that night. If it was you, I don't know. It might not have been you, but I really. Oh, you got it. T-Dubs, are you fucking with me? Come on, you know the link is pinned here. I'll give you your own personal link. Dr. Bob's nice. I was responding in good fun. He seems opposed to trolling, but the name mixed. I don't know. Dr.
That's what happens when you.
He might be on shrooms.
I think typing in the chat past midnight never works.
Higgins, come on. Us Germans and Austrians know better than that curly character from Chicago. He doesn't even appreciate European chocolate, mustard, and watches from Glasuda. Well, watches from Glasuda, you're right. Mustard, I got 5 different mustards in my home. European chocolate? Are you kidding me? My mother was worked at Brock's Candy Factory for half her life, and her sister worked in Switzerland. So believe me, growing up, I had my fair share of fine European chocolate, marzipan, and all that good stuff. And I still do now.
What's your favorite brand of chocolate?
Right now is Hershey's, but I don't eat chocolate though.
No, I grew up with Hershey's too. I love Hershey's, but in terms of Swiss chocolate, I like Lindt.
Dubs.
Hey, Curly.
Hey,
I was just going to ask OC a question. I was going to say what does he think of the?
Hang on, OC, hang on, T-Dubs. How are you feeling, T-Dubs? How you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, I'm alive, mate.
Okay?
I'm battling on, boxing on. Yeah.
Good for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What does he think of the Sly Stallone collection? It's coming up at Sotheby's. I see. What do you think of it? What do you think of the collection that he's putting up?
Well, it's a few Panerais and it's a Cartier, and the main thing is the Grandmaster Chime, which he got just 3 years ago and is now selling completely sealed and unused and unworn, which makes it clear that he was, he had a consultant who was helping him buy watches, and those watches were used for investment purposes. So I'm not calling it a flipper, but basically he's cashing in on the fact
Some
that he was
people are calling him a flipper. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, well, he definitely used his celebrity to purchase watches that were very difficult to get, that were extremely valuable, and the crown jewel of that collection was the Grandmaster Chime, and he's gonna sell it, and I'm gonna be at that auction, by the way, which is June 8th, I believe, Wednesday, June 8th in New York, and I'm gonna be there. So if you see Paddle 49 win anything, that's OC.
Okay. Are you going to have a crack at some of the pieces? You're going to
No. There's nothing there that no. Everything there's going to be.
I don't mind the bronze Panerai, and the big gold one. The gold's nice. Big gold Panerai.
Yeah, the bronze one is the one that was in End of Days, right?
He had it. Is that the Expendables one he showed?
Oh, Expendables.
I just watched it before.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Expendables. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a gold one. He said they did it one and done. It was just one-off gold Panerai submersible, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But they've all got Sly on this. It's and the slide pack.
If you're a fan of Sylvester Stallone, that means it's even more valuable.
How come? Why would they call him a flipper? Because everything's still brand new, never worn, and
not everything. Only the big one. Only the Patek Philippe Grandmaster Chime is completely.
You would imagine a guy like that. He probably gets, for the movies, he probably gets swag bags with shit like that. You know, he probably. Why would he? Oh, so it's only one that's unworn. Was it some kind of
only
special?
one? Only one that's unworn. It's, a couple of them looked like in pristine condition. Like there was a Cartier that he got from the head of Cartier after meeting him that he probably never wore. He just kind of kept it, and now he's going to sell it.
Yeah, but Higgy, do you blame him? Higgy, do you blame him? He's he's the Italian stallion. Do you blame him? Of course. Privileged people, man. Of course they adopt that attitude.
He's worked for it, Curly. I mean, look at that. He's privileged. I don't think privileged. He's worked hard, you know. He's all his life. So.
Shit. Oh fuck.
If people give you stuff for free, I mean, it's very hard to turn it down unless you have a compelling reason, you know, in integrity or conflict of interest or whatever to not do that.
All right. Oh, see, I'm getting this is not good. This is a put up or shut up from Mookie. Unless OC unveils his version of Pantera, I think we ban him. Is there a time frame? Do we give him a window of opportunity? Mookie, let me know.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Clips. You said you do clips. You said you do what you
oh no, I don't do clips.
Do what Mookie does.
You should come. You're more than welcome to come on my channel and do clips, and you can talk about whatever you want. But I mean, that would actually help build my channel. You realize that?
Yeah, but I'm not. What do you mean, like solo?
No, you and me together.
Oh, well, thanks, Curly, for letting me on. Ask that. If you see Clyde, tell him T-Dub says hi from down under.
Will he know you? Yeah, he'll be there. He's going to be there in New York.
Cheers from T-Dubs.
All right, cheers from
T-Dubs. T-Dubs. Hang on a second. There was something said that I want to address.
Yes, mate. Yes.
People said that I wanted the T-Dubs that drinks that I prefer that T-Dubs, and it was atrocious that I would say so. Well, let me ask you something.
Jax. That's Jax.
T-Dubs. Yeah. How many times did you do dark T-Dubs and you weren't drinking? Because I could tell. Because we actually went from straight T-Dubs to dark T-Dubs, and you were straight as an arrow. That was kind of mean.
Can't remember
what kind of a fucking narrative is that? That I want to see you. I want to see you. Dark
yeah, don't worry. I think that Jack said that, and I said to Jack,
"That's your trolling. That's your trolling."
I don't think I've been dark TW without some
TV smashing. I'll remember for you the TV smashing. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that was inebriated T-Dubs. Yeah, that was inebriated. Totally.
Then you had the T-Dubs that you had the T-Dubs good cop bad cop with narc. I don't count that because that's not T-Dubs being T-Dubs. But the other one was when you jumped on and you fucking were screaming at the Lux report. That shit was fucking funny. What do you think, T-Dubs? You think we'll ever be invited on T-Dubs? You think you will ever be? You wanna join me for a little panel on OC's channel? What do you think? You like T-Dubs? T-Dubs is fucking legend, man.
I don't know T-Dubs to be honest, but
right. I know you got to be a little lost when we're talking about dark T-Dubs, right?
Very lost.
All right, I'll give you one of the darkest T-Dubs ever, and it was the best T-Dubs ever. This is when I bonded forever with my T-Dubs. So here you go, and this is actually some of Mookie's best work.
Hey, we got T-Dubs, the Gonzo streaming legend, here to save the stream. Let's fucking go, T-Dubs. Take your shirt off, lick your nipple.
Which TW do we get tonight?
Hey, Curly, I'm off my meds. Fuck is your problem?
You know, TW is banned from Archie's channel. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Do you know why he's banned?
No. You ever had guts ripped out? No. Hey, Curly.
Do you have an email, TW?
No. You got a problem with the Irish. What's the problem with the Irish, mate?
You're a rat.
I'm a fucking Irish. Capiche? Don't disrespect the Irish.
You're a rat. I had to go to the bathroom.
Calm down, man. You've never been to Belfast, so you don't know what you're fucking talking about, right? It's okay. Sorry, Nick. I'm sitting at my fucking father's table, the money table. All right? You want to see it? No.
Oh, shit. We stopped the show to talk to you.
You don't feel the pain I'm going through?
Well, you're genetically flawed, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, man. Genetically flawed.
So TW, do you see the private chat button?
No. Let's get fucking real. Let's be men. I've got more class than you fucks in my ass.
Do you know why he's banned?
Nah.
It's not dark trolling, it's heavy trolling. That's it. That's it. That's it.
That's it. That's it.
Low blood sugar, or hammy, bronchitis, dry socket.
I want some bourbon. I want some bourbon. New York, where you from? My father sold flowers. Ah, you're a Scotsman, me. Hey, my grandfather was a Scotsman. My grandmother was Irish. Worked his ass off. Thousands of dollars have been on this table, and I can show you the dents from it. He takes it up the fucking ass.
Right.
Puta. I don't want to make you feel bad, Curly. Blow your fucking head off.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Did I come on too strong?
You're telling us as a man that you're not trolling.
Nah. Sorry, guys. Life's a bitch until you die. Capiche? I don't know whether my sons are dead or alive.
Now, you're never going to see original content like that on the Colony Channel. Oh, Mr. Neo. Neo, $10. OC, stop operating like a carpetbagger. Stop trying to sow division. Stop your slide jabs at the Archieverse and punters. Operate with sincerity, and I'll stop my attacks. Good night. You know what? He went from 3 months to just that statement. What do you think, OC? That's progress. I think that's progress. We're making progress here,
I think
buddy.
he's moved pretty far.
He squashed the 3 months. That's pretty good. You know, it's got to have a two-way street. Can't always be one-way street. Mental
But
job.
I mean, if you analyze like what happened in the show, like your discussion with Jonathan Quell Higgins, I had nothing to do with that, right?
Oh no, like I said, that's just that
So
personality.
like, I mean,
clash.
and then your little thing back and forth with Fat Winback Ben, I had nothing to do with that, right? So this whole notion, like I'm sowing seeds of division, and you're encouraging Curly to, go after people in the Archieverse. I'm not doing that.
No. Why do you put my little in front of everything? Your little this, your little that. Come on, that's a little mini. That's a microaggression. Isn't that what that's called, OC? Is that a microaggression? Laughing my ass off. T-Dubs is legend. Of course he is. I accept all three T-Dubs. Look at what T-Dubs says. OC, sorry you have to be subjected to this. It was a dark time in my life.
Listen, talking to Curly is really difficult, but it's okay. I don't mind it.
You know what, T-Dubs? The important thing is that you had a place to express yourself, and whether it's dark or whether it's in recovery or whether it's improving your health, we're here for the ride, T-Dubs. And I hope that you get out of these streams. Everybody gets something different out of these streams. So I don't judge, T-Dubs, never judged. I mean, we always troll. Try not to judge. There's only a few people that take it to an obsessive level that make it uncomfortable. TW is legend. Where did he go?
How much longer do you want to keep going?
Because
I have an idea. What if? I mean, I don't want you to end the show like prematurely, but if you're going to end it like at the top of the hour, I'm happy.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's a good goal. Yeah.
Why don't you invite people to the after show? And then I'll stick around for 15, 20 minutes on the after show. And anybody wants to jump on, they can jump on in the after show.
I'm not a private stream kind of guy, but I did promise Higgy, not promise. I did.
Higgy or anybody else. I'll stick
Higgy wants
around.
to do that. That's fine. That's fine. So, hey, listen. The cool thing is that we got a fresh journey now that we get to follow. I mean, I think you guys are pretty much grown men that decided to do what's best for you. I'm glad to see that that Diego had enough confidence in himself to start his own stream and does what he likes. He just likes to talk about stuff, so that's good. I mean, it's weird. As time goes by, you see people's characters change and grow, especially because a lot of these guys are younger guys, so it's part of their life experience.
Some of us are really, really old, like me. So, like, I mean, and it's not just Diego. Like, Boston Collector has his own channel. I have my channel. Lucha Bedikmark has his channel. The Colony, there's a Colony channel. So it's like there's a bunch of us who have their own little thing going on, and just about like firing up a stream when you're bored and talking. And I know it's not your cup of tea or a lot of people's cup of tea, but it's just like we're boring people. We're just
it's not. I'm not saying boring. I mean, it's boring to me because I'm here for a different kind of entertainment. I'm not here as a, it turns out to be a social function, but I don't. That's not my first priority. My first priority is having a little fun, ball busting. And
I mean, certainly for something as I don't know if you want to call it dramatic, but something as significant as like a whole bunch of people completely leaving one channel and going off on their own and doing another channel, or whatever the reason behind that.
A split, yeah.
That split. It's been pretty tamely covered, and there's not a lot of vitriol. There's not a lot of animosity. It's been, for one of the most significant things that have happened over in a long time. It's not really, I mean, and you're covering it, but you're not covering it in a way where like, oh my God, there's this massive fight going.
Dude, you know why? Because I was expecting it for a long time. I just didn't know when it was going to happen. I actually, like I said, to me, because big covering it. I guess people found it entertaining. I mean, it's made Archie money in kind of wherever I go. I'm not in it for that. I find it interesting. I like to analyze things from my own perspective. I bring a different literary way of expressing it, just to, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, knuckle dragger way. I was expecting this a long time ago. I always highlighted that I felt
that you like how I called my first live stream the off ramp. That was from you.
Yeah, I had 4 off ramps. There's always going to be an off ramp.
But you always had this. You always posited that I would be the one who left Tim, right? And that I was doing something and I was planning, to do, and that wasn't the case at all. I was there all the way.
Well, hey, look, I don't think. I think that with your intellect, I think that if it came down to that, it was so important to you to stay with Tim when the other split. I think the other split made it a lot easier for you to say, you know what, fuck this guy. I mean, I'm not getting treated like this anymore.
But I know, but the whole thing like that I was planning on going.
There's nothing dramatic to cover on your guys' end. You guys actually were very classy about it, and I think that it's commendable, and it shows that there was more than just a YouTube relationship there. There was an actual friendship, so it's nothing to cover on your guys' end. I was expecting this a long time, and I always thought that it was going to come at at the glee of O'Shane, and you saw how he reacted when he hit Watches and Wonders, like, oh, I'm here for you, buddy. The most insincere fucking hug I've ever seen. Kind of lame. I mean, I don't know why he had to. I don't know why he had to do it on the live stream, but that's just Tim's style, right? I didn't hear anything from you at all, really. I mean, thought it was a pretty class act. So I don't. It's a hard pill to swallow because I have to embellish the fact you were very, in my opinion, you were very vested in Tim. I think that it's sometimes at your own embarrassment. I think sometimes at your own embarrassment, you did things that you probably didn't want to do, but you did it because you believed in the cause, right? I mean, so that's commendable.
Listen, I don't apologize for anything that I did, and the fact that all this stuff comes with the territory.
That's a broad statement. That's a broad statement.
All all of the I'm not going to call it hate, but all the people who don't like me. How about that, to put it nicely? That comes with the territory, and I get it, and I understand why people view me the way they want to view me, and that's fine. I'm responsible for that.
That shit changes with time. Look, I mean, there was a lot of people. You got to look at it like this. There was a lot of people that were saying, "Why is a fucking guy that's that smart, that's obviously savvy in life, savvy in business, successful? Why is he so vested in this guy that he's always running around doing damage control?" You know what? The simple reason was there was nobody else was doing it.
Yeah,
and it needed to be done. I mean, like I said, I always treated this first, I said basketball game, but then as things intensified, I said, this almost seems like a dirty campaign. And the only reason I say this, because I've been involved, not in exactly political campaigns, but I've been involved in campaigns where you got to, make the other person shine. And boy, if he loses, then you end up fucking in that wagon with him. But you do your best because of what? Because you're vested in it. You believe in it. You get something out of it. And you know what? You got actually the best part of the deal. I don't think you should be you got the best part of the deal. You got a lot of people that are in your hobby that you enjoy. You get to fly around and have remote, social meetings with these people that you share the same hobby with. So good for you. I got to say, like I said, I mean, Tan, told me about this a little bit ago. When you guys split, he goes, you know what? You do have to respect the hobby that we all share, because there might be a chance where we all unite, even though we might be in different camps, we will unite at horology events because we all share the same hobby. And,
and I think that the silver lining out of all of this situation is that we're now bridges with everybody who's like-minded. We're not looking to create divisions. We're not looking to fuel fake wars and choosing sides. So a lot of that is being torn. A lot of that old regime is being torn down, and a lot of the bridge building is commencing. I mean, and it makes sense. A lot of these guys are in New York. It doesn't make sense. Like, you got. I know it sounds like a contrary to popular belief. Like these guys, like Hoff and a lot of other guys they are friends, and there's no reason why they should feel excluded from attending events or, same like if you guys are having a dinner, there's no reason why people who used to watch Tim should be treated like an enemy or whatever.
Yeah, Hoff got the Mike the Snake treatment a little bit. That when and it was tongue in cheek. We were like, "Don't give him the photo op. Don't give." OC wants to do the photo op. Buckley's is, Buckley is covert. Don't give him the fucking photo op. And then,
it's
you guys took that selfie and shit. But that's what, anybody that's got that could laugh and understand the humor knows that there's no maliciousness towards it. No, I mean, who the fuck is going to be dumb enough to try to give off a fucking loyalty?
No,
be an idiot, right?
Exactly. No, that would be a big mistake.
Yeah, man, I think I listen. Plastic and I one time on the stream we actually coined it. The worst thing you could do. I told Plastic, you want to get rid of me? The worst thing you could do is if anybody in this fucking place ever tries to give me a loyalty test, because I don't do that. That's real world shit, not virtual world shit. OG baby girl. $10. Happy meal for everyone. Hey, OG baby girl, can I ask you to be the prominent female for the hate cult? Thank you, OG baby girl. Appreciate it. Okay, we're at the top of the hour, buddy. So Curly, as a refined gentleman, Jonathan Quayle Higgins III feels obliged to compromise his standards to have a voice in the Archieverse. He seems uncomfortable with your colorful language and direct in your face manner. No, it's a cultural, a little bit of a cultural barrier. It's he's I don't know, how could we put it? he comes from a different part of society than I do. I mean, I do mingle with that part of society, and I can be very cordial, but I don't come here to do that. Fuck, you should see me when I got to be in customer service mode before when I used to have to fucking take a client out to win a contract. I'd be curly fucking kiss ass.
Yeah, I can imagine you're pretty charming.
I still have requests to take some of our established VIP customers to. I always have creative ways of entertaining our customers. I don't do dinners and drinks. I take them fishing. I take them on a sporting clays.
Nice.
I don't do golf.
Play the outro, and then I'll stick around for the after show for 15 or 20 minutes. So if anybody wants to jump on the after show,
okay, let's see what we're going to do for an outro. Oh, you know what? Why don't we do this? Hey, you know what? Let me hold on a second. Now I'm feeling rushed. I actually had a lot of stuff to do. All right. For the hate cult and everybody who contributed to the hate cult, remember you may be targeted as a hate cult enabler. Patel Philippe, $2.79. Thank you, Patel Philippe. Kelly on her own time. Thank you very much, Kelly. Always nice to see you in the chat. $5. We got Jimmy, Canadian Jimmy. This poor guy's been fucking been accidentally banned like 2 or 3 times. I was guilty of one of them. Thank you, Mr. Henderson. $5. Frank the Tank, $5 Australian. Thank you, Frank the Tank. Appreciate it. Your friend Mikey. Thank you, your friend Mikey. Big Tony. Thank you very much, Big Tony. We have Pavel. Thank you, Pavel. We got the mindset video now. Oh, wait, did I ever play it? I did play it. Pavel, did I play it or not? Are you still in here? I thought I played it. Uzi. Thank you, Uzi. Sponsor of tonight's show. Uzi again. Thank you, buddy. Texas GB. Don't work too hard in Mexico, GB. Frank the Tank again. Thank you, Frank the Tank. We got Herman Love. Good to see you, Hermie. Cheer up, Hermie. America's not going to end in a few days. It will live forever. The Undertaker. Thank you, The Undertaker. Uzi. Thank you, Uzi. Duco Ted. Duco Ted, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for coming on the panel. Uzi again. JL, it was nice to see you in super chat form, but don't be such a stranger, JL. Maybe if you're free this weekend, we'll get you on a panel. It's always good to hear your voice. Pete Cars, thank you, Pete Cars. Fiddling Fucker. Thank you, Fiddling Fucker. Craig Shit. Good to see you, Craig Shit. I hope I entertain you as much as Crappie. I know you're a Crappie regular. Craig Shit again. Thank you, Craig Shit. Loose Tooth. Thank you, Loose Tooth. Appreciate it. Craig Shit again. Thank you, Craig Shit. Duco again. Thank you, Duco. Craig Shit again. Thank you, Craig Shit. Craig Shit again. Thank you, Craig. Neo, thank you, my friend. Toyota Mole, thank you so much, Toyota Mole. And Neo again, who was also a sponsor of tonight's show. We got Neo. Neo again. What's up, Neo? Hey, Neo, I hope that AP you bought from Luxury Bazaar works out, buddy. And thank you for sponsoring tonight's show. Neo again. Thank you, Neo. Hey, Neo, I think peace is on the horizon, man. You clipping 3 months off of the do we want to call those demands? Stipulations.
All I have to do is rip. It's easy.
It's easy. Just I'm gonna break some glass, kneel in front of it.
Yeah, just exactly.
Neo again. Thank you, Neo. And OG Baby Girl. Always nice to see OG Baby Girl. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Which actually is Friday now. So who else? I want to thank everybody that came on the panel. Thank you for the generosity tonight. And you know what we're going to have. What are we going to do for an outro? Who do we got in here still? Apes. Good afternoon, Apes. Strider, my boy. What's up, Strider? Hope you're doing well. I'm waiting for another Gonzo stream, Strider. We don't have zombies. Everybody's alive in here. We got Justin. What's up, Justin? We got Mo, Ryan, Andreas, Marcus, Fat Windbag Ben, NATO, T-Dubs. Who else do we still got active in here? Man, I can't believe you know what? It's been a long time to have 100 people on the dungeon at 2 o'clock. I can't believe it. Actually, we must have a little bit of a crossover audience, OC, because The numbers have been fucking amazing. I
just think it's the Archieverse likes to hear the banter between you and me. Maybe.
Well, it's not just you and me. I mean, I did I think that there's some people, people that enjoy the colony as long as enjoy.
You think they're secretly watching?
Oh, for sure, dude. The numbers don't lie. I mean, I did an afternoon stream and had 200 people. So obviously, and I had them all in the chat and Looking Glass and all good people. Mr. V.
Yep. Very good.
Yeah,
people.
so there's crossover. That's the value in it. I mean, and that's the reason that I never believe in going below the belt and taking this shit too seriously. Because if you do, then you end up isolating yourself. So, and it's not worth it. It's not fun anymore. Then you just end up fucking. Nobody wants to come on a panel with 80 people that just want to see blood in the water constantly. All right, guys. Good night. Thank you, and then. See you guys someday on the weekend. I don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday. So thanks again to everybody who donated. Mo, I love you, buddy. Dr. Bob's Nightmare and Rick Foss. I think we'll
Thanks
do
for
this.
letting me on, Curly.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem.
I think he's a world class cunning linguist. He's not in shape, right?
Have a good night, Ollie.
Right? Bad hips, just not. He's not. There's no cardio there, right? And I've always said, right? I reckon this guy can eat pussy and remass for hours. Right? It's not much. If he could just lie down, he could just lie down in between the legs, right? Have a plate of food, one bite of food, pussy, food, pussy, food, pussy. Right? And I'm telling you something, right? A lot of women prefer being eaten out than being penetrated. I hear your A grade when it comes to that. He actually had this proud look on his face. Pussy, food, pussy, food, pussy, food, pussy, food, pussy, pussy.
Disgusting, dude. I'm telling you, like, there are a few little moments that I'll remember, and that was one of them, because he was